The mic's not on. Hello, and to whom this may concern, more Danganronpa. Is that how you say it? I'm scratching my balls. Danganronpa. I hope I'm saying that right. I've been saying it like that for a long time now, and if it's wrong, I've been fucking it up for ages. That's fine. What am I up to? Chapter 2 starts tonight. I need to up the difficulty level. A little bit piss weak at the moment. Hey! Where's my control? Oh, I wasn't using a controller, I forgot. Mouse and keyboard doing me just fine. Roll up. I'm ready. Without any fucking around. Come on, screen. Hey, Tenor. What's up? I'm gonna close this and hope they stop. Wait, let me just check this. So infuriated by this Xbox store always making pop-ups happen during games. Why does it say 15? Okay, never mind. Never mind. You missed so much because of work yesterday. You can't help that. It's work. You gotta do it. I think I should be able to start a chapter fresh instead of running it off my save file. That way I could probably change the difficulty level mid-game. According to YouTube, we played 9.5 hours yesterday. Is it 9.5? I thought it was 8 something. I didn't realize I crossed 9. Oh, my headphones. Oh. Okay, if I go... That's not working. Wait. Wait. What the fuck? No! Oh, fuck. Don't do this to me. How do I kill this? I thought they would let me chapter select. Ooh. Don't overwrite my autosave. Come on, man. How do I do this? Is this possible? I could have sworn this is possible. Yeah, I'm worried that the lowest one's gonna get kind of boring. There's chapter 1 end. Opens. How do you do this? Wait. Oh, wait, okay. I go to my load game, and it has this. What's extra? Event gallery. Movie gallery. Artwork gallery. Cool. Sound gallery. School store. Character. What? Shinimitsu. View intimacy. Ooh. I like the sound of intimacy. Okay. Let's not spoil anything there. Chapter select. You fucking kidding me? Wait. Continue. Chapter 1 ending, yes. Come on, man. Hang on, let me... I'm infuriated. Uh... Fuck. I don't want to stay on this difficulty. But I can't play chapter 1 again? Trigger, happy, havoc, change difficulty. I swear I looked this up and this is possible. Yeah, see this? I already looked this up. I have a save right at the start of chapter 3, but it's not present in the chapter select. I've seen people say you can only select chapters you've completed. Oh man, if I want to change my difficulty, I'd have to redo a chapter? Fuck. Really? Wait, so... You can start from class trial. That... Interesting idea. Hang on. What if I blast through class trial 1? With the change difficulty. Who was the murderer? Oh, it was Leon, the baseball star. But it was quite complicated. The actual details of the crime. I really thought it wouldn't be, because his name written in the blood seemed like too obvious. I could have sworn someone was setting him up, but turns out it actually was him. And it was just a really basic clue. So that's a shame. No. That's why the trial was complicated. He killed, what's her name? Sayaka? He killed her in self-defense. Because she was trying to set me up for murder, amazingly. Could we have seen that coming? Nope. You know, we were being all lovey-dovey and it was like she was being set up to be my girlfriend or something. It was getting really cute between the two of them. And I was going to protect her. And she convinced me to steal that replica sword for my room as protection. Yeah, she was full of shit. She was 100% setting him up. What she did was we exchanged rooms for safety. She lied about the person banging on her door and scaring her. And then she switched the nameplates on the doors, mine and hers, so it looked like her room, for real. And then she left the baseball star guy a message saying to meet her in her room. And he came over there thinking they were going to hook up or something. And then she went to kill him. At which point she was going to switch the nameplates back and set me up as if I had killed him in my room. But her attempted murder went wrong. He managed to defend himself. And he managed to turn the knife on her and kill her instead. And then tried to cover it up. So it was a little bit sad. Because not only was she not legit about being into me and being like a complete skeeving bitch, but I kind of felt bad for Leon because he was kind of like forced into that situation a little bit, and then he ended up getting executed for her murder once we figured it all out. So yeah, it got complicated. I'm gonna try this. It was a victim kinda. I think the thing that fucked him over was not only did he try to cover it up, what happened, but in the heat of the moment, when he got the knife off her, she locked herself in the bathroom after injuring her wrist in the fight, and he couldn't get in. So he ran back to his room, got a screwdriver from the toolkit, came back, managed to get the doorknob off, and then busted in and finished her off. So I think the fact that he had to go through all that effort to get to her in the locked room, to actually finish her off, made it less a crime of passion and more a premeditated thing. Like, he chose to continue to go through with finishing her, as opposed to the kill happening like mid-fight self-defense, which I think would be easier to defend. So yeah, that and the attempted cover-up did not look great. Yeah. And he got executed by baseball firing squad. The bear tied him to a pole on a baseball pitch and set up a Gatling gun filled with 1,000 baseballs. And he got pummeled to death. Like, bludgeoned to death by 1,000 baseballs from, like, a baseball minigun. He ended up, like, hanging from that pole like a bloody pulp. The lifeless corpse. It was really sad. Kind of fucked up. Alright. Here's what I'm going to try and do. Chapter 1. What's best results? Oh, it shows me my score. I'm going to go Chapter 1. Start from class trial. See, I had it on gentle, not knowing what to expect. But I kind of want to switch it up to the middle kind. Set skills. I've already got that set. I've only got the one. So let's smash through this.
Let's begin with the event and the...
No, it's fine. I know all the things.
What's going on with...
Okay.
I like that during the trial, it's mostly
There were
voice
only
acted,
50
unlike the rest of the game.
First up.
I kind of wish the whole game was like that.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No.
Boom!
Just... With...
Blah, 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 blah.
So you're the killer.
Okay.
Wow.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
I forgot to fire.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind
Come
of
on.
sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, it's wrong.
It was no random knife. How dare you? How dare you say this to me?
No. I do think it was
Huh?
after the murder.
Which means
And if you...
Okay, I mean, hold.
Let's... Well, I don't...
You.
No. We good. Aoi's account.
So
Oh,
I
the girl
guess
that was
there's
in
no
the kitchen.
question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining room.
No, it's wrong.
Easy.
Okay, wait.
Next,
Well, what do you remember?
You're gonna hear a lot of clicking in the background like I'm playing Diablo.
Just to be... And at any...
You don't.
no.
Then, in other words,
what is it? Oh, and so and
Then
Blah,
there's
blah, blah. They talk a lot.
Anyway, so
no way. That's
There's a lot of accusations and sound effects going off right now.
that which me you were not so. But he,
Actually, there.
oh well, Sayaka.
This bitch.
I got it. Then
That's and when she as
I just have to.
So you're
Hopefully, I can remember all of these perfectly.
Because
Because it'll get some achievements out of the way if I do. Oh, this only ever happened once. This minigame. Excuse me, what? Oh, we gotta shoot them multiple times. Fuck.
now I understand.
Did not realize that.
That's right.
So
Yeah, what?
that makes sense.
No. Okay,
The killer
Then
I would like to.
side.
Yeah.
And
what?
it's there was
Okay, this is about the hair. The object the killer broke. What? Wait, what? Oh, the doorknob.
I got it. Evidence that the door. See,
Oh yeah.
in this is
so, but if not,
you let's The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Yep.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
no, it's wrong.
That's wrong, my friend.
After,
Yeah.
Then why did?
huh? Mana. Yep, but
so the but
Okay.
the kill
I got it.
The crime took place in my room. It was not a girl's room, so the door doesn't lock in the
and yet
bathroom.
what which is
So
That's
the
the way the
ultimate- the
cookie
kill-
crumbles.
Regardless,
Definite.
that is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have. Then
Okay. I'm sorry. Well,
Yeah.
there's no one. Oh. As a
Thanks,
matter of fact-
Kazuyomiya.
Oh, you don't gotta sound.
it's fine.
Sorry
Oh,
for
yeah,
clicking
well.
through all this. I'm just trying to speed through this one trial so I can change the difficulty for chapter 2. It's the only way to do it, apparently. There's no way Sayaka left someone in because we switch rooms. Girls' bathrooms have locks. Yeah, that was the.
I got it.
I'm trying to remember everything like really
Because
quickly as I go,
Sayaka was already scared.
just so I can get through
remember?
this.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in
Hi.
the first place.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with the difficulty I had the game on.
Knowing
But the only way
what
to
she's
change
been
it
through.
is to pick
I
the
just
previous
can't believe
chapter
she- Huh? Well,
from the
what hell
chapter
is
select
that
menu
supposed to
and change
mean?
the difficulty that way. But that means I have to like replay the trial real
and
quick.
these
Oh, when I saw that, I was like,
it's a pretty oh
I just want to continue chapter 2 and see what else happens in the story, but I gotta see all this again.
the notion
Of course.
and
Yeah.
very
It's kind of funny watching it all just fly through this fast. I wonder if this is what it's like watching someone speedrun the game.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes?
But in the know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Yes?
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to
Speedrun strats.
Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Is that it?
So in other words,
Oh,
even if
did I
someone
just
did
fucking
read the note
miss that?
and
Oh
did
my
what it
god.
said, they would not have
You know there's an
any
achievement
connection to
for
what happened.
doing a trial perfectly? And this is actually a good...
certainly would
This
say
was actually a good way for me to like clean those up. And I think I just screwed it. by missing that shot.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Which means at some point in the
But
future, I'm
now,
gonna have to do one of these
the
trials
place
again.
they were
Just
asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
it is a little bit annoying how easy it is sometimes to
So
miss,
someone read that note.
and then it's like a little confusing as to why you miss sometimes.
Exactly. The room with Makoto.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong. Right. He's up breakdancing. That's his defense. Okay, that's the sign flipping
Plus, in the
thing.
Okay.
Leon's starting to get a little bit stressed.
I got it. Me and Sayaka were the only.
you can.
Sayaka was the one that
She
was
would
doing
only-
the dodgy.
Why she wanted someone to come to what? 200. That's
What happened? Whoever. We figured it.
But we.
Sayaka,
yes.
then
That
Oh,
It's like all we can hear right now is vowels. That's why you pick normal and not hard? Well, I don't want to make the game like hard and frustrating. I'm really in it for the story for the most part. What's this? When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Wait, is this the one where I have to pick her wrist?
I got it.
Yep.
All you have to do is take a good
But I think
right-
easy eliminates
Sure
some of the
is.
gameplay
You
mechanics.
barely and there.
I got it.
Like I was looking into it and stuff like
Then it's about time
Nega
to solve
time
this
that the
mystery.
enemy can use on you in battles, and things like white noise that you have to fight through to get to certain topics. They don't even exist in easy mode. Like, so you don't even get the full gameplay mechanics if you don't play it on at least normal. No. I wonder what the fastest speedrun speed is for this first trial.
When the fighting broke out,
Wait.
the culprit grabbed the sword,
Chief.
and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Boom.
No, it's wrong. Because this.
Some.
The sword was you. If you were going to.
That's true.
Okay. If in that.
so
I think the culprit contended, so she grabbed the pen.
What?
Oh. Which body would have to touch it? Palms.
I got it.
So far I'm remembering everything pretty well, but it wasn't he just last
It's
night.
safe to assume there's maybe slide.
Water was off.
I got it. According to
Emily feels like Ace Attorney, but I think he real protection. Sometimes, like, the honest student and the fat guy point like Phoenix Wright. The one who damaged the sheath left was the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it.
She had a knife. She had the kitchen knife.
The person.
No.
No. And
which maybe the was so
Click.
But if
I'm sure.
Holy.
You really get the
take
the full gist of how much they talk when you click through like a whole trial. There's a lot of text boxes. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Nope. Sure is.
No, it's wrong.
They're still dining.
The one.
well,
Question sorry message and I can prove it. Left index finger
I got it.
was bloody, where she wrote his name in blood on
Could
the
only
wall.
be because
I see.
Yeah, hot buddy.
Hey, Chihiro.
High speed Sherlock Holmes
no.
is Sherlock on
Don't
cocaine
bother
right
looking
now,
at it.
but even
solving a case in record time. I really hope in chapter 2 the victim. Hey Leon. I really hope
Here's
the
my
victim
answer.
is a male student, because it seems like a lot of female
Key to
students
solving this
are
mystery, if you turn
getting murdered around here.
become
To balance the scales a little bit. Yes.
In that position, and when you look at try.
I also think it's weird that they felt the need to make the blood
That sounds
pink.
like I'm the
I know it's a ratings thing, but it's already a game about murder with lots of swearing. Like, we already have a rating. What's found in the ground from the incinerator? That was burn piece of shit.
I got it.
Got it. That is something Phoenix Wright would do, though.
As the into this.
I got it.
Is it?
But it's one.
Yeah.
That
Eureka!
Are you? Yeah.
Pulled it. Wait, ooh. How it was disposed of. I fucked that up the last time.
You can't.
Because the how and the where are technically the same thing. So it's like splitting hairs a little bit. Make your argument. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was
The fat boy.
the person in charge of the trash?
Correct.
And you'd have to get close to the
Nope.
incinerator in order. No.
Sorry, Leon. Your shit's coming apart. Oh, Tenna, at least you get to see the execution. I can just let the ending movie play once we're done here. Throw it.
I got it!
Throw it like a baseball star.
The killer, all they
How
had
we do?
to find, remember? Was because
All the if the pinpoint could
Politely. Hold him a baseball
I
star.
got it! You,
Easy peasy.
I'm just you still and with listen to me. Say what now here.
He's getting mad. Oh wait, is this? This is the fucking. Oh my god, wait. Oh no, I thought this was gonna be the rhythm game. Okay, let's do the thing. So it was. Leon goes to her room. She tries to kill him. Wait. He sees this. There's a sword behind him. He sees it. She strikes. He pulls it out and blocks. He counters with the sheath and breaks her wrist. She backs off and he pulls the sword out. He hides in the bathroom. Oh, when I said before, Tenna, about the door locking, it's actually just jammed because of the door frame of Makoto's room was funny. And Leon thought it was locked. Because he thought he was in the girl's room. And the door jammed, you know. Anyway. In case you're wondering about that. What is next? I fucked this up somehow. Wait. Yeah, that's not right. Hits her in the wrist. She drops the knife. Wait. That's correct, yeah? That's like the same picture, though. Wait. Hang on, what did I do last time? Could have sworn it wasn't that one. Oh, fuck me. She's trapped in the bathroom, she's scared. Not those. He lockpicks the doorknob. Gets in, she's like, what the fuck? He kills her. She writes her name on the wall in blood. She's dead. He's like, fuck, I have red hair and it's all over the room. He uses the lint brush to get rid of the hair. Goes to the incinerator. Gets the crystal ball. Hits the button, turns it on. Bounds up the shirt. Chucks the shirt in the furnace. Shirt burns, but the sleeve is left behind. I think it's that one. There we go,
Here's
reenact.
exactly what happened.
Oh, hey, Kieran. Oh, you
Think
found
I'd
the
better
Biscoff
take
button,
one
and
more
you got
look
your profile
at the
back.
case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, My
Good
room.
go. Oh, thanks, Tanner. I forgot to get my water bottle. I gotta get that out of the fridge. Hang
From
on.
what we can tell,
I got my water bottle. Let me just speed through the
She
comic
attacked
because I've
them
seen
with-
this. I got my water bottle when the execution cutscene plays for Leon.
but then they
Because I'll let that run.
during and that
She's in the bathroom.
the killer would suck.
Hides. He breaks open the lock. Come on.
So
I'm
instead,
flicking like a madman. Comics from right to left.
and stab.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Sayaka.
assuming the game was made in Japan, so of course it would be. That's like the first thing I noticed, and I was like, ah, yep,
But with particular,
it's manga style. She did.
and with that, all her strength was gone.
How long do you think it would take to die if you got a knife directly, like, in your sternum? I feel like you'd bleed out for a
With
little bit.
Sayaka dead,
Because you
the
haven't
killer
punctured
quickly
any
began
serious
destroying
organs.
First,
That was so,
then they took they wanted to make
paranoid of him to clean the room with a lint brush to make sure no one could see his red hair.
afterward. But the
At least he was trying.
so and that's
I'm actually
because
shocked
the
he managed to
killer
get that crystal ball throw through that iron grate. That's a good
with
throw.
Chris-
The knife is still inside you, you will live longer. That's true, she actually did have the knife in her chest the entire time.
part of the kill.
So she would have like bled out for much longer than she needed to.
Isn't that right?
Okay,
It
it's
would
just
appear
the
that
argument
Hero
left.
You went there to
The rhythm
see
game.
the ball, so do it help.
And then I finally
Well then,
speedrunned
Makoto.
this trial. At least I'll get more money to spend in the shop from doing this again.
When the
Bullet
killer
time
removed
battle.
the screws from the doorknob,
Is this the one where I have to rhythm game it?
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid.
He's used to dealing with balls? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. Alright. I gotta concentrate a bit for this one, because these are annoying.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
There you go.
Where's your proof?
That was my Spidey sense concentration mode. That minigame is a lot to focus on. It kind of fucks your brain a little bit.
You lie.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Shut up.
What's happening? I didn't know there was gonna be another round. Holy shit.
Where's your proof? This
I
should
forgot to
prove
do
it.
the final shot, that's why. I forgot there was a final shot.
I mean,
There we go.
But that's
Trial over.
Stupid idiot. Stupid.
Wait, Miha said huh before. What was that in relation to?
So,
Kazuya Miha,
you
what
have no
did you say
rebuttal?
huh about?
Then it would seem.
Okay. Leon's done. As soon as the cutscene starts, I'll get my water bottle. Leon executed in a record time. 78 extra coins. So I think one of the achievement strategies for getting the coin achievement is to just replay the first trial to perfection, and you can get about 100-ish coins every replay. Which I'll probably have to do. Oh, there we go. Clear the class trial without having to retry a single time. There's an achievement.
Looks
Neat.
like you've reached your verdict. You all have a lever in
So there's
front
still
of
one
you.
more achievement though
Use
for
it to
trials.
make-
It's
oh,
for
just to
completing a trial without
remind you
losing any
all,
hearts.
Make triple sure you vote. Okay. Who?
What is going on? It's Leon. Bye, Leon. Have a good time. Get my water bottle. Wait. Okay, Monokume.
Huh?
He keeps going into this crazy... this crazy fucking manga. Black and white. Close-up shot.
Hey, hold
I
on.
love that shot.
You son of a...
I still feel bad for Leon, though.
I was... Hey!
I do feel like he was forced into the situation. He was just a bit stupid about it, that's all. He would have been able to get away with it on self-defense, I think. If he hadn't have been a little bit of an idiot with how he handled the situation. And the cover-up. She was so attractive too, it sucks that she turned out to be a bitch.
No.
Conniving little shit. Oh my god, when's the execution gonna happen? I don't remember this much talking during this sequence.
That's... Call...
Blah, 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 blah. No!
Wait a
Please!
Yeah.
Don't kill me! I have a wife
Do
and
you...
15 children. They need me. Sorry. I'm a bear. I kill who I want. Goodbye.
Stop! No!
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. There it is. Ooh. Damn, dude. That's rough. This would be like one of those painful ways to die as well. It's basically the same way of dying as getting pummeled by rocks. Like if someone stoned you to death, that's essentially the exact same kind of death that is. Poor Leon. And he did.
Extra!
Why does it do a Looney Tunes sound effect whenever the bear appears?
Well, what the? See, hey,
We've almost caught up to where I got to. As soon as it hits the chapter 1, chapter 2 break, I'm finally caught up.
Hey. Hey.
Bye, bear. Oh, that's right. They all stand around. Oh, sorry. You're right. I had to turn it up for the cutscene because the cutscene's really quiet compared to the game. But I forgot to turn it back down when it was finished.
Just a second. It's true. However, so
However,
Anyway.
I like Kyoko. I hope she doesn't turn out to be evil.
Right. Correct.
She's a smarty pants.
Hey. What?
He did the psychic quote from his girlfriend. Slash... the evil bitch who tried to have me killed. Sorry, refrain for murder. 12 students left. Okay, now I can stop buzzing through everything. You like Kyoko too? I didn't know what to think of her when I first... Hey, Despair Bat. I don't know what to think of her when I first saw her, because she was like cold and emotionless, and I thought that maybe she's going to be kind of a bitch, and possibly turn out to be one of the murderers, but... Now I've realized, by the end of the first trial, I was like, oh, she's actually just smart and keeps to herself. Yes. Like, teaming up with her would be a surefire way to solve pretty much every mystery in this damn place. She's got that shit on lock. She had that whole previous trial figured out before I figured it out. Okay, caught up. This is where I was up to before I had to replay so I could change the difficulty. So, now it's all fresh. Now I've got no idea what's going to happen. Hello? Now that it's chapter 2, do I get to relook at everything for bear coins? Do the bear coins replenish? Yes. Yeah. I need to do a shopping spree at the bear shop. I don't think I have enough. I haven't given anyone a gift yet. Oh, I can actually go in my bathroom? The body's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything here to begin with. Who cleaned up her corpse? Did the bear come in with a black bag and a sponge?
Uh-huh.
I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, go ahead and dispose of all corpses.
What are you gonna do?
No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. Nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse all day. How big of your health? And what he said. I don't need to do the laugh. His laugh's great. A sickening dream, a bad joke. I have to accept the reality. People gonna die. And it's always gonna get pinned on me for some reason.
So,
Am I okay?
Listen to me!
I just got played. Like a simp. I'm not okay. What happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagined it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Haha.
Hey,
I'm
come
sorry.
on.
It's fucked up, man. The room was spotless. There was nothing left. So the bear did clean it up himself? The corpse fairy cleans it up? Leave a quarter while you're sleeping? Is that what the bear coins come from? Were the bear coins left by the corpse fairy?
I see.
It must be tough staying here, knowing what happened. I still do a man voice for this very muscle mommy woman. I can't help it. I've decided that I can't stay away from her death. Turn away. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? I don't know how you would not be depressed in a situation. Like, you're not going anywhere unless you murder somebody, and you're probably going to get murdered yourself.
you got it.
Everyone's screwed. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? How dare you try to cheer us up? Someone attack her. We were working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point, including me. I might be betraying us at this very second. Look at me. He doesn't look trustworthy, to be fair. Neither does she.
Well,
I'd be very concerned about the self-defense issue here. The fact that, like, you can't get away with murder even potentially on a self-defense excuse is pretty rough. Someone could really...
Stop talking.
Someone could really, like, back you into a corner. And then you're screwed either way. So what's his deal? Is this his way of having a mental breakdown?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we have ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified to fit their desire. They create Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced. They're providing for our every need. I really hope she doesn't turn out to be a psychopath, but I don't think there's much of a chance she won't. She looks and acts too freaky.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great a risk.
So then...
I like her, though. She's now the hottest one in the group, now that Junko and Sayako? Keep forgetting her name. Now that they're dead. The only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Okay, he sounds like he's ready to murder somebody. He's not even hiding at this point.
What?
I can't take it.
I don't think she's gonna go far. Chihiro doesn't have it in her.
Huh?
Anyone else?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him. Yeah. But then again, like, that's not on us. That's on the bear. If we didn't vote and single him out, because he did actually do it, then we would have all been executed. So that doesn't bother me at all.
But...
So it would seem.
This says what? If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. I hope he's the next victim. I'm crossing my fingers for Fatty being the next victim. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. The teddy bear. The freaky-ass teddy bear. We should all turn on him. Yes, Monokuma. Let's devise a plan to jump the bear. All of us at the same time. He can't take down everyone, right? If we overwhelm him. Uh-oh. Bear's coming. We weren't talking about you, I promise.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
What?
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Did we spend the entire game in the cafeteria just talking
the
about...
doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Yeah, we know.
And one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
You motherfucker.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
Oh my god,
so
the pun.
be well aware of your actions. Order and stability.
I don't mind
rely
him
on the
threatening my life, but
sacrifice
I could do without the bear
responsibility
puns.
of everyone.
That's worse than death. Much worse than death.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I still wouldn't put it past the school actually having bed bugs. Like real ones. Size of pit bulls.
Don't fuck with me.
The piece of shit. They're pretty mad at the bear right now. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. They all died in very different ways, too. One got executed for being a criminal, for being a murderer. One got murdered. And one broke the rules and got punished. I wonder if day 2... Well, now it's chapter 2. I wonder if day 2 is going to have a similar, like, 3 kills. A murder, a conviction kill, an execution, and someone breaking the rules and getting punished. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. Do we actually go to school though? Like, are we going to class? Do we have to go to math and gym? Because I haven't seen anyone actually do any classes yet.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Lift your arms up and down.
It actually is gym class. Why?
1, 2, 3, 4.
At this point, why would you participate? Like,
1, 2, 3,
okay,
4.
he's a teacher's pet, so fuck him.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Is she joining in as well, or is she shrugging like, what is this loser's deal?
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ew. 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 This bear is... I didn't actually think we were going to do classes for real. Does that mean if we do math or English or science, it's going to be the bear as well, doing the teaching? Gross. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. That sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? You're a freak. Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die right thinking I can do for? So? Yes, sick that Fist of the North Star freak on him. You could probably tear apart that bear easily. Just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. If you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. No, lies. I'll never believe a word this bear says. He just wants death and destruction. I'm getting tired of this guy's face. This is why. Like, his eyes are Morty from Rick and Morty's mouth, and his upper lip is always looking like a vagina. That's why I want him to be the next victim. His face just freaks me out.
Hey,
You think you have that kind of free time on my hands. So then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial there at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
A new fantastic point of view. Oh, do we get more access to the school? Do we get to go to more areas? Gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
Go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world to explode. And he's gone. He's probably hiding behind that volleyball. Why does everyone have to stare at me?
Could it be...
I just watch all of the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, but I won't even try a spoiler. That's fine.
I
Thanks for
wonder
that.
about that.
That's my first time playing it, so I don't know anything about it. I've never even watched anyone play it.
Piece of shit!
Let's explore the school. I like new things. Search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Split up and start investigating. It's not an investigation if you're just wandering around the school, just checking out rooms for fun. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Let's get moving. He opens his mouth really wide. Probably out of everyone in this group. Well, they're all gone. Are there... Is there going to be bear coins in here? Bear coins? Bear coins? Okay, nothing. You already said a major spoiler that people die. And what you said came true, Tanner. People did die. The system for looking for coins is a little bit lame. It's not very fun to go around clicking on random stuff. What are you doing here?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. Did you see what's inside the display case? This is super bad, man. The untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful bad, awful terrible trap.
Serious.
See the stuff lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Bro, I've been stuck with this knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation.
Let me out of here!
What is his problem? Oh, he's talking about idols, I think. Hosting bad spirits and a clairvoyancy stuff. That's whatever. That's his deal. School store. We need stuff. Should look around the school first. Oh my god, they won't let me go in. So where's this new... In second floor? Is it second floor? Is this the new floor, buddy? Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor is opened up.
You hear me?
Don't you dare go up before me or I'll punch you.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt, I'll punch you.
You understand?
Alright, I'll go check it out. Yes, we've covered the gate. Let's go. I'm keen to see what's up here. The color blue. The color blue is up here. There's gotta be something up here. A clue? Why do they keep talking about clues and investigating? There is, like, nothing right now to investigate. There's a pool. Changing rooms, bathroom. Classroom, maybe. Book room. Wait. Let's check stuff up one by one. Oh, all the girls are in here.
Just a second.
Makoto. Guess what? There's a pool. Oh, she's a swimmer. Of course she'd love that.
Okay.
There's tons of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gone nuts when she finds out. Oh, the martial arts. The giant martial arts chick. She seems way more excited than usual. Yeah, this is her bag. Why is there a Gatling gun on the ceiling? Dude. That is enormous. Bodyboards. Cool, really. Yay, coins. 151. Looking at the cameras and the monitors is probably the lamest part. Just because you have to do it a lot and they always say the same thing. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Look, there's money in it. Somehow. Hey, Celeste. You're a cutie. You need some sun, though. Really. Some vitamin D. In both senses of the word.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Yeah, people die. You crazy bitch. People die. It's not... She's frivolous about it. Chihiro, what do you think of the pool? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah.
But
This person seems more than just introverted. She seems like scared of life. Like a little mouse. I'll give it a try. Get a little stronger. Okay, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Don't blush. Not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Oh god, I feel bad for Chihiro. Even though Chihiro was my first choice of victim yesterday when I was talking about who I'd kill if I was in the school. She's afraid of locker rooms. She's probably self-conscious about her body. Why are all three girls you like in this game end up crazy bitches? No, I lined them up in order of attractiveness. It just so happens that some of the hottest ones always seem to be the craziest ones. For some reason. Although Junko wasn't crazy, she was just like a spoiled valley girl. She just died because she was a bit selfish and insolent. I hate sweat too much. Yeah, that's the worst part of going to the gym. All the sweat, everyone's sweat, on the machines and it's gross.
this is fine.
A gentleman would respect our space, yes? Okay, so I won't go in the girls' locker room then. Perfect place to stage a murder.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. How? Oh god, the bear's here. Why though? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader. To ensure maximum security within the locker room, only a boy's handbook can open a boy's locker room, and the same goes for the girls. That's the bottom line.
But...
Yeah, what? Oh no, don't even fuck with the rules. You'll just get bear murdered. Oh, swear? They actually do swear more in this game than I thought they would as well. Especially, what's the biker's name? The biker gang leader character. I've noticed that every single time he talks, there's always a swear word in his dialogue. It's pretty constant. I think he's putting it on. He's trying to be tough. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling. Oh, wait. So if the boys try to get into the girls' locker room, the Gatling gun will destroy them? That seems like overkill for a rule. That seems like massive overkill. Like, to be fair, it is kind of creepy to try and go in the girls' locker room, but getting Gatling gunned, that's a bit much. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook. That would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? Oh, we got him on a technicality. Okay, so how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Yay, see, don't question things to the bear, because he just makes new rules up. I'm a genius.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent the handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do.
So,
Of course!
Okay, all your teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. Not really. Honestly, everyone's been pretty well behaved for a bunch of teenagers. No one's even tried to screw. I have to keep anything unseemly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Actually, the bear is the only one that's really made any kind of dodgy sex jokes. In the first chapter, he did. He said some real creepy stuff in that one scene. I can't remember exactly what it was. But there was a really creepy sex joke scene with the bear. If some man or some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. Oh, but there's security cameras, so he's still watching.
just the worst.
Yeah, this is not the best place to hook up, because you know that psycho bear is watching on the camera the whole time. How many people die first? I mean, yeah.
See ya later!
I almost got, what did that chick do to me? She almost framed me. She almost framed me for murder because my character was horny and tried to hook up with her. And so did Leon. Leon went to her room when she sent him a message because he thought he was going to hook up with her. Because she was a pop star. And now he's dead. So the rule still exists. Horny people die first. Stupid bear totally ruined my mood.
You got it.
You go for a swim?
As for me,
I hate getting water on my face.
I'm
Of
sorry.
course she does. No one wants to swim with you. I'll go. I'll swim with you. Yeah? Please? Or hang out with Celeste? Can I actually go in the boys' bathroom? Holy shit. What's up with the painting? The poster? Now this is an interesting poster. Interesting. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? And if the girls find out we've got this in our locker room, they're gonna be mad. Why can't I click on all the things? god, almost nothing is clickable in here. Look at the goddamn cameras all the time. Cameras are not fun. The pool is huge. The school's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Was ist das? Is that a locker? Oh. What's it doing out here? Oh, it's got money in it. Yay. This is a really odd camera angle. How do I go back? Oh, there. Is there barely anything to see in here? There's the lifeguard chair. It's not exactly exciting. There is literally nothing here to look at. Wow. Oh, other lifeguard chair. The pool sucks. Locker room sucks. The girls suck. I've heard. Especially the swimmer. Okay, no girls' bathroom. Boys' bathroom. Okay, this is a bit different. The bathrooms up on this floor are a lot fancier than downstairs. They've actually got like gold plating and stuff. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Don't see anything useful. I'm sure that'll come into play at some point during the murder mystery. There's more floors? Okay. This school's gonna get big. Classroom? Yep. Oh, what are you doing in here? Scared the shit out of me. Imagine walking into a dark alley and she pops up. Money! Yes! How do you hide money in a clock though? Impressive. Where do you even get nuts and bolts that big? Those are enormous. Yay, cool. 155.
I see.
This must be meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I already did that. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. That's not a baby, that's Monokuma. I'm out of here. Is that the room I was in? 2A? Yep. It's really pink in here. Why are there chairs in front of these vaulted windows? That's really strange. Library. That should be cool. I bet that's going to be huge though. Oh no, it's not that big. Everyone's in here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at the whole thing is incredibly dusty. This library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Is that a letter? Oh, I missed it. That guy. Ah! I'm absolutely shocked.
Damnation!
These books are not one copy of any of my works. Well, your fan fiction? Miss me with that. Most fan fiction is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Yes. True. No one's gonna be into your fan fiction, man. Especially not the girls. With a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. She's got a mean streak. I think she's gonna turn really evil. She's definitely gonna be one of the killers at some point, surely.
You know nothing!
seems to enjoy, like, tearing people down.
What you see before you is nothing more than that rind contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
Gross. You're so full of it. Why are they having this fight right now? Yeah, he's gone. Oh no, he's still there. I still have to look at him. I might as well talk to her a while. Whoops, I missed and hit the box again. And found more money. Why can I hit the right lady, please? You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Yeah, she's the writer. One of her books might be in here. Her books are famous, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Young adult? YA? Those books are boring as.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukuwa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't able worthwhile.
Oh, they're gonna be at each other's throats a lot because they're both writers. His is just garbage and hers is actual real stuff. My stories are filled with pure love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Jesus Christ. Maybe the crime in this chapter is going to be one of these two killing each other. Because they're really starting to get to each other's throats.
I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that will be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Makes me sick to my stomach. I'm gonna throw up. Damn these two. There's definitely some kind of violence brewing up between the two of them. I can't wait to preside over that trial. A laptop. Old, covered in dust.
So...
Broken. Damn. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world, but it's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, yep. It's dusty, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do such reading in. Uh-huh. Is this a thing? Okay, I missed and hit the fat guy before, but that's definitely a thing. A letter. Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
Yes, yes, open it. Open it.
Is that right?
Open it.
God, they talk about opening it for a while. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we've been committed to shaping the youth which will one day shape the world. We have a long proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. Did Hope's Peak... Wait. Hope's Peak was legit, and they shut down, and now the place is just being used by this freak bear as a killing ground. It was never legit. It's been closed for a while. What does this mean? Interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Yep, but how long ago? We don't even know what the current date is, that's the problem. I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. Minimum. Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. curiouser and curiouser. Yeah, we'd know if it had closed, for sure. It wouldn't be able to pretend that it was still open. That wouldn't make sense.
So, in other words...
Must have been part of the mastermind's plan that lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people who would potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, this does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school's already closed down. Yeah, obviously, there wouldn't just be 15 students. Some serial killer is just using the building to do some freaky shit. Serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. I'd like to know what the serious issues were. If that's even relevant to the situation. It might not be.
Now,
I don't think it has anything to do with what's happening now. I'm just curious as to what it would have been. Uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out? Nope. It doesn't matter if we know why. We're still at the behest of a Satan bear. No, I don't want to go head back. I was still looking. Why, game? I haven't looked at everything in the top floor yet. So they would have a cover anything interesting. Nope.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, a pool and a library are kind of cool, I guess. But I wouldn't say interesting.
Well.
Should I move my, What if I did this? Just so it's not fully covering that, top left text. And also maybe the chat can be moved a little bit along like that. Okay. Just changing my OBS around.
I see!
There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till we hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse and the bathhouse? I never got a chance to see that.
are you okay with this?
Going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Don't care what y'all do.
What? What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
See? He swears every time. There is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? We must now each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Yeah, fucking dude. He has a way with words.
So then...
Are we done for today? Can I go back and explore the top floor? The air grew heavy. Was this the Mastermind's plan? Give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Yes. Mastermind is obsessed with despair. Damn it! They forced me back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Hi, Wakua. Hi.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I wonder what he drinks out of that little martini glass.
Soon the doors to the dining hall
very
will
orange.
be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Mm-hmm. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else I can do. Guess I'll just go to bed. Was that really worth the extra dialogue? God, these weird Monokuma dreams. I don't really get what these are. Like, what these sequences are all about. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby. My grades are total average, my reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make some few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now, my life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination, I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right?
Actually,
Mr.
everyone
Monokuma?
in this game is a cardboard cutout. We're all 2D. What was that? Was that me having a nightmare about feeling average? But like bear-themed nightmare.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet and...
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh, he would have added the new rule, I guess.
New regulations have been added, so please take...
I wonder if he added anything new that he hasn't actually told us about yet. Yeah, the loaning thing. No loaning the handbook to other students. How many regulations are there now? 11? Yep. 11 and counting. Hi, y'all. What do they have for breakfast here? We never get to see what they eat.
Makoto.
Cereal, eggs Benedict, a croissant.
Yo, yo, yo!
Byakuya's no surprise. It's strange Taka's not here yet. Yeah, Taka is usually the first one here, Mr. Honor Student.
Let's see.
There is one problem. I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
Just drink something. What? Why do you have to wait for the others? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Oh? Milk, if you please.
Well,
I also like milk tea.
let's see.
I think me and Celeste are going to get along very well. Me and waifu Celeste. Please don't turn out to be a serial killer. Or a victim. Why do all my waifus die? Chair's just not comfortable right now.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying. Quickly, please.
Oh,
I have a remedy for that. Nope, off he goes. Now he's back. Wow, that was a quick tea. That was the fastest tea I've ever seen. He reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Where do you learn how to make a good tea?
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all. No one is your type, though. Not a single person in the school. You have a horrible personality. Yeah, she's a psycho. I just know it.
Oh.
She's already playing either Toko, the writer, introvert girl, and the fat guy are going to come to blows. One of them's going to kill the other. Or Celeste is setting up the fat guy. Just the way my girl was setting me up in the first chapter. She threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Oh, she's also a spoiled brat.
What?
What are you doing, my little wee rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea. I knew it.
Yes.
And he's probably into this. He's mega simp. He's gonna get off on getting abused. Imagine we are at a coffee shop, in a normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then you ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, that I may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. More mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk. You cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Wow! She is so spoiled. Is she a rich chick? That was kind of crazy. Oh, he's gonna simp hard for this. He's one of those step on my nuts and high heels mistress kind of dudes. You like adding fries to your ketchup? I mean, that's just fry. That obviously. What else you can do with fries? Oh, actually, aioli is pretty cool with fries. I don't mind aioli with fries. That's not many people talk about that. Even in cafes that offer the proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare. Isn't she talking about a latte? She's talking about a goddamn latte. Did she need to throw the tea against the wall, though?
You little bitch!
Whoa, whoa. Hurry up and bring me whatever I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Oh, he's so turned on. Hifume's rigid right now. Your little piggy will bring it right. Oh no! Although, in Celeste's defense, she pegged him really, I mean, poor choice of words. She really nailed the hammer on the head there with what his personality type was like. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
Well, she's the ultimate liar, isn't she? She's probably really good at playing characters. You really went psycho there. Giggle. Hate to have her as an enemy. I don't think there's much of a chance that she's not going to be one of the killers. She's one scary chick. Ah, Taka. Bad news, everyone. There's mystery afoot.
Huh?
Someone's dead? Already? Byakuya refuses to leave his room. That's the rich guy with the glasses, right? She definitely pegged him in a figurative sense. Oh, for sure.
I think maybe...
Maybe he's murdered. I mean, he's a pretty smart character. It would make sense to kill him off, though he's not helping too much with solving cases. Split up and go look for him?
Listen to me!
I don't know, wait, there wouldn't be a murder this early. There hasn't been any chance to, explore the school or do any of the hangouts. I'll go check his room one more time. I'll keep hammering the button until I get a response.
Well then.
Yeah, before it's too late. It's probably already too late. I don't think it's time for a murder yet, but he may have already been murdered and we're just gonna find the body like 2 days from now. Maybe you went to check out the second floor at school again. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Hey baby. Please don't be a murderer. I have not had my tea yet.
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. Oh, so her and the fat guy are gonna stay here, right? Okay, well, it's on them. Money! More money? Aw. Money? Aw. Okay. Hello? The baths are open? Wait. I haven't been in here yet. Oh, that's cool. Why are you in here? You're the last person I want to see in the baths. A locker unlocked, but nothing inside. Massage chairs? This school's got everything, man. Even murder. Fumi, I can feel my lungs trying to kill me. I hate Fumi.
Yo.
How's it going? It's fine.
Hey, come on.
Not much. Why did I talk to him? Was there any point to me talking to him? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
You want a bath with me? You want to dip our hogs together? Come on, man. Water loosens you up. Another pegging situation. So soon after the cafeteria.
What? What? Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know. Come with me next time, you'll see. Oh, that's... that's weird. It's not like you've been riding your hog here in school, right? Yeah. I don't want to talk about riding hogs with him naked in a sauna. I've never been to a bathhouse like this. But it is a very specifically Japanese thing. This seems like the kind of place we're going to find a body later on. Yeah. This seems like the perfect place to kill someone. The sauna room. Everyone's so split up. Warehouse? Have I been in the warehouse before? I don't think I have. Holy shit. Nothing? I see you came to search this area as well, Mikado. You're one step too late. I've already finished my investigation. There was no trace of Bianca here. Now I'm going to punch you.
In other words...
In frustration. I have failed my mission. And then I'm gonna punch you with my other hand. Oh, it's never felt so good.
You understand?
I do understand. I'm so sorry. Sorry for coming in your storeroom. Fridge stuffed with food and drinks. Cool. Oh, there's a lot to look at. There's definitely gonna be some coins in here. Come on, bear coins. What the fuck? How have I not find a single coin in here? That is unreal. I've actually looked at everything in this room. There's not a single Monokuma coin. How dare they? Stoners in the boys' bathroom. How'd you go? Wait. Let me search things. Fish tank. Very fancy thing to have in a school bathroom. An actual goddamn fish tank. What are you doing in the bathroom? Oh, well, I was trying to hit this dirty, and you busted me.
Well?
Okay. You're kind of a silly man. You're not useful in any of the investigations. He's not a smart man. Where else? Top floor. That's the bottom floor. Okay. I've never been in 2B before. Reality isn't everything. Pig bear. Who drew the Monokuma bear as a pig? That's gonna get you punished. I would not risk it. Not in this place. Hell nah. Money, finally. Took you long enough. Wait, isn't that color pink meant to be blood? That's this game's version of blood. That means there's some blood on the chalkboard. Library? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Don't there be a corpse already? Oh, he's just there. He's fine. Unless he has been murdered and someone taxidermied his corpse to sit up straight. Wouldn't put it past them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm reading.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Some good sarcasm.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning.
I feel like he's
and
either
eat
going to be a
together.
killer or end up
We
as
made
one
a
of the
promise.
victims with his attitude. Either way.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. So he's a ninja. Oh, everyone's actually arriving. Whoa! There you are! God damn it! Been all over the school! Everyone is so unnecessarily concerned, and all he was just doing is sitting in the library reading. But I guess it makes sense given the situation, because anyone that disappears for any stretch of time can just be assumed dead.
Well,
I just thought of a potential loophole. You have to last a certain amount of time after killing without being caught as the murderer, right? What if you committed a murder without anybody realizing there was even a murder? If you'd killed someone and like managed to mincemeat them and flush them down the toilet or something so there is no body, wouldn't days pass with everyone kind of freaking out and wondering where the other person is, but not necessarily jumping to the conclusion of murder? So if no one's aware there's been a murder and they just can't find the guy, you could play out your time as the blackened and get away with it just because you can't have a class trial if you're not aware that there has been a death.
well,
I think that's a smart move. It's something to keep in mind.
Natural.
But aside to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours will be totally boring, right? This guy likes to slyly suggest that he's going to try and murder us. I think it's a root. I think he's fucking around. I think he doesn't have it in him to actually kill anybody. I think he just plays tough and smart. Otherwise, why would he want to make us think that he's potentially going to try and kill us? His words sent a chill down my spine. There was such an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying the deranged killing game.
Damn you!
I think maybe him. I think maybe he's just playing it up because he's trying to look tough. I think the French maid girl with ponytails, I think she actually legitimately is enjoying this. And it's probably going to take it too far. She is right. It's a zero-sum game.
are you okay with this?
It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, one must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
Like an elimination match. Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
are limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
Not really. Multiple students can become the Blackened, just one at a time, I guess. Wait, what's stopping them from killing someone, and then someone else killing someone else, and having two Blackens at once? With two different victims. There's no rule against that, right? I can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. I don't believe him. I think he's full of shit. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
He's very smug. I have a feeling he's going to be a victim now. I think he's playing up his coldness, but is ultimately going to end up a victim. He's just arrogant. Good call. What if you end up dead?
Not possible.
Simply isn't possible.
You son of a
He's definitely
bitch.
gonna end up dead. He's definitely gonna end up dead. An educated, brain dead, useless piece of garbage like you will survive this long.
Piece of shit!
I'll fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Does he want to goad someone in to try and take a shot at him? Is that his plan? For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. Is she into him? Affluent progeny. Yeah. So spoilt. Just like her. They're both spoilt types. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if his life and death situations. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you understands.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won. These two are both on the sleazy side. I have a feeling either... I feel like he's going to die a victim and she's going to die in execution as one of the murderers that gets caught.
Oh.
I do apologize. Let me just say this to all of you. You need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
So, I don't know. He doesn't want to necessarily commit murder, but he's down for the game. He wants to solve the murders.
What?
It's because...
Oh, I draw the line. To kill your own friends.
It's horrific.
Yeah, what she said. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Oh, Chihiro is gonna have her heart broken again. She's a big softie.
But...
What?
Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come
You're
on.
dead meat, Chihiro. I think he's having the same thoughts as I was yesterday. She's a good victim. She's a good target.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? There's a lot of honor going on with the biker dude. He swears a lot, and he gets his temper riles up quickly, but he's always sort of shows a level of honor.
Piece of shit!
How has he not killed anyone yet, though? It's always flipping his lid. It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty chews.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah. Go on, take a swing.
Second.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? I'm gonna show my back to you to make myself an easy target. Yeah, King hit him in the back of the head. Now's your chance. Although that might count as a murder, because a punch from that guy to the back of the head could be next to kill.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
So he's gonna stick to himself from now on, from the sounds of it. He's gonna go lone wolf. We might only be talking to him as a murder investigation thing. I don't think we'll be socializing much with Silver Spoon Boy.
But
she likes him though.
Don't fuck with me.
They're both assholes.
Maybe.
She wants to.
What he said might not be necessarily wrong. Can you say for sure someone won't poison the food?
What if the fat guy was pretending to be a simp and poisons the French maid's tea?
Anyway.
I'm trying to second guess the next murder.
I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting.
There goes the self-esteem again. Dude, I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. She really does love to play the victim. Little underdog. Underdog nerd chick.
Just let her go. Once she gets like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Poor girl. I still think she's a closet psychopath, though. She has these really weird outbursts. Is it actually... Okay, it's not nighttime. Good. Free time, boy! Okay. Once again... Back to the goddamn library. He's still in here. He just stormed out of the library, making a scene, and now he's back in. Oh, that's money in the desk. Might have been his. I think I might have just robbed him. Lamp? Desk lamp. Is there money in the desk lamp? No. Then I don't care. Have I checked these two? I can't remember. There's not really much. It's a big library on the map, but there's not much to actually look at inside it. Cash. It's an archive room. Oh, I can't even go to it? Is that the archive room there? You. I can't concentrate with you in here. Kindly leave. Okay, I can't go in there with him there. Is apparently the rule. Let's go downstairs. The shop. Oh yeah. Haven't done this in a while. What percentage was I up to? 3.27. Those odds are fine. What'd I get? Didn't even tell me. Why is it not telling me what these prizes are? Lucky. Whoa. Cool. I guess there's a percentage chance to, like, get a second one. Oh my god. Scary Annabelle doll. A pen. Doubled up. I didn't know I could get doubles either. Interesting. A tree with 3 papers on it? What the hell was that? A green hoodie. For a baby. Casio wristwatch. Do they have preferences? Because I haven't given anyone gifts yet. I'm assuming they would have preferences. Maybe I should look that up. Oh my god, how many times are we going to get those sheets of paper? Nice book. A textbook or fiction? Cats and dogs. The magazine. Is that budgie food? Did I just get budgie food as a present from a... Okay, this is we're leaving now. Let's see what I got. Birdseed. I literally got birdseed. What a stupid thing to get as a prize. G-Stick? Oh, it's the phone. Oh, sorry, the watch. Casio watch. Unending dandelion. A dandelion toy you can blow and fluff away. Pull a string and it will come back. How does that even work? That is impossible physics. Old-timey radio. Antique doll. Freaky. Secrets of the Omo Platter. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu book. Okay. Millennial Prize Problems. 7 important mathematical problems proposed by Clay Mathematics Institute. Okay, that seems boring. Don't I have more than one of these? Doesn't even tell. Doesn't even tell me. A mature game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment for pure mortals. Oh, that's Black and White by Peter Molyneux from Lionhead Studios. Hilarious. Second button from school uniform. A vice. Literally just a vice. Sacred Tree Sprig. Cool. Bajobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used as Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. That's kind of creepy. Novelist fountain pen. I'd say that this is going to be a great Toko present. Cats and dogs. It's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. Oh, it's a birds and the bees. They mean like sexual biology. Students. I've already seen that. Green costume? Stereotypical dinosaur. I see. 18% for repeats. My luck's still holding out. Oh god. Is that a pile of rice on top of a casino chip? What? Let's give more presents for potential murderers and corpses, the game. Oh, I didn't even see which one that one was. Whoops. Look, look. I mean, I gotta work my relationships. If I'm best friends with everyone, maybe they won't murder me. That looks new. That's cool. I like that one. Oh, that percentage is getting high. Is that a whip? Did I just find a whip? Sea salt. Okay. It's sea salt in a casino chip. Royal curry. It's a bag of curry. Birdseed. G6 Demon Angel Princess figurine. The collectible figurine of Princess Pickles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pudgy Princess. Okay. I would watch this. Rose whip. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns. That's fucked up. Who would like that? The girl in the glasses seems like she'd be into BDSM. Armor that gives you immense power. Old-timey radio, antique doll, secrets of the unknown. Voice-changing bow tie. That's so cool. Does it make you sound like Bane? Getting really tired of the music in music that plays during these sequences. It's driving me a little crazy. I just spent 4 coins and got the same goddamn clock. Baseball. Ah, Leon's dead. He would have been the perfect person to give the baseball to. Bag of leaves. I'm gonna guess that's aftershave. A freshly made cup of coffee directly out of one of these vending machine balls. How? How is that possible? Bunny earmuffs, very cool. Actual donuts. I would not eat those. Already got it. Is that a whole console? That was a Game Boy Advance. Oh my god. Oh, a cup of noodles already opened. Gross. Someone probably breathed in it. Did I just get a brick? Coffee. Sonic cup of noodle. Flotation donuts. Oh, for the pool? Okay. That's still really large to be in one of your capsule toys, though. Blueberry perfume. Leaf covering. Bunny earmuffs. Cherry blossom bouquet. Armor. The bath ball. If only Leon had that for his murder, he wouldn't have to use the crystal ball. Secrets of the Onomoplata, Millennium Prize Bombs, Fun Plane. That is the console. Tips and tips. Oh, it's a cheat code book. Video games. Pumice. I don't know what a pumice is. You try to become boyfriend of one of the potential murderers and you know what happened then? Don't think friend position will help much. I mean, in that case, it wasn't me trying to become friends with her. She was playing me. If I choose who I want to be friends with, it's a different story. Surely, right? I just don't want to be murdered, man. Or framed for murder. Can I not get framed for murder anymore? I'm sick and tired of that. Actual gun. We found an actual gun in the capsule machine. Biscoff. Ooh, you know what? I should have that with some Disney Princess juice. I think that's a good plan. I might have a toilet break for 5 minutes to go to the bathroom and also make a coffee. And then I'll have a dollop or two of Biscoff with it. What the fuck is that? That was a naked man. That was a naked man in a red bow tie. And a ticket to something. Wait, okay. This rosehip tea. There's actual full cups of tea and coffee coming out of these capsule toys. That is ridiculous. I love it. Everlasting bracelet? Oh, that's cute. Whoa, wrong button. Bunny earmuffs are cool. Adorable Reactions Collection. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Okay. That's strange. Raygun Zurian. Cool. Silent receiver. That's just a phone. We can plug that in there. That'll be useful in our situation. We can actually call the authorities to save us from this evil bear. Water flute. Ancient tour tickets. To what? Whirlwind tour of Mu at the Ancients of 4 days and 3 nights. A lot of stuff down here that are non-existent. I'm almost at 50%. Don't know what that is. Is that a leotard? I think I just got a skin-tight catsuit. So far, I'm lucking out with this 50-50 thing. 46.8%. Still finding fresh toys. Love it. Nope, that's a repeat. T-shirt, that's new. 49.05%. We're almost at true 50-50. That was an actual sword. I got a real sword. Pair of glasses. 52.3%. Collected 50 unique presents. Dope. And I got a lucky. Come on, fresh. Yep, that's new. Is that a tumbleweed from a western? Glasses, leaf covering, Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Cool. I don't know who Jimmy Decay is. Water lover, competition swimsuit for women. Oh, swimming chick's gonna love that. Tumbleweed. It actually was a tumbleweed. Like a real one? What? Zantetsuken. Okay. Maramusa. Strongest weapon ever made. I have found 2 swords in this machine. Project Zombie. Mature game designed for the fun plane. Reform the runway model and take zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. That sounds awesome. That sounds really awesome. Maiden's handbag, Takeshi Dynamo. I gotta start dropping some real coins on this thing now if I want to keep this below 50%. What was that? Scissors. Kinda dangerous in our situation. Where murders are afoot. What was that? Damn, I just wasted 5 coins on the same swimsuit I've already got. Yeah, that's new. I think it's another kind of armor. Damn. You want to spend all the coins. I don't want to spend all the coins, I just want to have a really good selection of presents. So that no matter who I'm hanging out with during free time, I've got options. Give them. Is that a fleshlight or a flashlight? Can't tell if I just got an actual useful tool or a sex toy. Fizzy Cola. Okay, now that's 3 times I've found that weird golden thing. I need to know what that is. Oh, there's the Coca-Cola. Right next to the mineral water. Black croissant? Ew. Fresh bindings. Oh, around the stomach. I see them now. Shears? Those aren't even scissors, those are shears. It makes them sound even more deadly. Golden airplane. I don't believe you. It looks like a dick. Asura's Tears? Cool. Ukeshi Dynamo, Secret Button, Bias, I think we've got enough, maybe. I think maybe now's the time to stop spending money. Just in case there's other things the game wants us to spend money on, aside from these. Okay. Let's just... I need that music to stop. Okay. I'm going to do the bathroom break and go make a Disney Princess coffee to have with my Biscoff that you so wonderfully gifted me, Tenna. Thank you so much. I'm so keen to have some. I'll be back in a few minutes. spent most of my money on toy gachas and went masturbating the street. I'm just that much into gacha, Tenor. If I play too much gacha, I get a bit randy. The princess juice has arrived. With it, Kingston's. You gotta have Kingston's with your princess juice. It's the law. Alright, ready? We're gonna do it. Just the right kind of chocolatey. Also, I just vacuumed and I'm ruining it. I just recently vacuumed my room. I'm really fucking this up. Yeah. It's a bit hot to drink right now. But dipping cookies is a good way to enjoy the coffee while it's still a bit too hot. I'll do one more for the road. Damn. Okay. That's enough. Good sugar hit though. Oh, the Biscoff. Biscoff. Hello, my Biscoff friend. You know what? I should have put this on the cookie. I did not think of that. This on the cookie would have been cool. Next time. Tennis special. Alright. Good to go. Oh, that's the pick-me-up I needed. Good lord. My energy was definitely starting to wane a bit. But it has been a long day. I built some furniture. I put some drawers together. Some bedside drawers. And a few other things. Like vacuuming the house. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's do it. Okay. I got cookies in me, I got Biscoff in me, I got princess juice in me. A little bit more. Oh, baby. Coffee. That's what we needed. That's what we need to get back in the game. I bet there's some money hidden in here for sure. There'll be at least 1 or 2 coins. Come on. Don't hold out on me. There's one. I think that's it. Is there a save button? Just to make sure I don't have to redo shit. Damn it. Maybe there's a hotkey. There's no area that tells you the controls. Like, I feel like there should be... Eggs. No. Controls, wait. Left shift. No, not hotkey for save. Game crash, play gotcha. Yeah, see? Good point. I didn't even think of that, but I think deep down on a spiritual, subconscious level, my body was like, you better save this damn game. Didn't have to do all that stuff again. Ah. It's a good plan. Can't believe there's no quick save on the F1 keys or anything. It's a bit silly. We need to go do relationship shit. But with who? Let's see. Who is where? Don't really like any of them. He's kind of cool, even though he's a dick. I like her a lot. The two biggest dudes slash women are in the gym. He's hanging out in the boys' locker room for some reason. She's in the pool, of course she is. She's still in the dining hall? Even though Fatso's made the tea and left? Toko's room. We can go visit Toko in her bedroom. That's kind of hot. Although I've already started with Celeste. I think she's the only other person aside from what's her name? Tahaka? The dead chick that I actually started these relationship things with.
Did you need something?
Well, it isn't D rank Makoto. Why D rank? How dare you? Maybe I shouldn't hang out with her. She's kind of a bitch. No, I've already started it up. She is the hottest one left that's alive.
This is fine.
This is fine. Don't understand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Who do you have affection for? Yourself, mainly. I think she mainly just manipulates men. I can see that. Don't we get to see the conversation? Wait. Let me look, wait. Let me look up if there's a cheat sheet for things they like. Yes. They have preferences for gifts. She loves the rose whip, the antique doll, and the rose hip tea. I've got the tea, I've got the whip, and I've got the antique doll. Of course she likes the whip. I kind of thought that maybe it was going to be Toko with the glasses that likes the whip. Because I still think she's got some kind of secret BDSM thing going on. Because she gets really obsessed with complaining about her self-esteem and then losing her mind, insulting other people. I think she's a bit of a freak. Alright. Let's give her the whip. I need her to know what I'm all about. Because she's like, oh, I'm not into you, let's be friends. And I'm all like, here's a sex whip. That's how I'm coming into this relationship. There you go. I don't know about this made from real roses thing. That sounds dangerous. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. You prayed to the gods for a sex toy? Okay.
Let's see.
Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played. I
Most
mainly only get played by
unfortunate.
women. Haha! I'm sad now. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
I'm not really good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Holy shit, real Russian roulette, as in shot in the head? That's hardcore. It was a fierce contest put on by half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were fierce old men with silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with modified rules. All the glass tiles were used.
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. Will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. Then they died. And then they died. Tell me the rest. Okay, well, the report card upgraded. I didn't get a skill out of her? Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room to tug on my wiener. She scared me, but there's something about that that's kind of hot. Oh, I got more. I got more free time? God damn. 2 in a row. Alright. Report card. Celeste. So, that didn't complete her. Unlike Sahaka, who only has 3 pages, it looks like she's got more. So they're not all going to be equal. I might have to do different amounts of relationship stuff with different characters to finish this off. Both of them were a max SP +1, which sucks. Like, I wanted a new move. I guess I could do it again. Like, I could go see if I can pull this off a second time. She's still gonna be in the kitchen? Or are they all moved? Yeah, they've all moved. Oh, everyone's congregating on this upper floor. Hallway. Let's do her one more time. Phrasing. I mean it like that. Although I'd like it to be. Hello. Oh, don't jump for me, little bouncy girl. Any place can come to feel like home. No. Spend time with me.
As for
Captivating even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Fuck you! We grew a little closer. He didn't actually... Oh, there's the present. Yeah, sure. I got the rose hip tea. Well, antique doll, I think I've got more than one of. Antique doll, where is the fucking horrifying doll? Please, please. What? There. Oh, I got 3 of them. Holy shit. Do it. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and wish has been granted. This is because my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? No. You do not have these things. You're crazy. Celestia Lutenberg. Oh, her name's Celestia? Not Celeste? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it splendidly charming? I've been wondering about why that name?
Well.
Oh, that was him saying that. Is it from something? Where'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father.
This is fine.
Would you like to give me a name? I would suggest Daddy.
Indeed.
My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. That's why she's such a snob. She was born in Tochigi. So why does she have a slightly French accent when she talks? If she was born here in Asia. Capital of Tochigi, famous for its goes, oh, wait. Are there actual solutions to these? Shit, I'm not seeing any. What's the capital of Tochigi? Does anybody know? I don't want to look like an idiot in front of the snobby hot chick. Have I heard of any of these? I have not. Wait. Give me a sec. Oh, you're actually looking it up? I was going to do the same thing. Do you think any of these are fake names, or are these all real cities? Oh, it's the long one, is it? I don't know people are going to be giving me quizzes as part of my relationship stuff.
Oh.
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Oh my god, what would she have said if I got it wrong? She's insulting when I get it right.
Actually,
I absolutely adore Gyoza. Love its stench, its base vulgarity. Wow. You'll love my stench and my base vulgarity. Yeah! Oh, that's not a good, come on. That's not a good pickup line at all. Maybe let's rewind this conversation.
is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give
Do
up.
you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. She is very dark when she wants to be, without actually being like... She is dark about stuff without having a mental breakdown or getting emotional. She's just really like blasé about it. The more I talk to her, the more I don't understand her. Same. Unlock the skill raise. When you find mono coins, you'll now earn more than you did before. Yay! It's a good one. I like that. Oh, finally done with the free time. Ding dong, bing bong, it's time for murder. Get ready, boys. Who's it gonna be? Crossing my fingers for the fat fanfiction guy.
Announcement. As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet
It's the
dreams.
same message every night. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. No shit. How long is this gonna keep going? About 6 chapters and an epilogue. And now this weird shit. This must be my dreams. Killer Bear style. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. Wow, dude. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. What? That went nowhere. Yeah, I'm hoping a boy dies this time. Otherwise we're gonna run out of waifus, man. At this rate.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
7 a.m.?
Time to rise and shine.
Can you wake us up at 10?
Get ready to greet another bee.
Shut up. Why 7? We don't even go to school here. There's no classes, except for that one PE class he did. But that was him just fucking with us. Alright. Mip. Go. Go. Why can't I teleport? Huh? Oh. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but this time, everyone was dead. Who are we missing? Byakuya and Toko are stormed off yesterday. Wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Why did Toko storm off? I don't remember why. Did she? Did she piss off? We still have Sakura. I mean, I said waifu. Not scarefu. I mean, like, Muscle Mommy is still waifu to some people. That's unfair. If Celeste dies, I'm gonna be so upset. Five people missing? I knew that Byakuya, I don't know how to say his name correctly. I knew that he wouldn't be showing up anymore because he's gonna go lone wolf from now on.
You're serious?
What's Toko's deal? How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. You love it.
Hear me?
That's totally her style. Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! I'm willing to die on this hill. I'll punch anyone who says otherwise. You'll be upset if Gray die. Oh, Kyoko. I haven't seen her in a while.
We don't keep an eye on him, he might kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Huh? We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to bound him and gag him.
No, thank you.
Count on it.
I'm not bounding and gagging some dude. I think he's all talk. I don't think he's actually gonna try to commit murder. He's bragged about being cool with doing it too many times for him to actually do it. I think he's full of shit. Which makes me think he's gonna end up as a victim. He keeps talking about being a killer, but he's gonna end up a victim.
What?
These two aren't getting along.
Can't be.
Actually, they wouldn't. The truant biker gang member and the honor student, the Boy Scout.
Yo!
These two would get along the worst. You're an idiot. It's a good comeback.
Damn you!
You call him stupid. I didn't call you stupid. I called you an idiot. Idiot. Fucking stupid idiot.
Oh.
She's going through some self-loathing. What is her deal? She seems to have lower self-esteem than that Toko chick. Mondo helped me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am. That's exactly why I wanted to pick you as my victim if I was going to kill someone. Easy, easy.
What? What? Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Girls are just naturally weak anyway, right?
Wow, dude. That's low. You made her cry. She's doing the Morty mouth. This keeps happening in this game. I keep seeing the Morty mouth. One of them will die, one will be accused 100%. Well, that is actually the way the game works. You know who the pairs are that I'm sus about right now? Toko the Boy Scout and the biker gang leader are like opposite personalities. So they would hate each other enough that I could see one of them killing the other. Possibly the biker gang member killing the honor student, not the other way around. Because the honor student's too straight. The other one that I think is even more likely, Toko, the writer girl with the glasses, with the weird secret BDSM freakiness, and the fat fanfiction guy. Because that fight they had in the library earlier, where she didn't take his writing seriously because he writes fanfiction, and him getting really insulted by her and insulting her back, that was a pretty big blow up. So I'm like, okay, out of all the characters in this group, those two probably hate each other the most. So I can see one of them killing the other. The fat guy either killing the writer girl with the glasses, or her killing him.
Hey, come on.
I can't see the swimmer girl killing anybody. Somehow. Maybe that's what makes her a good choice as a killer, because you don't suspect it. You don't think they will? They'll think of them as... Yeah, sometimes the most obvious ones are the least likely to happen.
What? What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Oh, he's here. I did not know he was here.
That's true. Yo.
You can trust me when I make a promise. Don't cry anymore.
I don't know why I'm giving him a bad Elvis accent.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
But...
Oh, he blushed. Don't tell me he's gonna fall in love with the tiny little waif chick. This huge biker guy and this scared little bunny rabbit girl. That's a bit of a cliched pairing. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. She's the programmer, right? That's her thing? She's the computer chick?
In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime.
Oh my god, I hate you. Can we have him dead already?
Just a second.
You know?
Bruh, she finally cracked a smile, yeah?
Thank you.
Oh, we cheered her up. Cool. Nice. The other two never shut up for breakfast. Okay, I'm not worried about those two. Lone Wolf can do what he wants, and Toko is a closet creep that's going to do something crazy eventually. I'm still convinced she's going to be a killer during one of these chapters. Another free time? What are the odds of that? Alright. That came out of nowhere. Still no murders. Hippie guy will 100% be a murderer? Nah. The two that I suspect the least, but in a way that I don't think the game would even try to blip on me, is the hippie guy and the swimmer chick. They seem too sincere to me. They're like, those two are too wholesome. I can't see either of them being a murderer. Unless it ends up being a really complicated situation like with Leon, where someone fucks them over and it's not really their fault, but they're like forced to do something. That, then maybe, but other than that, I don't see it. I guess also the little tiny programmer girl that we just cheered up. In fact, maybe I should go hang out with her for the day. There's Toko. She's been in her room the whole time. Can I go there? Hello? Leave me alone. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Ah. I don't know, should I? Programming girl will kill someone, maybe even biker? That would be a twist. If the little tiny programmer girl kills the biker. That would be hilarious. Where is programmer girl? Let's go talk to her. They're in the gym. Okay, she's somewhere in this hallway. Makes a program do the dirty work for her. That would be kind of clever if she programmed some kind of machine to do something. There she is. Bump.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, sure. She's happy.
Yay!
Yay! We grew a little closer. Nah, not yet. No! What's wrong, Shiro? It hurts. My tiny little heart hurts when I think of you, Makoto. You're such a man.
You know?
I got bit by a mosquito last night. Oh my god. It doesn't hurt, it itches. What are you talking about? Is this skin that thin?
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it's your own fault. My own fault. Did it bite that hard? Can a mosquito bite hard? Really? She held out her arm, the huge red bump stood out clearly against the pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. Did it bite you while you were sleeping?
You're wrong.
I don't think that's a mosquito bite. If it's hurting and getting that bad, that's like an infection or a spider bite. She gets malaria? Oh god. Wait, if she gets malaria and dies from it, does that mean we have to watch an execution of the mosquito? Will the Psycho Bear do a whole execution animation cutscene for the mosquito? That would be amazing.
You know?
I felt it bit me and I looked down, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Wow, you're weak. You would really make such an easy target.
Huh?
She didn't even want to kill a mosquito that was biting her.
You know?
She's got issues. It must have been really hungry to suck all that blood. If it was that hungry, I would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Jesus Christ. I feel kind of bad for her. She's got that case, she's got a case of that, overinflamed empathy. Like, she's got way too much empathy that it, like, cripples her. Mosquito family. You don't have to apologize. Just don't go scratching, it'll make it worse.
But...
I'll protect you, my love. I can wear her on my back like Yoda. That'd be cute.
Huh?
That'll be a cute little date. I will watch mosquito execution cutscene. She smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Don't you think it's kind of strange?
You know?
The school is completely sealed off. How did a mosquito get in? It's an insect. My house is completely sealed off. No windows open. Nothing. I barely ever leave my apartment. How do insects get in? There's always a way. Maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Yeah, like the little crack in a grate of an air conditioning unit. That's how insects get in. It's not going to help us. We'll work together. We'll be out in no time. Yes, working together is super important.
But...
I'll probably just weigh you all down. No, you look like you weigh lighter than my pen.
Huh?
It's chill, really.
Thank you.
We're dating now, by the way. Yay, report card. Skill points increased. Let's work together and kill 6 people. Actually, the rulebook says you, a single blackened is only allowed to kill a maximum of 2 other students. Is it still free time? Oh my god, they're really letting me go for it. There she is again. Hanging out with the biker dude. Holy shit, Tenor, maybe you're right. Maybe she's murdering the biker gang leader right now. I should check on the situation. Is everything cool in here? Bro, watch her. She looks tiny and weak. She can't even kill a mosquito, but maybe it's a ruse. Maybe it's a ruse. Don't trust her. I'm gonna check the room quickly for bear coins. Okay, I'm not finding jack shit. Holy hell. There's a lot more stuff than I thought I'd be able to look at. Swimsuits? Hot. I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come back and stolen it or something. That creeper would totally do that. 100%. Just gonna feed him to mosquitoes till he dies. Yep, okay. Every washing machine counts as its own clickable. I gotta check every single one for coins. Wow, 2 in a row. Almost. Right, nothing. What are you doing in here?
What?
You want something? Should I? Oh, that's right, I forgot. We're free time. We're hanging out with people. Look, I don't know. I'm in here anyway. I might as well maybe do one with him as well, just to see what he has to say. I need to spread out my hangouts a little bit. I keep on focusing on one person at a time. I think I need to jump between people just to get to know everyone more. Alright.
Hey.
You wanna chill with me?
Piece of shit!
Let's dance, shitbird.
What? Does he think I'm squaring up to him? Fuck, I want to hang out and be friends. I want to have a cage match. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. I don't believe you. We're in the laundry room. What the hell did we do in the laundry room? That was fun. Hang out with grey-haired girl? Oh yeah, you're right. I haven't done that yet. Fuck. Yeah, actually, now that you reminded me of her, I probably should have gone and done that instead. If they give me more free time, I'll go to her next. No, don't give him a present. Fuck that guy.
Yo.
What's your ride, bro?
What?
Well, Sahaka was my ride, but she got murdered yesterday, so... Unfortunately, I'm currently rideless. I don't ride anything. Actually, I can answer that in real life. I have a Kawasaki Ninja 350R in my garage. That is actually my real-life motorcycle. So me and him can be best friends.
Huh?
You still don't have a hog?
Oh, I've got a hog, but I don't think you want to see it. I might crack the tiles in this laundry room.
Jesus Christ.
Such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
I'm gonna educate ya.
A real man rides Kawasaki. There it is! Dude, we're on the same page. Me and him both ride Kawasaki's.
Hell yeah.
We're best friends. Yeah, thumbs up. Is that what you're doing? Is that what your hand's doing? Your fingers are a bit loose for a thumbs up. I don't know what you're doing. You look like you're trying to tickle my earlobe.
It ain't just for anyone, bro. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
I'm a goddamn biker.
Now I kind of want your prediction to come true, Tenor. I want him to get murdered by the tiny little programming girl. That would be so funny.
Hell yeah.
That'd be such an insult to him.
You wanna come ride with us? The most of the sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn.
A lot of this sounds really gay. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right?
It sounds like something sexual. When it's got no muffler.
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Fuck yeah. This is the Danganronpa way. Become invested with everyone, so regardless of who dies, you get sad. I mean, that's not kinda, but in a few cases it does. It doesn't really work. Like, I don't think there's any way I could get invested in the fat guy, the fat fanfiction guy, or Toko, the honor student that keeps yelling at me with a mouth wider than Julia Roberts. I mean, his heart's in the right place. He's a good dude, but I find him really annoying. Got a biker quiz?
That's true.
I'm in, bro.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too. His name's Dea. Dea and Mondo. Together we were the diamond.
I think getting along with him is going to be all about learning about his dead brother.
What? What?
That's going to be the relationship topic, I think.
By the way,
the first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got in on us, but they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
Pulled over when they came to me. I'll just say it was a massacre.
A massacre? Hey, this is some bullshit. He didn't kill a bunch of cops.
She's talking tough. If you want to be a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You know what I mean when I go on my first ride, get ready for it. Get involved in that kind of thing.
Oh, that's me. I accidentally did his voice for me. I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one. Get some roller skates and follow his bike.
Hell yeah.
He can ride with me. On the back of his motorcycle? That's a little gay.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I'm pumped. Can't wait to get out of here.
Mondo left in a good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Well, I'm best friends with a gangster now. Cool. Skill points increased. Dragging my anxiety behind me. Oh, okay. I think the day's over. We're done with free time for today. You think someday there might be a murder around these parts? It's been a couple of days. I should head to the dining hall. Oh, nighttime dinner. That doesn't happen very often. Are we about to come across a corpse, maybe? Yeah. Is it going to be the rich guy with the glasses who chose to go lone wolf? Because now that he's by himself a lot, he's a prime target for murder with no witnesses. And he was bragging about how there's no way anyone could kill him, which makes him the perfect person to die. Suddenly. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh Christ, what's happening
Listen
here?
to me.
Also, what did I say before? These two of the worst pairings of character personalities. The straight-laced guy and the gangster criminal.
Hey, damn it.
One of these two is going to murder each other. I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, boys. What's happening?
Hey, damn it.
Gotta be a witness. 2.
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
I mean, yes. I mean, as much as I hate this man, it's not like he's wrong about the other guy being a criminal. He's just gonna Phoenix Wright all over my screen, though, which is still pissing me off.
It's like you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
With that corn cob on your head that you call hair.
You hear me?
Why are they fighting? And what about?
You're such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
I feel like honor student boy's trying to start a fight. Maybe he's up to something. Thinking that no one would suspect him because he's the honor student that always follows the rules.
Fight?
They're gonna fight.
You hear me?
They're gonna fight.
What?
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. Do it.
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm with a sauna inside.
I see.
An endurance contest. Oh no! This fight, a cage match, an good old Donnybrook. That's what I want.
Piece of shit!
Oh my god, it's a fucking sauna match. Do I have to judge this? Am I the ref?
Stop fucking around.
That means I have to sit in the sauna as well.
You'll be done in a matter of minutes. People like him are without exception all
You
talk.
wanna throw
I
down?
agree, actually, he is a bit full of shit. But I don't know why you're picking a fight with him. Unless you want to be a dead man.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh, damn! Thank you. I didn't want to see Wiener today. No violence allowed after all. Oh, that is true. But then again, I was punched out by the biker. He punched me in the face and knocked me out cold in Chapter 1. Why wasn't he punished for that? In fact, he attacked the bear as well and just narrowly avoided punishment. The biker gets away with a lot.
You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Alright, go for it. Oh my god.
Hey,
What a panel.
Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Wait, so he is choosing to do this in his clothes, even though the other guy doesn't have to, just to show how much tougher he is? That's pretty boss, actually.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
They're both actually I'm surprised at how fit the honor student guy is. He's
Just
pretty
so
ripped.
happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right
The only
now.
reason I think the honor student might be capable of murder is because there's something about his eyes that freak me out. That swirly red eyes they give him, the intensity. I feel like there might be more to him than he lets on. Anime physique logic, everyone's always jacked. Well, except for fat fanfiction guy. Even Sakura. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. How late does my character have to stay up at night just to judge this bullshit?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still
This is kind of dangerous.
good to go.
You could pass out for real.
Kinda cold.
Hit your head and shit.
Probably not good.
Okay. I don't see how this proves how big a badass you are. Hanging out in a sauna. They really just should have had a fist fight. Fuck the bear. Uh-oh. $10 p.m.? Yep, it's 10 p.m.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams,
Same message as usual? Do I have to still stay here and potentially get in trouble? I'm not gonna be punished for this bullshit.
There's no such thing as a tie.
You assume he's used to training? Oh, because the military school thing.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Why has he got the towel on his pompadour?
Then bring it
Also,
on.
his hair is longer than it normally is, just in this one
I'll
cutscene.
Push you right up to the gates of hell.
Oh, shit. So they're gonna stay till morning? Can I go home? They're still going. Good night. Yeah, okay, I'm going to bed. What if we... Okay, wait. This is a... We're gonna go back in the morning and one of their corpses is gonna be in the sauna. Still naked or whatever. And then the other one's gonna be the prime suspect because that's the last time I saw either of them together in that sauna. You know where I'm going with this? But the real killer is someone that knows that that sauna competition was going on. And is gonna kill one and frame the other. That would be a very good... That would be a very good setup. The question is who to frame? And who to kill? This shit again. I don't understand these dreams. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all yesterdays pile up, create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know!
Oh my God.
That's why I desperately cling to life!
I hate these dreams. Ding dong bing bong. Tis I.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another
Alright, we need to race back to the sauna and see if there's a corpse. Today's the day. Murder. Murder will be declared. Hurry to the dining hall more quickly than usual. We should be going to the sauna. Oh, they're both here. What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Oh, don't tell me they're best friends now. They bonded over their bullshit yesterday. Now they're friends. Men are weird, man.
What?
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Okay, that was a bit of a stretch. Where the hell did she go to get that from? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
The bond of the fist. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Wow,
Ain't
honesty
that
is
right?
actually kind of sexist. What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No.
Without a doubt.
World's most misogynistic tattoo. Your body's a temple given to you by loving parents. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Oh, good point.
Got it!
No, wait, who did win the contest? Why aren't they telling me?
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Oh yeah, that's a lady. For real. You guys don't know the half of it. Okay, so now they're brothers. So my entire theory about that leading to murder did not pan out. I was way off. So what should I do today? Isn't there's not going to be free time, is it? Something's about to happen. Oh, hello. Welcome to my room. This is my bed. Would you like to see it closer? Oh. It's gonna tilt the camera so it looks like she's on my bed. It's not working. Stupid camera.
What's your problem?
Am I really that annoying? I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. She is kind of like, I feel bad for her for the self-esteem thing, but it actually is kind of annoying how often she rambles on about how shit she thinks she is. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Hell yeah! This sounds like we've made some progress.
Well,
The library. Not the sexiest choice. I would have picked the sauna. Or the back of the warehouse shed. Why don't you ask Yaka? No, well, Lone Wolf. He's a piece of shit. Don't talk to him. You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Oh, she has a crush on Mr. Lone Wolf, rich kid. Right? But why is she taking me to the library? She's not after my dick. She wants rich dick. She actually was starting to get annoying. Oh, you'd think? Just now? There he is. Yeah, I think she's into him. Damn it, I thought I was in. It is he that is in.
he's here. He's really here.
Oh, she's the creepy stalker type as well, isn't she?
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
This is weird. Is she trying to turn me into her wingman?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to
Damn it, I'm a
interrupt
wingman.
him.
I thought I was the man. Balls. Oh, she's gonna hide behind the desk, is she? Alright. Oh, I missed and I accidentally talked to the bookshelf. I did it again. There. Hey, dude. Maybe she's gonna kill him. She might go full creepy stalker mode. Because she's like an obsessive, introverted, romantic type that writes romance novels. And is kind of a freak. So I think there's a chance here he might end up a victim with her the killer. She might do that like, if I can't have him, nobody will type stalker killing thing. That's pretty common. What are you doing back there? I hate having to look at you. Oh, hi.
Naturally.
I thought you were talking to her for a second. That was harsh. Take her with you. Hi. She's probably into his intensity. Combination of intelligence and intensity. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh, she's submissive as fuck. I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Now I want to read one of her romance novels. I have a feeling it's some, like, 50 Shades shit. All sub-dom stuff. Go take a bath, you smell. Oh. No, see, that's just gonna make her hornier.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Being that mean to her? Holy shit. She is to him what the fat guy is to the pigtail girl in the maid outfit. Just loving being degraded by the opposite sex. They're just the female and male equivalents. He's pretty mean, that dude. I still don't hate him, though, for some reason. I appreciate his directness. To go that far, he must be really concerned about me. I knew it. Freaky stalker. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Oh my god, she's gonna flicker being hard to this. 100%. She's already thinking about it right now. Do you think Bianca and I would be good together? Yeah, I don't want to be part of this anymore.
Maybe.
The distance between us doesn't change our love. Okay, she's gonna murder somebody. She's definitely gonna murder somebody. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Bye. I need to go masturbate violently. I'm gonna hear that from my room down the hall, aren't I? It is gonna sound like someone throwing ham against a wall. Repeatedly. Hi, crazy bear.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? Eager passion can be so scary. You can talk about scary. Frightening fucking Beelzebub. Sometimes it means people are off in the wrong direction. I'm glad I don't have to do the laugh because he does it so well. Why did he feel the need to show up and... I feel like if anything particularly sexual happens between the students, he always shows up to gloat and be creepy about it. I don't know what his deal is. Why would a demonic teddy bear be also perverted? What does he get out of that? There's no teddy bear pee-pee on that doll. More free time? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is the most free time this game has ever given me, and still no murders have occurred between anybody. There's Toko. Where is grey-haired girl that I said I was going to talk to? She's vanished for a while. As she tends to do. How does she do that? Oh no, there she is. And there's him. No, fuck that guy. Alright. Where's she at? Wait, oh! Wait, okay. Who have I... Report cards. One page. One page. One page. 2 pages. 1 page. But dead. I never got a chance to even have a relationship scene with him once. Because I was not expecting him to die. I got all hers before she died, luckily. But I was trying hard to hook up, so... She's coming along nicely. 4 pages already. Cool. Never got a chance to even have a relationship scene with Junko, even once. Lame. Page. Alright. Next hottest girl on the list. Date me.
Why?
She only ever talks about the mystery of the school. She might be a really boring date.
Well,
And the nope isn't to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish. So, we're date? Yeah? We searched the school, didn't say anything to each other. We're a little closer. I'm good for now. Are you scared, Makoto? He can be creepy sometimes, though. I'm not gonna lie.
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school. I'm not scared of the school. I'm scared of the fucking serial killing bear.
correct.
School's just a school. Even though we seem to be in some kind of hell dimension, so maybe the school is kind of scary.
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Are you a robot? Do you think there's going to be a plot twist where she's like a cyborg or something? Because that wouldn't surprise me. Like, maybe there's going to be a chapter where she's the victim, but then she ends up not being dead because she comes back to life because she's actually a cyborg that can be reactivated and repaired. Or something funky like that.
whew,
I'm just making up my own storyline as I go. What about you? You seem totally calm. Don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
Are you calling me a sociopath? Yes. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. This is why I like her. She's 100% on that. You stand the best chance in most situations by keeping as much up your sleeve as possible. And that includes your reactions to things, your emotions, and what your strengths and weaknesses are. People are very quick to brag and want people to know what their strengths are. But that's you just giving away your advantages to other people, which they can then adapt to it. If people don't know anything about you, they don't know how to deal with you. And they don't know what's coming in terms of your abilities.
Correct.
Not, what was that Sun Tzu Art of War thing? Knowledge is power. He who controls the information controls the war. Yeah, see? Control what they know by feeding them false information. Let them know nothing about you. And don't let them know what you know about them. Yeah. It's good shit. Seankichu's Art of War.
Listen,
The fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
so...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Yeah, she's very mysterious. I can't wait to find out what her deal is. We don't even know why she's in the school. They never told us what her ultimate ability is that got her picked by this elite university.
Goodbye.
Bye. Thanks for telling me nothing, as usual. I still got a report card entry of her, and some skill points. You're not surprised with the cyborg tall bear already? Yeah. Who could have built the... I mean, Chihiro is a programmer. She's the only one with the intelligence that I know of in the story so far that could potentially build a cyborg lady, or even a killer bear. Wouldn't that be a twist if Chihiro is the one who built the bear and is secretly the puppet master of the whole thing, even though she looks the smallest and the weakest? What? That would be a great twist. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Wait, this is different.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it
Oh,
arrives,
this is different.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Okay, he's never
Emergency! Emergency!
He's never done this. Maybe someone's died and he wants to make sure we find the body. Because he's getting impatient. It's been like 4 days. What happened to the sauna duo? Oh, they're best friends right now. I left them in the sauna and went to bed after 10 p.m. and they stayed there overnight to continue their competition. And when I went to the cafeteria in the morning, they were best bros. They did that like masculine male bonding thing by being aggressively in competition with each other, and at the end they They're totally best friends now. Slapping each other on the back and stuff. I have a terrible feeling. I think a murder do declare. A murder have been declared. Wait. Why's she at? Oh, I scared her. She jumped in the air.
Indeed.
Let's go.
Right.
Follow me.
Goodbye.
We're best friends. No, follow me. Oh, fuck. Why won't she be my girlfriend? Wait, did she... They said the gym, right? I can't remember where the gym is. Screw it. Downstairs? Ah, there we go. Whoa, hello everybody. I hate it when they pop up and bounce like that. It's creepy.
Well,
What might await us this time? Probably murder. Have you seen all people during these 4 days? I haven't seen anyone disappear yet. Although, the rich guy who's playing Lone Wolf at the moment doesn't want to hang out with us. He's been hanging out alone in the library, so... Where is Novel Girl? Toko? Oh, you missed the yesterday's scene. She came to my room and got me to wingman for her to try and hit on the Lone Wolf rich guy in the library. Turns out she's a creepy, hopeless romantic stalker type that's obsessing over him. And she said some, like, really creepy stalker shit. Like, he insulted her and said she stinks and she should go bath and stuff. And she was so into it. She thought that just meant that he liked her even more. So she's, like, really into being degraded and being submissive. The more he's mean to her, the more she gets turned on by him. Which is totally what I expected from her character, to be honest. So I think that she might end up being a murderer. I have a chapter prediction. I think one of the chapter murders is going to be him. The rich lone wolf guy. And she's going to be the murderer as his obsessive stalker. She's going to do the stalker thing. Where she doesn't want anyone else to have him if she can't have him. And she's going to kill him for it.
what the heck?
Is everybody here though? Like...
Huh?
No, not you guys. I'm just admiring. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever could come help us? How'd that turn out?
Well...
He likes being, like, kind of mean and stoic, but I still think it's all talk.
Huh?
Certainly.
I'm not seeing everybody here yet.
What?
The police suck.
Hmm.
The mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be...
Bruh. This might not be related, but... I'm gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult
I was near the main hall staring up into space, when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
Oh, maybe everyone is here. The sound, I don't really know what it was. Yeah, I think everyone's here. There's nobody that's missing, right? There could be a corpse right now. If I had to describe it,
Could it be...
it was like a construction site.
For serious?
I might just be making that up. Only just barely heard anything. Wait, we know where we are, though. We're in the... Peak Hope High School? Hope's Peak? Like, it's obviously the school. We can tell. From the inside. Yeah, everyone's here, so no one's dead yet. I think the bear's just gonna fuck with us again to speed up the whole killing thing. He gets really antsy when none of us are doing any murders. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction. It could have been an explosion of my bowels.
I might be a satanic teddy bear, but even I have to go poop. My bowel movements are quite destructive. What is happening? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed. I am fully pupped. The secret, it's a little secret.
And?
Uh-oh. He's gonna add a new rule to fuck with us, just like he did with the DVDs.
Say what?
Giving us motives. You're ready for me to get rid of the porn, right?
You please.
Before that, I don't mind if I eventually poop. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably becoming so boring old everyday life. If only you teenagers would commit some murders. It would get my little bear Rogers up.
Yep.
Red Rocket, you know what I'm saying?
Today, I'm feeling
The next Blacker hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
I knew it. This is exactly what he's doing. A new way to motivate us. This is exactly what I thought it was going to be. But it'll have to be something new. Not threatening me with destroying my $3,000 couch again. Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
Exactly what you're doing. Don't just pretend.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. Very bit talk, but your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, without your permission, let me begin. This time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As long as you're alive, it's a given there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets. Holy shit. Oh, I want to see this.
Memories
I hope they get to find out everybody's.
Contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
Interesting. Someone's gonna have a secret or two that they can't afford everyone else to know, and it's gonna drive them to commit murder. I think this is gonna work. Good work, Bear. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh, that's not a big deal. I wouldn't care if people knew that about me. Like, that wouldn't drive me to commit murder. What the fuck? Alright, everyone else clearly has some really shocking secrets. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be explored to the world. Maybe I'll roll a crowd of this section of vans strapped with loudspeakers and school of beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Why does the white side of the bear sometimes sweat? What's that? What's going on there? They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. I really think mine is not a big deal. We'd never kill over something like that. See, Makoto, I think, is agreeing with me. He said he'd never kill over a secret like that, and you said we're on the same page. Taka's it's going to be something incredibly stupid, like he jaywalked once. Yeah, even though his face was, like, mortified, it would be something silly. Like a low-level illegality. Like it's like a little white lie type shit.
This is kind of depressing.
The fat fanfiction guy is going to have something really gross. Like he once made a hole in a watermelon and microwaved it to make it warm and then fucked it. That's a real thing, by the way. You can use watermelons as a sex toy. Why has the bear just become depressed? I put so much effort into preparing the next motive. You're all so mean. Why won't you kill each other? Okay, 24 hours and you'll expose the secrets. I'm as lame as my secret is, and probably Taka's as well. Someone in this group's gonna have something really fucked up that they are gonna panic and do something crazy.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? Having secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but it's not enough to give someone a reason to kill. So she's probably got something not that
serious like Mikado as well. Like you chat yourself in class once or something stupid.
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant
You hear
idea.
me?
Let's confess secrets in those envelopes right here and now.
Without a doubt.
That's a good idea, actually. Completely defuse the bear's whole thing.
Quiet down and
Actually,
listen.
no. I feel like letting the 24 hours play out would be better, because that just buys you more time. Whereas if you break the game right now, that gives the bear more time to do other shit. Oh, here we go. Say it. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, she would have something fucked up too. I bet you.
As for me,
And neither do I, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. What does that mean? He's keen. He actually wants to hear people's secrets. Which means he's not embarrassed by his, which is probably something very perverted.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, he's having a pervert fit right now. He's a coomer. Absolute coomer.
Here we go.
What would she be so scared of? I don't know why Celeste would be worried. Unless she holds herself in such high regard that she has a secret of cheating at gambling once, and because she's meant to be the ultimate gambler, she can't allow anyone to know that. She could be the next killer. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Uh-oh. He's got a secret too that he doesn't want anyone to know. But he has an ego, so it'd be very easy to have a secret on him that he'd be very embarrassed by.
I'm sorry.
Chihiro as well has a secret that she can't afford to get out. Lovely little Chihiro. How? Okay, that's intriguing. Okay, so the fat pervert, the main character, and the swimmer girl are not too big a deal secrets because they were willing to talk.
That's true.
Everyone's out against it, even though my bro is the one that suggested it. I gotta say no. Oh, and him as well. I forgot about him. He seems cool with his. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Oh, I don't know about that. I feel like tonight's the night. It's about to go down. Nobody's got a secret so bad you'd kill someone for it. I think this room has more than one person that fits that bill.
You hear me?
Yep, no, we're fucked. Something bad's about to happen for sure. It's gonna be tough, but ding dong bing bong, you know what I'm saying? What's this shit? Oh, the 10 p.m. announcement. Nighttime. Yep, let's go. Bed bugs.
Hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet.
99. I can't wait to see who dies in the morning.
Of course.
I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. Well, because you know someone's going to commit murder. Better have that door locked tonight. Secrets and memories I don't want anyone to know about. I wonder, why is mine so lame? Is my character that boring that wetting the bed till he was like in 5th grade is the worst you can come up with? There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Yeah, because your secrets are lame. Other people probably have real fucked up secrets. I'm more tired than usual. Super tired. Omega tired even. Ultimate tired. The tragedy was taking place. It's happening. Time for murder. I'm keen. Right after this stupid dream. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Fuck you, bear. Wasting my damn time. Morning. Good morning.
Good
Oh, shit.
morning!
I would thought that was going to be the shy girl. It's the bear watching me sleep. Hi, Monokuma. Did you look under the sheets at my wee-wee while I was asleep?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of the school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Because I'm a freak. I'm a creep. What the hell am I doing here? I don't even belong here. I figured I'd like to let you hear from Bear's mouth. You sure you should be acting this laid back? Something happened to one of your buddy classmates. I'm surprised his little ploy with the secrets worked that well that quickly. I thought something might happen because it was about time something did, but like goddamn. What are you talking about? Clearly it's murder. Let's go. Good luck. And down he goes, right into my pants. Uh-oh. So you didn't say where though. The dining hall. Okay, whoever's not in the dining hall for the usual morning meeting, dead. Oh, there's a lot of people not here. Okay. Swimmer's okay. Stoner's okay. Fist of the North Star's okay. Lone Wolf is okay. Okay. There goes one of my predictions. I thought he was going to be one of the next victims, so it's not going to be today. Where's everyone else? He could still be the killer of whatever happened last night. They've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. There won't be that many victims. Not like
Perhaps
more than half the group in one night. Murder. Okay. Search all the rooms. Find a corpse.
Huh?
Stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Yeah, well, some of us didn't seem to have much in the way of secrets. To judge someone else's values based on your own is outlook. Your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Sure.
naturally.
This isn't a co-op game, it's every man for himself. Yeah, you speak tough, but I can't wait to see your walls break down. He's gonna have a mental breakdown at some point.
Just the worst.
Or become a victim and go out crying like a little bitch. There's something wrong with him, dude, for serious. Did he just get brainwashed or something? No, that's what he's always like. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's find out the thing. The game is afoot. Hot. Where did everybody else go? Swimmer's out in the lobby. You're in the trash room. He's back in the library. He doesn't even give a shit. Stoner's in the... So we don't have anybody else on the radar right now? What the hell? Ooh. Maybe they can give me clues.
So,
Knocked on the doors but nobody answered. Okay, so everyone else has gone someone very specific. They've probably already found the body and they've gathered there. Okay, why are you in the trash room? For starters. Did you find something? No. What you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Perhaps.
Something's happened. The killer might try to use this to destroy evidence. Okay. Good thinking. I like the cut of your jib. Your jib is well cut. This trapdoor is going to work its way into a mystery eventually. Ah, fuck. Wrong one. I guess we're going up next floor. Where's the stoner? Jim? Wait. No, hang on. Where's the... This is the highest floor. This is the newest floor there is, so... I'll just start from the pool and work my way up the corridor. Check every room. One's in here. I'm not allowed to check the girls' room, so unfortunately... The door's open, but there's supposed to be a lock. Oh shit. Did I find it already?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
So can I go in the girls' bathroom, if that's the case?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. No, you didn't think shit. Don't pretend.
I see.
Man is full of it. There can be no doubt that murder really did take place. Come on. The locker rooms are suspicious. No, they're not. Nobody's searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Oh, really? You have played your hand, my good sir. Oh, we're about to find... Oh, if the murder's in the girls' locker room, that means we've lost another waifu? Oh, fuck, man. I just said... If another murder's gonna take place, can we kill one of the male characters for a change? In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. I don't know who I was expecting, but somehow it wasn't her. Damn, dude! Who went ahead and killed the tiny girl? That's harsh. Wait. It might have been me. I completely forgot that yesterday I said that she'd be my victim if I had to pick. So I guess someone was thinking the same as I was, of her looking really tiny and frail and easy to murder. I didn't think that she'd be going yet. I felt like there was more story with her. Did they have to make a full serial killer diorama out of her, though? With the blood on the wall and everything? And her strung up? That's nasty. Oh, that was the girliest scream I've ever heard. The most primeval scream escaped from my mouth. No, I heard it. It was not. That was weak as. Deadly Life. I like how this chapter's called Boy's Life of Despair. What does that even mean? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It urged out of me, like water from a spring, gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Why are you so chill? Did you commit murder? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Stop showing it. I feel bad. I feel like whoever did this had to be strong enough to lift her up and tie her into that position as well. So that kind of narrows things down a little bit. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? I mean, true. You could, delicately kill someone. It doesn't have to be brutal. Like euthanasia is a chill way to kill somebody.
This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Are you bragging because this is your murder and you're like totes chuffed about it? He looks kind of chuffed about it.
Interesting.
Whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? I don't know about fun. They definitely made a meal out of it. Wouldn't this... Wait. Oh, God. Now, flashing back to when we joked about, wouldn't it be funny if she was the murderer and killed the bikie? Now I feel bad because she's the one that's dead. The thing is, it's the girls' bathroom. And they need keys to get in there. So I feel like they have to be strong and be able to access the girls' bathroom, which is starting to make me think it might be Fist of the North Star woman. You know, Muscle Mommy.
What the heck?
Oh, it's about time other people showed up. Now that is a primeval scream, Makoto. Take note. Good job, Taka. The Oscar goes to... Where is everybody else?
A body has been discovered.
Yes.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why doesn't he ever tell us how much time? He always says certain amount.
What?
You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it? That was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because no one knows about the body. Until, I guess, enough people know, discover it. So one is always the killer. One other person may just be like an accomplice, but if it's up to 3 people, then it's a known entity. Chihiro really is. Yeah, she dead. She's dead. She's dead as shit. I'm curious about method of murder though. Was she strangled with that rope or hung, or was she killed and then hung up there? Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems now the game has begun. Life or death, game to uncover a killer. Well, looks like we got some evidence right off the bat to go to check out. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone with the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Hey, everybody.
Damn.
They couldn't keep her safe. You're my first suspect, to be honest, in this particular setup. Your strength and your access to the female locker room. We are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
Fuck is this, man?
What?
Is this a dream? Oh, I'm gonna chew on these sausage fingers, yes. Oh, I love chewing on my sausage fingers. Oh, sure. Oh, sausage fingers. I refuse to take that man seriously. I'm sorry, I'm not reading his dialogue. Shut up. Thank you, Celeste. You're my girl. Alright. Evidence. Okay, not evidence. Oh, what are we doing? Talk to her, she's smart. How do I get to her? The fuck? Okay, she's too off screen to talk to. That's a damn shame. Can I look at the body? Pay attention to the wall. I said it once already, there's a word written there. Yeah, it's massive. Treat me like a kindergartner. What I'm doing. I'm the one who solved the previous case, if you haven't forgotten.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. No, something's about riding bloodlust and blood. Doesn't seem kind of familiar. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method.
At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh, the serial killer they were talking about. The urban legend on the internet. Genocide Jack. But that's obviously a red herring, because Genocide Jack is not in the school. So someone, after hearing that urban legend, is stupid enough to think if they leave evidence to make it look like a Genocide Jack killing, they can get away with it. Even though it's like, yo, there's nothing but us kids in here.
What is this?
Copycat killer imitating Genocide Jack style. Exactly, see? Right off the bat, no one believes it. They immediately went to copycat. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. See, now I'm starting to suspect him. Because he's way too smart to think that unless it's he's the one that tried to set it up this way.
What?
No way!
Nah. Going so fast to write bloodlust on the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
Yeah, we might have another stupid murder on our hands. Are we missing people in this room right now? Hina pointed towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh, Toko's here. Toko was last to arrive now. She was just standing there. She's about to lose her shit. Yep, there she goes. Ripping out her own pigtails. That is one hell of a pose. I don't think I've seen her do that before. And then she gadunked. She fainted, bruh. Didn't sound good. Okay, I don't think you can fake a faint if that was real. So, I'm guessing it wasn't her. Toko, are you okay? Wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. Like, just give me a second while I chew on these fat sausage fingers.
Oh.
She's hemophobic. Oh, the fear of blood? Interesting. She didn't faint on purpose? Okay, that was...
Just a second!
The stoner is really stupid. I think he might be one of the stupidest students in here. He always says the dumbest shit. I really don't think he's capable of murder. Toko suddenly shot awake. Jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. It was a total loss for words. Is she faking it? Whoa. Okay. Hi. Someone's got the horn. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her emotions were haphazard. What the fuck? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know, it happens, right? I was the only one. Huh? I'm fine, kiahaha. Whoa! What is wrong with her? Has she actually had a mental mind break right now?
What the heck?
I think she just cracked it hard. The world is front and back, tops, inning, and bottom, and truth, sea, and web of lies.
Well...
Yeah, she's cracked. The stutter's all gone? Yeah, her stutter is gone. Is this a schizophrenia thing?
I see!
It's clear to me everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. He looked like he was pointing at me when he said that. I got really self-conscious.
So,
What are you gonna get Freak out of here so we can check out the crime scene? You take care of the girl, the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Sakura and Mondo on guard duty.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Well, the whole point of the game. Hey, Monokuma! Bad as rain!
I don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
You have to remind us about how the whole game's story works. Jesus, I'm going around in circles now. Oh my god, they are so slow on the uptake sometimes. I want to start investigating. Does it freak you out? You guys have got no balls, you know that? There's nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Did the bear just suggest that I pray to his balls?
Stop talking.
Oh, he's gonna give us the murder pamphlet. So we can collect our evidence.
File.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Get out of here. Let us get to work.
No way!
This is bleak. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I think the one piece of dialogue that is repeated in this the most is people saying, I can't take this anymore. Everyone is on the verge of mental breakdown way too frequently. I think at a certain point I'm going to stop taking them seriously.
Hey!
Like, there's a certain point where you just kind of get numb to it, and it would be like business as usual.
Such ignorance.
After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
These two, man. I'm calling it on a future chapter. Both of these two are gonna be like in cahoots as killers or something. They're way too on the same page.
What?
And cold about the whole murdering each other thing.
Such ignorance.
Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Okay, this is the first time you've spoken the entire time we've been in here. I almost forgot you existed.
Calm down.
Also, she hasn't spoken much either. Kill her. Okay. I don't think Genocide Jack is the one that killed because that is a urban legend and doesn't exist.
What?
Someone's just fucking with us. Red herrings and all.
Hey! Hey!
Hi, Monokuma. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Yeah, I remember that rule. Didn't you bring this up before? If one person went around and killed everyone, our lovely student life would be all over. Oh, he's adding it now.
Hey,
I mean, like, it was kind of obvious when he said we just had to kill one person. Like, you're not supposed to be killing more than one. But I guess 2? We're allowed 2 now? In a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Catch you guys at the class try. Is it the last time you're gonna hop in and say stuff to us? Leave me to it. Yeah, Chihiro's gone. Sorry, Tenna. We had fun joking about her being the serial killer, the next killer, and it turned out she was the next victim. So that was sad.
You son of a bitch!
Alright, let's not... Can we chill a little bit and just let me work? And someone do something about her. I don't understand what the hell's wrong with her. She seems a little bit too crazy. Crazier than normal. I think that she might be a red herring as well.
There is nothing to be done.
We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. Interesting turn of phrase.
Is that okay?
Okay, let's do it. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else have to do it. We have no choice. Yeah! We just spent 10 minutes talking about how we have to solve the case. And all I want to do is solve the case. Victim, Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death, estimated to be around 2 AM. The body discovered in the girls' locker room, 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death, blow to the head with a blunt object. Okay, I did not know that. Killed instantly. All it says. So at least she didn't suffer. That's nice. Unlike, Sahaka in the previous chapter, who got stabbed in the sternum and bled out over God knows how long. Bam. Oh god, they're gonna talk to me some more. Is there blood on a massive dumbbell? There is.
Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull. Okay. I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. He's gonna let me cooperate with him. After I'm the one who solved the previous investigation. Now I'm the sidekick. I could slap this man.
What?
I don't hate him. I hate Taka more. I just think like I'm being a little condescended to here.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Cool. My investigation. Player 1. Get in line.
Let's go.
I'm the one with the mouse. Let me do it. Let me do it. It's 2 in the face clue. Looks like you're working with Byakuya. I mean, Muscle Mommy is my main culprit in mind. Mainly because, like, she's my main suspect right now because A, the murder was in the girls' locker room, so the murderer is probably female. She was killed with a heavy hit to the back of the head, which means you have to be strong enough to hit someone over the head with a dumbbell and kill them instantly. 3, she was hung with rope, like Jesus Christ, from this piece of workout equipment, which means they have to be strong enough to pick her up off the ground and tie her up there, like that. Wait, let's actually look at the evidence real quick. A dumbbell on the floor. A bloodstain. That's definitely the murder weapon. Blow to the head with the blunt object is what killed her.
That's
Dumbbell is the likely murder weapon. Nice. More blood. Fresh bloodstain on the carpet, splattered with the blood during the murder. That wasn't a clue, apparently. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Yeah, we've seen a few. What is this now? The 4th? The 4th dead body we've seen?
Very strange.
The more... look, the more strange it seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. No? I am very suspicious of Makoto as well. He's the only one that's really pushing the Genocide Jack serial killer argument, even though it makes no sense why Genocide Jack would be in the school with us. Which makes me think that he's the one who planted the evidence on the wall to make it look like a Genocide Jack killing.
What?
You're Makoto. Oh, wait, no, I meant him. The guy with the glasses. Because he was saying, I mistook the subtitles before, but he was the first one that was saying, what if it really is Genocide Jack? He was the first one to say that. Byakuya. I don't like his name, it's hard to say. So I was instantly like, okay, this dude should be smarter than to think that that serial killer actually exists and is here with us. Unless he's tried to make the rest of us believe it, because he's the killer. It seems like a stupid plan, but then again, he's got such a massive ego that he would think the rest of us are stupid enough to believe it. Because he clearly has low opinions of everybody. What's with the blood on the sexy picture? The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Why did the girls' locker room have a sexy cleavage beach poster as well? That's weird. Security camera. Any money in that? Word bloodlust written on the wall. It's actually written in some very good penmanship for blood writing. That's actually shockingly good penmanship. I don't even know how you pulled that off. Wouldn't you need like a paintbrush to do that? I don't think you would have done that with your finger. Hi, Kyoko. I know this is not the time to flirt because we're in the middle of a crime scene, but I think you're very attractive. Hi, Prince of the Saiyans. Oh my god, it's Vegeta.
Vegeta himself in the chat. She poked and prodded every inch of the lifeless body. Good God, she's cold. I think her and him have a lot in common in terms of treating everything very emotionlessly. But I think she's more trustworthy. It looks printed. Yeah, it's probably a downloadable font, to be honest. Alright, you're my number one suspect so far. Fist of the North Star over here.
I use this locker room all the time. It's become the site of Chihira's death. Why would she kill me in the locker room?
Why would I have killed... Oh, wait. I actually said that quite out loud. I'm so sorry.
She was very light. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here by her own choice. She talked a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
She did, but I think you're assuming a lot based on that flimsy bit of evidence. Killed around 2 in the morning. Why would she be... Yeah, I don't think she'd be exercising at 2 in the goddamn morning. The rules say we're supposed to stay in our rooms after 10. Actually, no, that is a good that is a good... She didn't like people seeing her naked in the locker rooms or anything like that. She was really self-conscious, so she maybe did do overnight workouts.
I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
it's difficult for me to imagine she could have come alone. Did she want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So she could have been training in secret, but she would have needed a spotter, right? You need at least one other person. Otherwise, it's a bit risky. There's no way she accidentally strung herself up. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, cool. Anyone else want to add an account? What are you doing in here?
Dude had a real complex about being weak.
You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger.
I do remember she said that more than once. I guess it explains the trip down here. Did she really need to get stronger that badly?
God. He's clenching a lot. It feels like a bit of a performance, to be honest. You gotta be dramatic about it. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. It's time for us to move on. Okay, how do you know we're done with the evidence? Unless you are the one who did the killings. Need to check every aspect of the case. Okay, what are the other aspects? How about we check her room? Oh, the locker room, yeah, obviously. Okay. I mean, this outside area of the locker room. I don't see any evidence, though. Where should we check without my help? Boys' locker room? Not even seen the crime, idiot. Wow. Why am I stuck with this loser? Nope, that's nothing. The giant Gatling gun on the ceiling? What is he alluding to? Oh, the lock thing. The fact that someone would have had to get in there with her. Works with your handbooks.
What?
So only a female could have gotten in there. We need to add that as evidence. Or at least a theory.
Did you call for me?
Why would you call the bear? We need to see the bear less. I want less of the bear in my life.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
The card reader.
Yep.
The card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each one of your handbooks. Can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender. Listen to your individual handbook. Yes, we knew that. Impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked.
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. School regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook.
Of
yes.
course.
So you would have been punished with violence and/or death if you'd done any shenanigans. So we can pretty much confirm it has to be a female, right? Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means only a girl could have killed her. Oh, that sucks. Remember how I said that I really hope the victim of this chapter is going to be a boy, so we don't lose more waifus? The fact that it's a girl, and it was in the girls' locker room, means that the killer has to be a girl, which means we're about to lose another 2 waifus this chapter. This game is going to turn into a sausage party like halfway through if they don't start killing the women.
So, in other words...
Good job, dude. You caught up.
Ignorance.
Took you a while. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The ass has been in front of you the entire time. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing is perfectly fine. What's the difference between loaning and borrowing? Don't suck up to him. Don't brown nose to the rich kid. Last thing we need is you adding to his ego. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it good. Yeah, he added a loophole just to make this more mysterious. But I don't know the difference between loaning and borrowing.
Why?
Listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakua and get your poop together. That's right, poop.
Unbelievable.
I'm a nice bear, I don't swear. That rhymed. Bars. No more questions. Figure out the rest for your own damn self. Goodbye.
That's fine.
He's gone. Okay, are you gonna explain the loan borrow thing? Please do. Because I don't get it. And not because I'm stupid, it's because they literally mean the same thing. So, tell me. You son of a bitch. Well, I guess I'm gonna look at a couple of things. Gatling gun. What does he want from me? Oh my god. Oh, there's more stuff. Mailbox. E-handbooks. 3 of them. Huh? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. There's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. These 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Oh, they collect the student handbooks in the mailbox of the dead students. So by borrow, does that mean we're allowed to just take a dead student's handbook? Why? What a weird rule. This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Huh. So, it doesn't have to be a girl that committed the crime. A boy could have borrowed a dead girl like Sayaka's notebook to get in. But that leaves the girls' locker room open to be... like, to assault by a man. To a male. What the fuck? Why would you allow that? The whole point of allowing boys and girls to get through the locker room locks with their own keycards is so that no creepy shit happens, right? Oh, hi, Sham. It's not quite punishment time yet. We're building up to it. Okay, well that's going to be an important clue. Okay, because that's an element to the case, I'm going to assume now that the killer is probably male.
which is great because that means we're not losing another 2 waifus in chapter 2. Because that is too many waifus in just 2 chapters
Very
to kill off.
strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up, and then the other... Wait.
I
Leon's.
see.
Oh, his is broken because of the baseballs. Oh, I don't want to see this again. Just makes me feel bad for him. A cruel, heartless death. Yeah, rub it in. Rub salt in the wound. Wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hi, Freaky Bear. I did not call for you.
Making me angry.
Why?
Now
Who? That e-handbook is essential to student life. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal, even. There's no way it would break that easily. That was 1,000 baseballs fired from a Gatling gun. That is not breaking easily. That is completely justifiable. I don't know a single tablet in the world that would survive that.
That's impossible!
I think he's just clearing up a potential clue that there's no way a handbook can break from physical pressure. Which is probably important to the case of the clues somehow. Why is he helping though? Doesn't he want us to all die? Mono Kuma? No, the only Kuma in here is the fanfiction writer, the chunky boy. Could have had the Ultimate Engineer design it. There's no Ultimate Engineer. Well, the closest was Chihiro, Ultimate Programmer.
I can't hear you.
What?
Oh, there's one way to break it? Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was. Okay, so there's one weakness to the handbook that can break it, and Leon managed it.
What?
Wait, what? Oh, that's important somehow, but fuck knows how. That was confusing as hell. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact it's not turning
That's
on.
fine.
Maybe it's some weird other loophole where male handbooks of dead students can only be opened by female students, and female handbooks of dead students can only be opened by male. Like it's reversed if they're dead. I don't know why that would be a rule, but it's all I can think of right now, because Leon's the only male out of those 3 deaths. And we're all male, me and him, that are trying to open it. Okay, what else? Should we go check out her room? How about we go check out her bedroom? Ha ha ha. You got something else to tell me? Got something else to tell me? What do you mean by that? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Why would Genocide Jack be in the school? The fact that he's pushing this makes me think that he's the suspect. And he wants to be my right-hand man for investigating so he could lead me astray. I'm very suspicious of you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. See? This is some bullshit. Oh, this is now my top suspect. Thanks, Prince of the Saiyans. AKA Vegeta.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. You're full of shit. No. I don't want to hear about no Genocide Jack. This is some bullshit. It's palpable. I can sense the game trying to lead me astray on a red herring on purpose. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me. Show me. Oh my god, he's saying the exact same thing.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that I should be just attack one of us. Okay. I'm all ears. If you've got proof. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Okay, I'm all ears. But I feel like it's going to be evidence that he planted.
I don't have time to play with you.
She's cute, let her talk. Don't tell me another person's dead, like, immediately. What's the deal?
Please!
Serious emergency, please help me.
I mean...
It's an emergency. What can you tell us?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting strange. We know that. I saw her schizophrenia out like a freak.
Very strange.
But that's just Toko, we know this. The rich dude's ego is bigger than Vegeta's. Oh, it's huge. It's massive. Funny enough, though, as massive as his ego is and as condescending as he can be to me, I still don't hate him as much as I hate Taka. Is that his name, Taka? The honor student guy? Keeps thinking he's Phoenix Wright and pointing and yelling at me. And the fat guy that does the fan fiction. The two of them are still on the top of my shit list. I can't wait for them to become either victims or murderers so we can get rid of them already.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, let's go see Toko, because I am very curious about what the hell's wrong with her brain.
Yeah!
I'm guessing schizophrenia, because she went full horn dog when she saw that crime scene. Toko's room? Got it. Wait, which one? Hi? What? Toko? Fuck. Toko, okay. Toko? Are you flicking the bean? Is that why you're not opening the door? God damn it. Hi, Genie. Not Byakuya. Wow. So who was the killer? Oh, in Chapter 1, Leon. But in a very complicated series of circumstances where the innocent girl that was my girlfriend that was the murder victim was actually trying to murder Leon and set me up to frame me for the murder. And she fucked up the murder and Leon killed her instead and then tried to cover it up. So that was really depressing. I feel super bad for Leon. I feel like that's a loophole. Getting dragged into killing from self-defense and getting punished for it seems like really harsh to me. What's this emergency?
So,
After what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so we could lay low. After a while, we came to check on her and, you know, see what she was doing. And when we did, she was doing freaky shit.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, okay. I am very curious about her. Those are the rules? Yeah, but that's like... That's the kind of thing where you can get pushed into doing something that you didn't want to do, so it's like a double-edged sword. I mean, that is the thing. He did cover it up, and there was some premeditation in having to get the door open to finish her off. But honestly, like, I don't know if I'd do any different. If that chick just tried to murder me, and leaving her alive will leave my life in jeopardy, I might have come back to finish the job, I don't know. It's still kind of self-defense. I'm more mad at her for forcing someone else into a situation where they had to defend themselves and kill her back, and then they got punished for it as well. Like, I liked her a lot, and now I don't like her at all. Oh, hi, scary lady. Why is she shaking so much? An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. Oh, that's a bit dramatic. Who's your favorite character so far? I really like, is it Kyoko with the grey hair and the purple eyes? She's a bit bland personality-wise and emotionless, but I think she's the smartest and the only one that stays on job. in terms of like
Oh, nothing.
investigating
It's just that,
and figuring stuff out.
Tina was really worried about you.
Everybody else
Pulling
kind of like
yourself
has
up in
mental
your room.
breakdowns on a regular basis, which is a bit irritating. But Kyoko's always on it, so you know, I respect that.
Leave me alone.
I also kind of respect the egotistical rich kid's directness and the fact that he's also kind of always on job and not getting distracted or having mental breakdowns, but he's kind of a tool, so I don't like. It's
yeah,
hard to like him
sure
too
thing.
much.
But could you open up?
Mine's
for
Sakura.
a
Well,
second?
we knew that, Genie. We know that. I knew that your choice would be the muscle mommy, who honestly was my first suspect for this case. The fact that the murder happened in the girls' locker room, and the person had to be strong enough to kill someone with a dumbbell and also hang up their body. Hey Toko, you alright?
Allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck does that mean? What was that? Is she falling for the whole Genocide Jack thing as well? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Mine's Mondo. He's pretty badass, to be honest. I thought Mondo was a little bit of a cliche personality type. Like, the biker gangster that just, like, yells at everybody and swears in every line of dialogue. I was like... there was, like, not too much... what's the word? Subtlety to his character. Or depth. It seemed like a pretty straight stereotype. Okay, so I guess Toko's still a suspect since she's being a psychopath right now. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Leon and Sayaka were the first male and female characters designed. They were used for all the base range of expressions for everyone. The designers were tired of drawing them and killed them off first.
But
That's pretty funny, actually. I'm really worried. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I'm pretty persuasive. Just, let me get these pants off. Wait, where did... Oh, shit, you're right behind me. Oof. Jump scare. Rich kid jump scare. Do you think you can ask her to come out of her room?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh yeah, she's in love with him. Like stalker level love. Like freaky... Cuts herself stalker level love. My theory still stands. I think a future chapter, I think the murder is going to be the rich guy, and the murderer is going to be Toko. Because she acts crazy stalker about him. Like a psychopath stalker. So I feel like she would totally kill him off as a, like, I don't want anyone else to have him if I can't have him kind of thing. You're all so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
She's called him Bakula. Like Scott Bakula. From Quantum Leap. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Hold up a second. Is she Genocide Jack? Is she schizophrenic, like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde? Is that why she freaked out in the gym and her tongue came out of her face? That's freaky, man. Okay, maybe he's not full of shit. God damn it, that was my other main theory. My first theory was Muscle Mommy, because of the girls' gym connection. My second and more realistic theory was him, because he kept on trying to lead the investigation and also push the Genocide Jack thing, which I assumed was bullshit.
What?
Now I'm all over the place.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Why are you so mad?
Let's go.
Where? There's no other crime scene to investigate. He's gone.
He buggered off. He scarpered. I tried to talk to him several times as he walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination, which is where? Brought us to a certain room, the library. Okay. Is he gonna be able to fill me in about the Genocide Jack shit? So. The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, I gotta look for it myself. God, he's no help. Okay. What about the lamp? It's moved. The cord is in a different spot. Okay, no. The letter. Dude, if you're not gonna help me, what are we doing here? Archive room. If I remember correctly, that's how this door's the archive, right?
I'll help you go inside.
Let's go.
It'll make sense once you're inside.
Okay. So many books and files, so much dust.
So, in other words...
There's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Really? How much value? 5 things I can click on? What's this? Camera. Come on, coins. No coins. Okay. Files. Pick one up. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. I don't even know what I clicked on. It was random chance.
That's right.
Oh, he's Phoenix writing me. That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. That's kind of cool, though. Can I see it? I return the file to the shelf. No! I want it. Is that Kennedy? Are they talking about Kennedy? Oh. I want to know if it was actually Lee Harvey Oswald.
That's enough.
These documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Are you calling me a commoner? Because I am. You're correct. So it's the Illuminati. Let's not read the document from the Illuminati. I don't want to... It's a bit much for me right now. Wasn't Kennedy declassified already? You're probably right. That was long enough ago. There's a ton of thick files stuck in bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. Dude, we've just spent like 2 chapters looking at nothing but teenager crime scenes. I think we're good. We are well desensitized by this point. Investigation reports related to different cold cases. The internal documents for police eyes only. I think he's making all this up to sound cool. He's kind of Edgeworth in this game. Oh, a little bit. Like a little baby Edgeworth. Why? Okay, no. No. I've read this. Why can't I hit whatever this is? It keeps missing. A wooden box. It's empty. Judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in here. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Oh, the one plugged into the lamp. I did see this. I think that's going to come into it. A desk lamp. Yep, there it is.
What?
Is that going to be a clue to Byakuya being the actual killer? Huh? I think Toko might be a red herring and Byakuya might be the killer. You're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. I don't care about the splendor of the library. I'm trying to solve a murder. Why are you distracting me?
Interesting.
Unless you're the killer. Oh my god, he's waffling on about this library.
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit to your preconceived reality, you label a lie. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but there's just so much. I guess it goes to show you how much Hope's peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Isn't the reason we're here to look up the
cold cases of Genocide Jack? Is that why we're here? Don't get to the point.
What?
Normal, ordinary, simple. These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the true nature of anything.
Aha.
What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times.
Oh, let's push that. I don't get those purple texts very often. He must read very quickly if he's gotten through all this already.
My family has a reading room like this at our home. Ours is bigger, not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents, including foreign powers as well as domestic.
So in
I
other
already
words...
told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. The Illuminati. It includes Professor X, Mr. Fantastic,
Captain Britain, and the female, the black version of Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel.
I have within me the
Bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the rule to my will. Oh, this... God damn it. Trying to solve an investigation with him is just basically spending 30 minutes listening to him talk about how cool he is.
I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
The Yakuza guy's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. I just think he's too obvious to be a murderer in any of the cases. I just think it'd be funnier if he turned out to be one of the victims, even though he thinks of himself as, you know, a killer personality type.
It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by viewing the reports.
Man, this man is so up himself. It's ridiculous. Genocide Jack case. Finally, he's getting to the point.
That's right.
The complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack has been compiled in here. Can you allow me to quickly summarize the main points? Two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First, every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Second, when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. I still think this is all faked. If he knows so much about Genocide Jack murders, couldn't he have done this all himself to make it look like a Genocide Jack murder? That seems like the most obvious misdirect. Maybe too obvious. Hi, Sham again. This is not the way. I never want to do an investigation with this man by my side again. Originally, I said that, like, it's good to have him around because he's smart and he helps with investigations, and now I regret saying that. He's just way too full of shit. He wastes so much time.
The area that they're hung up. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. No one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about this aspect of the crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the mounting of the victim.
So the only people that could know about the fact that this killer hung the corpses up like that is the actual killer themselves, Genocide Jack, or anyone that would have read these files in this room, which is him. I feel like he's dobbing himself in here.
How could the killer have known about the suspended victim?
Unless they were Byakuya.
So in other words...
It isn't a copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack. Or it's a copycat that knew about it, aka you, jackass.
In other words...
Don't point at me, I'm pointing at you. You! A brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us. I mean, unless, of course, Toko really is Genocide Jack, and she's schizophrenic. But then again, if she is, and he knows that fact, that would actually make for the perfect frame-up. If he knows that Genocide Jack is here, he could have done the killing, knowing that he could frame it on Toko, because she really is the killer. The serial killer. From his point of view, that would seem like the perfect frame-up.
Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might be able to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Get down on your knees and beg. I might even show you myself. Yeah, no. No. I'm not letting you... lure me into a room by myself and making me get down on my knees in front of you. I know where that leads. So... could you let me see it?
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay. Okay, thank God. I didn't have to suck dick to see it. Kind of looks like the Death Note. Why does my character always look like he's 6 years old in these paintings? They draw him so young looking. I've reached a page from the photos of the scene of each crime and have been collected. God damn! Okay. 32, 17, 20. So there's no connection with age. The fact that he's 5'2" doesn't help. Yeah, he's... Every time I walk up to someone in the first-person shooter 3D walking around the school mode, once you walk up right in front of them, they tower over you. You have to look up to see their face. There's no females in this book. These are all men. Kumatona, Takafumi, Uchida, Yuto. They're all men. There's no age connection. They're all killed with scissors. They were killed and suspended the same way. See, that's some bullshit. The bloodlust on the wall and the suspension is correct, but the scissors and the gender of the victim is not correct. They've been releasing the Kennedy Files last month. Really? That recently? Holy shit. What a time to bring it up. What a weird coincidence. On the next page... profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, day or night. Holidays in the afternoon. Suspect may be a student. Uh-oh. We're starting to lean closer to Toko. Suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Eyewitnesses never come forward. It's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Confused behavior suggests suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. No! Damn it! Just starting to seem more like Toko. She was schizophrenicking out in her room.
In other words,
split personality. Yep. That would make sense that all the victims are male. Like Toko is specifically targeting males. Because she does have a weird, obsessive romance novel stalker personality. But like in a sociopathic kind of way. So she might be targeting men that she's obsessed with. Which would... Okay, wait, no. I'm talking my way out of it though, because why would the victim be a female then? In this case, unless this was a setup. I'm going back to Rich Kid again. I'm stuck between Rich Kid setting her up and Toko having actually done it. Because there's evidence that points at both. For different reasons. Yep. We're done. Where else could we possibly investigate? I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
I don't have time to play with you.
I don't want to explain myself. I'm just gonna fuck right off. Do you mind? Off I go.
Goodbye.
Sus. Are you gonna go ditch evidence? Okay, he's gone. In the end, I feel like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. I think he just wants someone to witness his genius. I think that's the only reason that he made me his little sidekick. Genocide Jack is one of us. No. No, dubious. Go back to the girls' locker room. I should also check the boys' locker room too. I wanted to check out the boys' locker room immediately after the crime occurred, and the game didn't let me. And now we want to go back? That means he trusts you? No. It's not what I was thinking at all. See, if he really was the killer that knows about Genocide Jack, Genocide Jack's MO, and the fact that Toko is Genocide Jack, then the perfect crime would be for him to do the killing, set it up like Genocide Jack, pin it on her, who she is a serial killer, so that would be an easy pin, and then lead the investigation with the person that solved the previous investigation to make sure that I followed the clues the way he wanted me to do it. Why would he show someone else them? Well, because he's trying to set her up. If he did the killing, he would be trying to set her up knowing that she actually is a killer, so it'd be an easy setup. And what better person to drag along like his own personal Watson to make sure that I follow all the clues that he wants me to, than to drag me along and point out all the clues to me as we go. He's smarter than that. But the thing is, he's smart, but he's arrogant smart, which means he thinks everyone else is stupid. And that's usually when smart people do dumb things, is when they think that other people are stupid enough to fall for stuff that are dumber than they really would. They do that all the time. Really intelligent people have a tendency to underestimate other people because they assume everyone's dumber than them. In fact, there's so many TV shows and movies where that tends to be the antagonist's downfall. They underestimate people that are dumber than them because they can't even fathom like someone figuring them out. Where are we going with this? I'm surrounded by dumb people? Yeah, see, exactly. That's exactly his attitude. All like 24/7. Every time I talk to him, that's his attitude. I don't think... The stoner is such a waste of space. He's so stupid. And he never has anything to add to any... Oh, there's the... Okay. Why is she in the warehouse, and why is that got an exclamation mark? That's strange. Dining hall? Where are the living hell? Locker rooms, here we go. Boys' locker room, that was the one. There's still the chance that it's Muscle Mommy. Because it's in the female locker room, which has access from the females. And she would have had to have been strong enough to kill her with a dumbbell and also hang her body up. Like, everything else could be a red herring. You never know. What is this? This is new. What? Hold up. This is incorrect. Doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. The sexy big titty cleavage beach girl poster was in the boys' locker room. I remember joking about it when we looked at it. And then I was like, why would the same sexy poster be in the girls' locker room? But now we have a boy band poster in our locker room? Squeeze me? Something sus. Wait, what's this? Strange stain on the carpet? What is it? Boys' locker room, strange stain. Okay. The killing happened in the boys' locker room. They tried to clean it up. They moved the body to the girls' locker room. They couldn't clean the poster, so they switched posters with the two locker rooms, even though that is a pretty stupid move, because the posters are different, and that's actually kind of obvious. Interesting. Interesting development. Anyone actually in the pool? I don't really think there's ever any reason to come out here. Ah, wait. Let me just check this again.
Nope, still locked. Okay. This area is all pointless then. Move faster. Just a dead body float. Yeah, I'm... In one of these chapters, I'm half expecting the, while I'm investigating a body, to come across a second body, and then it's get really complicated. What are you doing in here? Oh, God.
Drink. Her crewmates discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Watch me pout and reveal my upper pussy lip. Do you want to taste my sausage fingers? Taste my sausage fingers. Look at this. Look at this thick digit. Put it in your mouth and taste it!
I'm sure of it.
Okay, he's being a bit of a freak. I don't like talking to this man. Why can't he be a murder victim? The next chapter, I better find him dead. Where is Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not here. What's it gonna be? Okay, so that's why Celeste is in the warehouse. Just a tanuki lip. Oh, that weird pussy lip shape that he does? I don't like it. I like it on tanukis and raccoons and stuff because it's cute and adorable, but when you put it on him, it's like looking at a vagina face. Eek. She's still hanging here? What are you all doing? I don't think I need to... Can I look at the poster again? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem to be the kind of place you'd find something like this. Wait, this reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... Okay, we've made a connection, thank God. Popular boy band. It's a bit sus that the stain is directly on her face and cleavage. I wish there was a way to make the blood actually red, so it's not pink and weird looking. Looks like Epicac. That stuff you drink to force yourself to puke when you're not feeling well. Posters were switched. Added as evidence. Good job. You're on the case. He always refers to swimsuit model as the big-breasted swimsuit model. It is a very important aspect to the evidence. Has to be acknowledged. I'd feel really sad seeing her hang there. It really depresses me a little bit. Let's go see what the hot maid is doing in the warehouse. I still think it's an odd plot hole to allow us to see where each other are on the map. I know it's for the player's convenience, but... why can't I teleport anywhere here? What the fuck? Why isn't it letting me teleport? Okay. I will go on foot. There's still more I need to check. Christ. He wants me to recheck the crime scene, that's why. Blow to the head. Dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. We already figured that out. The stain on the carpet. Can we connect that to the cleaned up stain in the other one? No, he won't even point that out. Bloodlust on the wall, like the Genocide Jack case. Nothing new about the body. Do I have to talk to everybody?
Of course.
He's gonna say the same thing as last time. So, she. Fuck. Keep doing that. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However...
How could you not notice the difference between a boy band and a big-titted beach girl?
There's something that's been bothering me about the locker room. I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
I make it myself with my my own protein
that I brought in myself.
I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass after exercising. That's pretty cool, I guess.
I spilled some on the carpet in the girl's locker room and left a stain. Suspicious.
I'm suspicious of Muscle Mommy again.
Of course.
It's like there was never a stain there to begin with. Okay, wait, maybe not that suspicious. Because if the killer switched the posters, I think the killer also switched the carpets. But is the carpet that easy to switch? Because there's heavy workout gear on top of it. Dude, that are really complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Oh, wait. She was a girl after all. Most girls aren't even now that strong. I don't know, man. I really thought about that stuff. The complex, where did it come from? That was the same thing you said last time. There's nothing new. How about you? You made any progress?
However...
Have you been done an autopsy yet? What? What's going on? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So then...
Before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. Examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. How thoroughly? Am I gonna need rubber gloves? Because I'm not qualified.
Goodbye.
Be praying for success. Why does she always seem to figure out the case before everybody else, but then not actually want to tell us? Like, she doesn't care that her life is in jeopardy if we don't solve this. Chihiro's handbook's missing. Interesting. Cool beans. Examine the body one more time. Thoroughly. But I do have my limits. Well, don't be a freak about it. It's not like we're going to check orifices or anything for, like, contraband. Hands were bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. The rope has a plug. Oh, it's the extension cord from the library. Once again, we're sus about the rich kid. We probably should have noticed that immediately, though. Like, you ever seen extension cord and rope in real life? You know immediately which is which. You don't really get them confused. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Yeah. Something's not quite right. Well, there's two things are not quite right. All the victims are men, and they were killed by scissors, neither which are the case here. The blunt object to the head does not fit the MO. One thing that's most likely to tie all these evidences together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look again. Yeah, clearly. The truth is about to come out. Boys can enter girls' locker room with a girl's handbook. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware that there is a way for boys to get in here now, but I'm not ruling out a female killer. It could be a red herring. Which floor is the library on again? This one. Nope, that's the bottom floor. Whoops. Fuck. Archive? Library. Okay. Son of a... God damn it! They don't want me to teleport. Leave the girl's rocker? Yes. Don't speak to him. Okay, oh! Yep, this is the same floor. Okay, cool. There's the extension cord that's missing. I actually pointed this out earlier, because I remember seeing that wrapped around the desk going to the wall. No, the lamp, you head. Lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. The cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet. Yeah. There it is.
So, add the extension cord thing to the evidence pile, please. Thank you very much. Damn right. Where did Jackass go? So I can ask him about that. Oh, hello. There was a bear coin in that. Okay. Extension cord discovered. Still have to go find out why sexy French maid is in the warehouse. I still can't teleport. Why is the game doing this to me? Poor Tenor. You spend like your entire life on work phone calls. But if it means you don't have to actually go into any place of work, that is pretty cool. There's more that to be found here? Really? This. I guess not. Wait. I don't know what else you want me to look at. Yes, we know everything that's in this letter. There's a red herring. Something in the archive that I missed? Rich boy left some monocoins behind. Is anyone... Do you think any of the other students are buying the gacha machine toys like I've been doing? And finding monocoins everywhere, or is that just me? What does the game want me to look at in this frickin' library before I get to leave? Oh, it's gone. Oh shit. Okay, Byakuya has stolen some evidence. Thus... Can I teleport? Okay, thank God. I do appreciate the game doesn't let me teleport simply because it's making sure I see the evidence I need to. That is kind of them. To make sure I don't miss anything. Hello, creepy girl. Are we going to play 7 Minutes in Heaven? Is that why we're in here? I'm down. We are relationship level 4. I think relationship level 4 is high enough to play 7 Minutes in Heaven. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything Rat and I need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Why would you want to misdirect me? Sus.
Actually...
I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Cool.
Indeed.
Clues? Right before night time.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
She kind of looks like a doll. Like one of those creepy dolls you see in Blumhouse movies. Like an Annabelle doll.
Oh, Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Look at her hair. Celeste, I mean.
What?
Celeste's hair completely disobeys all laws of physics.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Interesting. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry, and it was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken the rule, none of this would ever happen. Well, it seems like everyone here is determined to break rules to the point where we're just going to keep seeing murders. No, everyone's survival instinct is terrible. There was no trace of the track jacket or the duffel bag. That's true. Why would that not be in the gym? Curiouser and curiouser. The plot thickens. It is a thick plot. The thickest of plots. Okay, what's your deal? How's Toko doing? Why are we in the dining hall talking about Toko? Should we go to her room? You left the potential serial killer alone. Great. Sharpest tool in the shed right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it, moron. Well, brains is not her strong suit. It's swimming. So if we ever need someone that with high-level swimming skills to solve any of our cases, I know where to come.
Huh?
There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Wow. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Who did she spend time with? Have I ever actually asked anyone that? She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. She's trying to keep her distance. Sakura said something similar. True. She didn't want to work out with you guys. She was very self-conscious. For some reason. Body issues.
Yeah, totally.
Totally. She stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? She talked to the boys all the time. So she's a hoe. She was a hoe. And she's admitting it. Take it back. Who gives a shit? More money. I got your money. I have that song stuck in my head all night now. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I don't know. She was shy and self-conscious, but you never know.
I'm getting tired.
So there
of
is no
waiting.
set
Shall
time for when we have the
plunge
trial. It's
right
just
in?
wherever the bear feels like he's ready to do it. When he gets bored of us investigating.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please
Yes.
go through the red door on the first
That big
floor of
red
the
plush
school.
door? That big red plush door looks like the door to someone's sex dungeon. Like in 50 Shades or something. The naughty room.
See you soon.
It's kind of creepy having a door like that in a school. Well, we don't have a choice. Trial time. Yeah, look at it. Sex dungeon door. 100%. Even with the purple lighting and everything. I aspire to have a door like that in my house one day. That'd be so cool, man. Can you imagine? Having someone come over, like having a woman come over to your place. You've just been out, you've had some drinks, you come back, she's like, what's that very decadent plush red door there? And you can just lean on something in your one-piece suit with your, like, open black button top and be all like, that's the door to my pleasure sanctum. Only the upper echelon of ladies get in there. I haven't decided yet if you're worthy. Fuck, that's cool. And then you do the lean against the glass of your penthouse, like Christian Grey does when it's raining outside. It's a Super Mario World. Oh my god, I just had a flashback to Super Mario World. You're right. I remember that. Wait, why do I have to go through the door manually? Can I just not? Stores. I guess. Wait. I'm missing something. I'm missing something for the trial. I need salt and vinegar chips. Murder trials require salt and vinegar chips. I've got something right in this room. Ah, shit. Found it. Ugh. We need more gacha prizes? Oh yeah, that's a good idea as well. Let's just avoid the trial and go play gacha some more. Spend all my money. What do you mean gross? Salt and vinegar? Salt and vinegar chips is gross? Genie. I would have you know, I'm a man of culture. And true men of culture appreciate a salt and vinegar chip. Mmm. Mmm. You know what that tastes like? That tastes like elitism. With every chip, I get better than y'all. Mmm. Suddenly, I'm relating a bit more to the rich kid. Means you have no taste buds? No, it means I have refined taste buds. Made of silk. God damn, these are good. It really jacks me up to my tits. Okay. Sounds like something Byako would eat. We'd eat it together and talk about all the peasants. Hey-o! Okay. Any more? Sorry. Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yes, we are. Chihiro. Hey, Monokuma, did you hear? She died.
Yo.
Oh, Toko. No, she went schizo. She's stuck in her room. And also maybe the killer. I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Come on!
How could I forget that little nut job? I like Monokuma sometimes. He's a funny motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
Drag her out kicking and screaming. Yeah, go for it. Psycho Bear versus Psycho DID schizophrenic serial killer. Hi, Toko. Well, looks like she couldn't overpower the toy bear. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. You're terrible. Alright, we're ready. It tastes like super sour. I mean, I guess sour is one way to describe the flavor of vinegar. Although, I never would have thought to call it sour just because, like, I've always thought of, like, the vinegar... Things like vinegar and soy have kind of their own flavor dynamic that's different from sour. Like, lemon is sour. Other kinds of fruit... There's other kinds of fruit that are sour as well. I can't think of any right now. But things like soy and vinegar... Like, vinegar is almost its own flavor description. Like, I would say that soy tastes vinegary. Vinegar is sour. No, I see what you mean, but I disagree. Like, sour is like almost a face-crumbling abundance of sweetness. Whereas the vinegar flavor is more of a face-crumbling abundance of saltiness. It's like a different bracket. Same kind of idea, but different sides of the same coin in a way. I would say things taste sour, and things taste vinegary. There are a whole bunch of stuff that tastes like vinegar, like that salty, intense flavor. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that tastes sour, like that lemon, pucker your lips kind of flavor. That's one of the differentiating things, I think. Anything sour is something that will make your lips pucker. Whereas vinegar just makes you work it around your mouth because of, like, the intense saltiness of it. Like, I'd say Vegemite is in the vinegary category. I would never call Vegemite sour, but it definitely has an intensity to it. Yeah. Sour generally is more acidic, I think. Whereas the vinegar thing is more of a salt. An intense liquid saltiness. Wow, we went in deep on that for some reason. Alright, let's go. So far, it's either the rich kid, the muscle mommy, or Toko is actually the serial killer that everyone says she is. I feel bad for saying that I would have killed her if I had to pick a victim yesterday. Now that I actually see her strung up, it just makes me feel bad. I mean, if I have to be a serial killer, I probably still would, but I didn't actually want to see her die, you know what I mean? And we're also going to run out of waifus if this keeps up. And then we just can't have that. Acetic acid is produced by double fermentation, converting simple sugars to ethanol using yeast and ethanol to acid used by acidic bacteria. Holy shit. That does not sound appetizing at all when you put it that way. Although I'd still eat it. I mean, I've eaten sheep's brains and cow balls at like a food fair once. Doesn't really matter what it is; it just matters what it tastes like. Can we just go in? Let's do it. I walk towards the elevator with shaky legs. I feel my heart start racing faster and faster. I don't think we're really anywhere near close enough to solving this for the trial to start now. This is alarmingly early. I'm a little concerned. I was more on top of what was going on with the previous case by the time the trial started than this one. I still wouldn't describe this flavor as sour, that's the thing. Because I know people that can handle vinegar flavors but can't handle sour and vice versa. And I'd vastly prefer this kind of flavor to anything sour. Although I don't mind sour. I like a good lemon meringue pie. Good God, lemon meringue pie is good. Yeah, this would have to be a longer trial, because we have a lot of pieces, but we really haven't connected any of them yet prior to the trial, so all the figuring has to happen here. Let's get this over with. Oh, we're preparing to go. I don't hate that, not at all.
Well?
Time to talk about murder. Let's do it.
Chills, kills!
He still talks about assigned seats, even though there's no chairs in this room. That really bothers me. And Makoto seems to always say this at the beginning of a trial. This bunch of dramatic bullshit. A deadly class trial. Such a Bruce Wayne thing to do. Just like self-monologues and bullshit. Ah. We didn't get any more skills. Damn it. We're not doing well with the relationship stuff. We need to get more skills unlocked. All I've got is Melodious Voice from my girlfriend. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. That's a good one to have, because the bullet time battle is really fucking annoying. Oh yeah, I got the coin one, which is very good. I'm glad I've got that.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay,
exciting.
Then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Are we still going with the dumbbell? Because no other murder weapon's been suggested so far. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. appears it was a head wound.
Correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Yo.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
How did you miss that? Why did he say iron pipe? This is the thing about this game I dislike the most.
It appears it
Like,
was a head wound.
we're trying to solve
The killer used a blunt
we're trying to solve a murder,
What kind of blunt
and I know the
instrument
answer,
could it
or I
have
know the things I want to ask
bet
or
it was an
object
iron
to. Why do I have to contend with like weird aiming and missing bullshit? It just drags it
Agree
out.
that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Of course it was the dumbbell. It was the only possibility.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else.
And yes,
at the
Hero
scene
is very
that could have
stupid.
caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
So it's the dumbbell.
As far
locked
as I'm
in.
concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
See, she's good. This is why I like Kyoko.
Yes! That's so creepy!
Now, this is why I don't like this man.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
He's gonna say Genocide Jack, isn't he?
What? For real?
And then he's gonna aim it at Toko.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
It's too obvious. I don't think it's Toko anymore. But is it too obvious that he's pinning on her, though? Are they both too obvious? A new element's been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? New? Again? I thought we were done adding mechanics. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. There's a way to keep this from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Cool. This is really weird, but I guess it's kind of cool. I guess there's a part of me that just misses the old Phoenix Wright system of just focusing on the case and on the intelligence stuff, rather than taking the same thing that Phoenix Wright does and attaching like a mini-game element that can be failed separate to the actual decision-making you have to be doing. Because it feels like two disparate concepts just kind of jammed together for no reason. So it gets very frustrating when you know the answer you want, but you just like miss it because you have to aim a gun for some reason. Okay. Nope, that's fine. We don't have it on the easiest. Let's see it. What does white noise look like? I don't know what I'm looking for.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Is that white noise?
Case closed.
A purple?
As far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why?
Oh, cool.
What makes it impossible?
I can just shoot the purples with my right mouse button silencer thing.
There's just no proof for it.
Yes, there is.
No, it's wrong.
I gotta stay on his side for now. Because we do currently have proof for it, so we gotta follow that logical train of thought until something breaks down.
What?
Look how surprised the bear looked in the background. He's really into this
I
case.
found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the
I like how I
Genocide
just
Jack
took credit
case.
for finding that file, even though it was given to me by, Rich Boy.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
It's exactly where you would find something like that.
Why
Why
it is
are you
probably more
confused?
trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Hmm.
More importantly, It outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file,
Celeste,
there appear
she's so
to
attractive.
be two defining
Oh, I'm getting
characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Huh?
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust? Actually, that's kind of funny. When I become a serial killer, I'm gonna write boob lust on the walls of my kills.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
I guess that means my MO is killing women with big boobs. Oh, but I don't want to do that. That's the last thing I want to do.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Protect the boobs.
Never made public?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The strung up by the cord thing, yeah? That's anything that he seems to care about. Yeah.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yeah.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
I still think he's more sus than Toko is, because it's all pointing to her way too conveniently, and he's leading the charge.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
That's what I'm going by for now.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was behind this somehow, because I just think she's
In
sinister
fact,
at all times.
It's Toko.
What?
She's going to be behind something eventually.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
It's such a stretch, though, when he says it out loud.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial
Why does everyone
killer
else
is
act like they
afraid of
didn't hear the
blood?
same stuff we heard her say?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Don't ask Hiro. He's not help. He's no help for anything. She's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What am I doing? Oh, it's this hangman thing. What word am I... She's got DID. Yeah, multiple personalities, DID, schizophrenia, that shit. Oh, schizophrenia doesn't fit in here though. Wait. Oh my god, they're gonna spell schizo, aren't they? Isn't schizo a slur now? Like, isn't that cancelable?
Now I understand.
Schizo. Yeah. It is? Okay. I had a hunch that that word wasn't cool anymore to say.
Personality?
Not as bad as calling someone retarded, obviously, but I think schizo's kind of in the same ballpark now.
Huh?
I guess they didn't want you to spell the entire word out. Like, that would be annoying for gameplay purposes, so they took the easy way out.
That somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative
They could have called it
identity
DID, though. They could have made me spell out just DID. This game was made in Japan just before Schizo fell out of use. Well, the thing is, Japan doesn't have as many cultural, politically correct hang-ups, though. Like, they're a lot ruder over there in a lot of ways. Like, there's some really racist stuff that still goes down there. Like, that fabric softener ad that they had on TV, where it showed the woman putting the black guy through the wash with this new fabric softener, and he came out as a white guy. And everyone was like, Jesus Christ. Japanese commercials can be mad racist without them even realizing it.
Oh, okay. But
It's not that they mean it.
Go and say
You
that
know,
about
cultural
Mr.
differences.
Powers.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, her tongue came out, she started acting like a lizard. Yeah, this bit.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She went lizard lady on us. There we go, she's got the horn. That's so freaky, man. Why is there no talking during this bit?
This is quite concerning. She sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That melancholy tone
She went
of hers
complete
completely
horn dog.
disappeared.
I thought she was gonna start licking the walls.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Wait, what does that mean?
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
This is rough for, Coco, considering that she's in love with this guy, and he's the one that's leading the charge to get her killed. But then again, she's a freak, so she'd be into it. Every time he insults her, she gets turned on. I think this would be the ultimate turn on right now.
So when Toko trapped herself
She's
in
trying
her
to get me
room,
killed and framed for murder?
it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Fuck. Originally a Vita game? That's true. You know, I had a Vita, or have, it's in a box somewhere. I just never, I never played these. Yeah, see that bit when she said behind the door was the dead giveaway that she
The
probably
reason
is
she locked herself in her
Genocide Jack.
room
I just
wasn't
don't think
to
that means
keep
she's the
other
killer.
people from getting
It's too
in.
easy, too obvious.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
It literally happened right in front of us, and she said it out
I
loud.
do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
Yeah, I had both PSP and the Vita. And all the Nintendos as well. The DSs and the SPs.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell
I was
them?
busy playing all the Phoenix Wright games on my DS, which is probably why I never got to play these on the PSP.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh.
She
Really?
told me a most interesting story.
He never told me
said
this.
A murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Was she telling him this because she loves him?
And that trepidation
trusted
is
him with
what's caused
information.
her to have such a bleak attitude.
That's harsh.
Isn't that right, Toko?
Oh god. So much stress and pressure. It's like we're all constipated.
This is all a lie.
Every time someone gives any information at all.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Yeah, this is harsh, man, using her secrets against her that she confided in you with.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Do you think that was her secret? When, the bear threatened to tell everyone their darkest secret? Hers was that she's actually that serial killer?
This is the real world.
Which would be a
not
reason
some
why he would then
romantic
frame her for murder, I
fantasy
think.
fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
The more smug he is about this, the more I'm sus about him being the true culprit. I'm just trying to think about how he could have done this stuff. If it was him. The other evidence doesn't really connect yet.
if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh man, you didn't hold that over with. Okay, he's a scumbag.
That's the only reason I promised.
I don't mind his arrogance for the most part, but
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
okay, wait. She is a crazy stalker that assumes everything he does means he loves her.
But
Maybe
you
he didn't
weren't
say that.
able to do it. You just couldn't resist that
Hi, game
rush
killer.
you got from killing, could you?
Back fresh from killing some games.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
The thing is, if she's got schizophrenia, she wouldn't know or not know if she did or not, right? He could literally convince her that she's the culprit, if he wanted to.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
I love this pose. This drawing where she's pulling on her pigtails like that is hilarious.
You don't mean...
She looks like she's trying to do double lasso. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Is she about to go Genocide Jack on this? Oh, fuck!
Well, hello there!
Oh,
Is it
fuck.
me you were hoping to see?
What? What? What's her tongue doing? What'd that tongue do?
Figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Man, that tongue ain't human. This is supernatural shit.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
That's not true. Oh, do you mean in terms of schizophrenia? There's not necessarily... They wouldn't necessarily not know what they were doing.
What the fuck is this?
But you could twist it like that in fiction. Like in a game like this, where you're trying to tell this story, if you wanted to make it so that, like Bruce Banner, she just doesn't know what she's doing when she's in her other personality. So when she wakes up, she doesn't know what happened. They could totally like go that route. It doesn't have to be that realistic.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook.
See, that's the thing. Can be aware. They could totally just not go that route for the sake of this story, easily.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Does that mean she killed like 50 men or something? Like that book was huge. The Book of Victims. God damn. Even that portrait of Leon is shocked.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
I don't know, did she just get hotter or is it just me? Am I going down with the don't stick your dick in crazy train again?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
What do you mean by that?
Just like how every
that
image
an
has
innuendo?
a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines
How
as
did-
bright as the sun!
How did they so conveniently make her come out, Genocide Jill? Just right on cue. How did Rich Boy know that would happen right in that moment when he needed it to? Does he know the trigger to making Genocide Jill come out? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us
Oh, she looks
think
cute
you
when
might
she's
be the
smiling with her
mastermind
tongue
behind
out.
our entire situation.
Work time?
Your thoughts on that?
See you later, Jeannie. Have fun.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Okay.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Yeah, I don't think...
Of course it's not true.
Yeah,
How
duh.
dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Sometimes I forget the bear's there watching, and then, like, he chimes in, and
Another
I'm like,
thing,
oh shit.
The police and government and society
Monokuma.
in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty
How did they not
maniac,
catch her?
But life is pain, right? To live
When she's in
is to
psychopath
hurt other
mode, she probably
people.
would be, like, not that great at hiding or preventing evidence. They'd eventually, like, link stuff back to
Toko.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
She's a nutbag.
This
I'm
should be
into it.
enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for
Okay, it's
Chihiro's
definitely
death.
not her. The court case wouldn't just end with like, well, yep, she's a psycho. She definitely.
There's clearly
There's
a
more to
motive,
this somehow.
So there should be no doubt.
A motive?
It's just how are we going to turn this around?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been
This
forever
just seems so
ruined.
convenient for him.
So she
Like,
had
he
a
must
very
be the one that
clear
set this
motive
up
to never
to
have
throw
that
under the
side
bus.
of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very,
I just don't know how to link it back to him specifically, evidence-wise.
I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I do.
I could never believe a word
Otherwise,
you
there wouldn't
say,
be
you
much court
monster.
case, would there? Don't 97% of all murders happen in your close circle? Yeah, that does complicate things a bit. The problem is, like, she has an MO, though. That's... A lot of the times when killers have MOs that can be tracked, that tends to make it a little easier for them. So the randomness makes it harder, but the MO thing makes it easier. So it kind of balances out. Like, a lot of big serial killers in America were eventually caught by the fact that they could track their movements around the country or city by the MO linking the crimes to them. And then finding things that, like, that coincide. It eventually narrow it down to one person if they never stop doing it. They kill enough people. I need to get more details in this. On what?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Uh-huh.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Wait.
What more proof
Oh, fuck.
do we need?
Why did that miss? I was
Give
dead
it
on.
up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us
But
to
it, like,
believe it?
it was disappearing, but I could still see it fading on screen as my words went through it.
Oh, an
This whole system is, like, just kind of annoying. I just want to, like,
When you compare your past murders
decide
to this
stuff
incident,
without the,
the modus
tacked on
operandi
minigame.
matches completely. What more proof?
Oh my god, it went through the words again. I'm gonna lose my fucking
Give it up.
mind.
You killed her.
Thank god they let you, like, keep trying.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that.
It's definitely the right
Really
choice, though, because the
expect
first
any
one
of
doesn't
us
mean
to
anything.
believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Got it.
No.
I accidentally silenced bullet shot the yellow text, but still got it.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and
There's
this
not just a slight difference, there's a couple of differences.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Jesus Christ. I'm still into it.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing
Yeah, the
things.
scissors
Imagine
scissors
you
is
go to a
definitely not
fancy Italian restaurant.
involved.
They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro?
Hi, Marie. Wait, Marie Danganronpa? What a coincidence.
It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
She uses a lot of
Let me
those scissors
rephrase
too.
that.
Like, doesn't
In
that
a
mean
way
she'd have to
that
buy
maybe makes more sense.
like 100 pairs of those scissors if she leaves every corpse with like 6 pairs of them
There
stuck
are
in the
two
skin?
clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Hello from France? Oh, cool. I'm from Australia. Although born in South Africa, so I'm from 2 countries. The victim's injury, the scissors.
For one, the cause
See,
of
that's the
death
way
is
the cops could have tracked down the serial killer. Once they realize the modus operandi involves those scissors, they just have to find whatever shop sells those scissors and who bought them in bulk and track it back to them with their credit card or
In
whatever.
the Genocide Jack murders.
Yeah,
all
they got
the
a quarter at
victims
Costco,
were killed the
100%.
same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Not just a pair of scissors, like 5 pairs of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
I like how he does the Phoenix Wright point even though he hasn't actually contributed anything.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone
Like,
who
get
killed
off my
the
screen.
same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I still feel like, even if she's not the killer in this case, I kind of feel like we gotta do something about Toko.
Please
This is
stop
not good.
comparing killing people to
She's a mass murderer.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Second difference is related to how she was suspended. If all the victims are stabbed through the hands, you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
Extension
Do you
cord instead
remember
of being
what the
pinned
killer
with
used to
scissors.
suspend her?
I've been streaming since 6 hours. Oh yeah, that's not that big a deal. Last night we streamed for 9 when I played the prologue in chapter 1.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yeah, scissors.
Specifically,
Man, that
there's
is
a razor-sharp
messed up.
scissors.
Can you imagine your entire body weight being suspended by a scissor wound through your wrist? That's actually making my string
guess
fall a
what?
little bit.
I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
How do you specially design scissors and get them made?
Like I said, I'm
spec.
a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the
That would
tools
actually
I
get you even more caught. Because if you've got specially designed scissors you have to get made to spec, that means there's only one place those scissors are coming from. Yeah, like if you find the Etsy store or the manufacturer that is making that particular model for a particular person, you track it back to the killer very easily.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
You know, if she doesn't put her tongue back in her mouth anytime soon, it's going to dry out.
Big Mac?
That's going to cause medical
Are
problems.
you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Yeah, the guy thing.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Yeah, they're all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to
I'm ready. Let me tell you it.
figure that out, and it'll be plain as death white.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is... Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it
Did not
because
fit the modus operandi.
Chihiro was a girl?
X2. Oh, thanks, Marie. Much obliged. Police didn't even try to catch her, it seems. Yeah, maybe not. They were phoning it in with this serial killer.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were mans, man. Boy, boy, boy. Boy, 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 boy. She was a boy killer.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
You're a freak.
I can't believe
But it's still hot somehow. Oh no. I feel like I would be a victim
The hell is wrong with
of
you?
Genocide Jill. I feel like she would sucker me in pretty easily. I'd be way too into it, and then she'd stab me to death.
Boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it.
I'm a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl. Okay.
But now I'm on the
That's
fast
wild.
track to becoming a full-fledged man madam!
Yasuhiro supremacy.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian
Damn
chick
right.
suddenly start making ramen
So from
just
now
because
on,
they're
is she
both
just gonna
noodles?
stay Genocide
Don't be
Jill?
stupid.
Again, wants to stick it into crazy. I'm sorry, it's just...
I have too much
She's
passion
more
and
attractive
conviction
now
to
than she
cross
was
that line.
before.
It's the absolute
And I feel bad
reality
about
of
it.
a one and only.
Although, like, having her tongue out the entire time is a little bit unnerving.
We get it. You've
It's a little
clearly
bit too
explained
big.
your hobby and your
I kinda wanna,
philosophy.
like,
But
push
that's
it
not all
back
there
in her
is to
face.
it.
Close her mouth.
It's a different matter entirely.
It's the
when
tongue.
you're forced to kill in order to survive.
She really took that and ran with it. Oh, scissors. A reverse pun. Emoji style.
Lowly, cur.
Lowly cur sounds like the kind of insult that Byakuya would use.
I would never kill
On a
for
peasant.
a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious
So, she can't be the killer in this case. But if she's not, we have to live with the fact that we now have a serial killer living in the school with us? I feel like she's going to end up being a victim in one of the upcoming chapters because I don't think all the other characters would be happy having her around. Someone's going to want to knock her off just because they'd be scared of her.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Someone that's strong enough to lift it,
Maybe
which I
you
think still
used the
narrows
dumbbell
down.
'cause you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
She'd leave a trail of saliva everywhere she goes. Yeah, like a snail.
Any scissors?
A murderous lady snail.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own.
Oh wait, she put her tongue back.
class and
Holy
me
shit.
the entire world.
Watch, it's gonna come back out. Ready?
Okay, whatever.
Are you sure
There it is.
about that?
It's getting longer. She can actually lick the lenses of her own glasses if she wanted to. Imagine what she could do with that thing. She'd be the ultimate rim master, basically. Holy fuck.
She's fully equipped.
She actually has the scissors on her. She brought them with.
So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
It's horrifying.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention,
I want to be her serial killer boyfriend and help her with her serial killings. And then we spend the rest of the night making love on a pile of scissors. That's romantic.
I have no
That's
idea
romantic
what's
in
going
a
on
goth
anymore.
kind of way.
Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person that could have copied Genocide Jack cases. Are we going with Rich Kid on this? Are we finally about to turn this thing around on her? Because I've been waiting for that to happen, because I can't think of anyone who could have done this. My only question is he strong enough to be able to lift a dumbbell to kill someone with it? I'm not entirely sure about that one. You know what I mean? But he literally is the only other one. Let's flip it.
Here's my answer.
I mean, I still think the only reason he'd want to lead the
Yakuya.
case like he's been
It's
doing
possible you could have found out, isn't it?
is to lead the evidence in her
You would have
direction.
no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I think that's more likely than
Then the reason
Toko.
he pushed the theory
Genocide
of
Jill.
Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
You could tackle her, she'd fall in the dump. Well, that's a very
because
particular
he wanted to pin the crime on
sequence
her.
of events.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
Oh my god. That's turning on her on even more. She was already in love with that guy. The very idea that he'd commit murder is going to get her off hard.
What's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
What does he mean by that?
Looking back and thinking about it, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Oh shit. Nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, he didn't know exactly what room the murder scene would be in. Holy shit, I didn't even think of
You
that.
wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since
I
you're
was right to
guy-
assume this man from the start.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Yeah, but how did you know the victim was Chihiro? We hadn't found the body yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
How did no one else think
Okay
of this?
then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I mean, it's so obvious. I don't know why no one else has pointed this out. Oh my god, new elements? They keep adding new gameplay mechanics this late in the game. Truth flashback. Aim at a weak spot, hold down the left mouse button. Will memorize the weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Okay. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction to your truth-loaded bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay, yeah, alright, I kind of get it. It's a little weird, but we'll run with that. Do I have to use something he said against him?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it.
Oh my god,
That's
dude.
a natural reaction for any guy.
No.
The victim
Never
was
speak again
Chihiro,
in this courtroom,
who was
please.
a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So,
So,
am
you
I
said
supposed to use the
Byakuya was
flashback
acting
bullet here?
kinda weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it.
Oh my god.
That's a natural reaction for any
Can I
guy.
shoot him right between the
The
eyes?
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I
Fuck.
would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's
I missed.
so strange about
I missed
that?
again.
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Before we find the body of the bullet. So because they just tutorialize it, are they saying that I'm supposed to absorb one yellow text as evidence and then fire it at a different bit of yellow
So,
text?
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Like, before we found the body is now loaded as a bullet, right?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
And then they...
You absolutely take
We
it.
fired at the other
That's
yellow
a
text?
Natural reaction for any
As
guy.
we're saying,
The victim
how do you know
was
it was
Chihiro,
Chihiro if it was
who was
before we found the body?
No,
We're combining the two logics, right? That's what they're trying to do here. It's a little convoluted way to do it.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see.
Oh, you didn't do the
That's
finish
a
right
good
reaction.
answer,
I was hoping he was
I
going to be like,
must admit.
oh my god. The logic, it hurt me.
Very interesting indeed.
He doesn't really
But
have
your
emotional
reasoning
reactions
is
like
still
that.
too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely
It matters
you've
which
got
text
more
becomes a
than
bullet.
that.
So I couldn't
Go
have done
ahead.
that in reverse. I
Show
couldn't
us.
have sucked up the second sentence and fired it at the first, even though it's combining the same two things. Well, I'm running out of these chips already. I'm going hard on these.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be.
There is. I think.
Well, that's weird.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I think we're going to end up pinning this on Byakuya. Alright, well, where are we going with this? Make your argument. Oh, I gotta find it. Alright. Library desk lamp. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. Use the extension cord from his desk lamp to hang her up.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yeah, we know that
And I
already.
use
That's
those
not
same
necessary.
scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
No, no.
Was it not?
It's not.
That's right. It
Wait, how do I
absolutely
fix
was.
that? It wasn't yellow.
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope.
Whoop. Slow that shit down.
No, it's wrong.
Got you, buddy. You're lying about the extension cord. We're unraveling this man
Actually,
like a ball of
I'm
yarn.
pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
Cord?
that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Don't act like you've never heard of an extension cord. Nerd.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yes.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
It's not the greatest evidence, though, because technically anyone can just go up there and take that.
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Same. Although any one of you, even you, could have walked up there and just took it, you stupid idiot. She's thinking about it. Celeste is thinking hard about it.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Correct.
I intentionally made it look like
There's still the
Genocide Jack
factor
was
of
behind it.
the girls and boys locker room getting switched. The posters were switched and the bloodstain was
Is
switched.
that
on the
about
carpet.
right?
He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. Are you sure about that? Have you seen this man's face? He is not calm. There's plenty of concern on his face right now. He looks absolutely
What's
livid.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
What do we need to talk about?
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Have we?
But still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is
So
still
many
bothering
things
you?
are still off about this.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Yeah, we haven't covered the fact that she was clearly killed in the boys' locker room and moved for some reason. Chips. No, we've done those two.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Toka in her normal form is a killer and Byakuya made her? I mean, her normal form is Toka. Genocide Jill is a schizophrenic. I don't think she's involved at all. I think she's a massive red herring that, because he knew about her secret, he realized how easy it would be to pin the killings on her, and everyone would believe it, which is why he mimicked her MO with the crime scene. But he didn't get all the details right because he didn't have the scissors, and he didn't notice the connection with all the male victims.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in
Oh,
the
buddy.
world of disappointments, this is a true
For a man
letdown.
as smart as him,
She was found
he should be
dead
aware of
in
like
the
some of the most
girls'
obvious
locker room.
evidence.
There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, the carpet and the poster.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Of course.
I believe I do.
Let me just do the thing that I do. Hang on. Did you just take off your... Wait, did I just take you off guard? Yeah, he's getting confused. We're getting under his skin.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
This man is barely keeping
Come
up.
on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Here it comes. This was pretty easy. Yep, two locker room posters.
I got it!
Got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yeah.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't
I like
you
hearing
think
him
that's
say it
kind
out
of
loud.
strange? Why would the girls' locker room
With a cum
have a
shot
poster
directly on her
like
face. In this case, blood.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Yeah, that's not relevant to the case, but thanks for
Meanwhile,
contributing.
The boys' locker
You crazy
room
bitch.
had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
They do look cool.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker
They remind me of
room.
that Daft Punk pop group in Interstellar 666.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Oh yeah, the Sakura is the one that
referring
told
to
me
my
about the
protein
coffee.
aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It was moved. They moved the whole carpet. My man, my woman, my muscle mommy. All of the above. Where is the carpet? Boom.
I got it!
You got it!
The stain on the girls'
He
locker
pulls the
room
entire carpet out as
wasn't
evidence.
scrubbed
Just,
away.
I've been keeping this on my person, just for this very moment.
In fact, I found
Did you
it
just
on
tear
the
that out of the
boys'
ground in the locker room?
carpet.
I sure did.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then,
Protein
does that
coffee
mean
sounds
that the
gross,
carpets
really.
were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the
It seems
murder
like a really
took place.
stupid thing for that really smart rich kid to do, though. Because who would not notice that the boy band and the hot titty, big titty chick got switched between the girls and the guys' locker rooms?
Why would the culprit bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Actually, I've never considered this part. Why was Chihiro in the boys' locker room if that's where the murder took place? The reason the killer would have moved the corpse and the crime scene to the girls' locker room must have something to do with Chihiro's motive for breaking into the boys' locker room in the first place. Maybe it's similar to the Chapter 1 crime. Maybe Chihiro was up to no good and was doing something really bad and roped somebody else into it. And it has something to do with her movements.
To get into
She did
the locker
something,
rooms,
or she was
you
trying to
have
do something.
Swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Okay, no, we know about the borrowing e-reader thing already. They made a big deal out of that.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, the stoner wants to pitch in, but we don't really need his help because we already know this. Do we really have to listen to him talk about it? We can just say it out loud. We know.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
Oh god.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I mean, that's not a bad theory, the hacking thing, because the fact that she's a programmer hasn't really come into the story at all.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Leon's
She
handbook.
had that. She could get into the boys' locker room.
No, but his can't
problem.
be turned on. Okay, that's the contradiction. Because she could have borrowed a handbook, but his wasn't functioning.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I don't know why I'm shooting down all these purple. Like, I don't really need to, but I guess it's giving me extra seconds every time I do it.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Here it comes.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook,
Wait.
of course.
What? Almost missed it.
No, it's wrong.
Almost missed it.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Well, it wasn't broken. It's just we don't know why it won't turn on.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Yeah, well, he had nothing. He knows it.
Isn't there a regulation
At least he knows his
against
place.
using someone else's
In a room of
handbook?
intellectuals, he knows his place.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook.
But Leon
all
is
you
the only
want,
dead
and
male.
you'd be
She
safe.
couldn't have borrowed the other two working
Hit
handbooks.
the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer
No,
skills
let
and...
that go. Like, god damn it.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Yeah. Okay. If there's no handbooks involved, she was killed in the boys' locker room, by a boy. Because a boy could have let her in to kill her, and then used her handbook to get her corpse into the girl's side.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess...
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Same.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Actually, no, that wasn't the first time she's opened her
There's
mouth.
no
But
way
she
she
hasn't
could
been
get in the
helping as
boys'
much as she
locker
should
room,
for
right?
something as smart as her.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that? I don't think the bear is going to like that.
Wait. Just what do you think
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh?
Yes, appeal
You'll
to the
make
bear's
things
ego.
more exciting?
Good job.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very
I cannot imagine for the life of me what this could be.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
What's she up to? This is highly unordinary. Oh, we're back at the corpse.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull,
Holmes said
Missy?
I thought he called her a pussy.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Man, we poke around at this body so much, I'm starting to feel bad.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her.
No, not him.
Carefully.
Not. Can he wait outside? Not him.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
God damn it. Give me a pair of gloves, let me do it.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Yeah, go for it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do
Look
it.
at the size of her. She can handle
No,
it.
it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Also, she's probably like 95 years old, judging by the granny voice, so
What is this?
she can handle
Some
it.
kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god. Unbelievable. It is
That's not it at all.
so inappropriate for the scenario.
Okay. Here, I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body.
Why won't
and I
she
believe we
tell-
will solve this particular mystery.
Oh my god. She never just says it. She
Her
drags it
entire
out
body?
so much.
I know you say that, but this is... What is
She's
this?
probably 15. Whoa, okay. She found a xenomorph egg?
What is it?
Is she hibernating an alien in her corpse?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh, fuck, she's about to Super Saiyan out. Her face just got real intense. What's happening?
This girl is
what?
Dead.
Is a boy.
Wait, whoa. Hey, whoa. Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. That was,
So she was actually...
Wow, that was unpredictable. I did not see that coming, even in the slightest. What the fuck?
Confirming this fact.
It's a he, him? Oh, Hifumi is losing his fucking... He probably sniffed his panties at some point.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
So does that mean Sakura had a little fiddle down there and found a little pee-pee? Is that what happened? She had a little squeeze and there was doodle time?
It's really true?
Just lift her skirt, show everybody. Wait, not us. Censor bar.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the
Oh my
bat.
god, Monokuma. Honestly,
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
the fucking bear knew.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh god, that's mad transphobic from Genocide Joe.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Oh, actually, no, that's not transphobic. She's just into it because she liked killing cute boys, and I guess there's nothing cuter than a cute, effeminate boy wearing women's clothes. This is a trip. Wait, this kind of changes a lot of aspects of the case and the evidence.
Exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and...
Okay, yeah, back to the trial. His belly button was starting to protrude more than usual.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that
She was a
Chihiro was
boy?
actually a boy.
Oh
Let's
my
pick
god.
up from there.
I'm now having flashbacks to all the times I said weird sexual things about her, or came onto her during our little relationship free time dates, and oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason
Just
for
embrace
hiding
it.
but
Yeah,
the
alright.
fact is,
It's
Chihiro was not a
2024.
girl,
23.
but a
Where are
boy.
we? 23. I may as well switch bat occasionally. Try both sides of the fence. This explains why Chihiro, well, wouldn't go in the locker rooms or work out with anybody. Because if the bear knew that Chihiro was a guy, that means Chihiro had a guy's e-reader and could only access the boys' locker room. Which means Chihiro knew that he could only use the locker room when no one was going to be around, because he'd be caught inside the boys' one.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender
So
as
he
male,
was just
then
working
yes,
out late at
that would be
night when
true.
no one would catch him in there. But I guess someone caught him in there?
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy.
How does the
through and
demon
through.
bear know, just off the, like right off the cuff, what gender you are? Does he have X-ray vision? Can he see through our clothes?
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker
Yeah,
room?
so they wouldn't have used Chihiro's e-reader to get into the girls' locker room. They just would have borrowed one of the other e-readers.
I still don't understand the motive
Why
for
would they move
moving
the body, though?
But yes, that does seem plausible.
Like, if the killer killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room, it doesn't matter if the body was found in there or even discovered to be a male. Like, the important part was that it was that she's dead.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off.
No, you didn't.
There was a certain incongruity
This
to
egotist
his
is going to
female
pretend like he
body.
knew all along. Yeah, okay. Fuck
This
off.
is the most titillating situation!
Oh no. The inappropriates. The inappropriates are back.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
He's going to pin this back on Toko, because now the victim actually is male, which fits with her MO.
Okay, well, connected or clear or
God damn it,
whatever.
this actually sets
We
us
still
back.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
You said that already.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya
Yes.
is the killer?
Yes.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I
What? What?
think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? That is not what I said. I am you. I am player one. You are me. We're supposed to be on the same page.
You the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, It makes it seem like it doesn't
No,
have
well,
anything
I don't
to
agree
do
with that at all. Like, you're going way off the reservation here, champ. This is not in the script.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
That does bother me slightly, that he seems smart enough that he wouldn't do things that would connect him to the murder.
That's how I see it.
I don't think he would do anything that stupid.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect
I mean,
on
that's
you.
not true either. He would be just as surprised to find out it's a dude if he thought he'd killed a chick.
So that's
right?
your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons.
Yeah, same.
But
And that's supposed to be me.
it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the fuck is he doing?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Why would you make this harder for us when all our lives are on
No,
the line?
I am
You
not
kidding me?
effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
I feel like everything Byakuya has done right now has been to like lead us all to being punished
If you're
by
really
making the
telling
wrong
the
choice.
truth, then
What the fuck is he
why?
doing?
why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
So did he still stage the crime scene to look like Genocide Jill? But he didn't actually kill her? So there's like a whole... He just found the corpse, bashed it over the head with a dumbbell, and then was like, let me fuck with this.
Now then, if it wasn't me,
Don't you point at
who
me.
was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto.
That stoner is just
If there's
not on
any
the same
doubt
page
whatsoever,
with
we need
anyone
to
ever.
explore every
He's so far
possibility.
behind at all times.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
You know, you don't contribute at
your
all,
own?
and I don't want to hear from you either.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as
Oh,
a group
good lord.
one more time.
That's very true.
If there's another killer that's not Byakuya or Toko, then I'm a little bit adrift right now, because I didn't have any other theories. Aside from Sakura, which was my initial guess when we first saw the crime scene, because she was killed with a dumbbell over the head, so you have to be pretty strong to do that.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Who murdered Chihiro? One thing we can be sure we know about the killer. Killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... the real murder scene was the guy's locker room, right? Guess that means the killer's a guy, yeah? Yes, because the girls... none of the girls will be able to get in the guy's locker room, because the only working e-readers of the dead characters are all female. There is no male extra bonus male ebooks to sneak in. Okay. I do like that we're staying on the male killer theory, because I don't think we can. I don't think it's fair to lose 4 female characters in a row.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said
I have
something.
no idea what I'm looking for right now. I'm
Perhaps
very
someone
adrift.
saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's
The
all
new info?
over.
That is what we need, but I'm not
You
sure what
wanna
it's to
know
do
who
with
saw
that.
the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
What does that mean, and only the killer?
Game over, man! Game over!
Aliens reference?
No! Not game over!
I don't know.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who
Single clue?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Did nobody get a look at the
Someone
killer?
saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
All we need right now is any kind of
New
new
info. We do need new info, but that line doesn't really give us anything.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
Wait, no. Hang on.
Killer.
The warehouse. Celeste saw her with the duffel bag.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was
Took me a while to...
What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
With the blue jacket.
Really?
So we still need to know where the duffel bag and the blue jacket went.
But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
No, the reason they're making noises is because they're anime characters, and every time they hear any level of information, they emote.
Whatever! Just hurry up
See?
and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory where I saw him
Yeah, duffel bag,
stuffing a track
blue jacket.
into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Was it in the boys' locker room, maybe?
seems
Because we
likely that
weren't
the
treating that as the,
culprit
the
destroyed
murder
it to
scene
get
until
rid
just
of
now.
any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
No, I don't know why she would think that.
Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone.
He was in a hurry
and
because
then they were
he
going
only
to work
has
out
that
together.
period of the night to work out without anyone seeing him in the boys'
But
locker room,
Nina and
right?
I had invited him to exercise with
I wouldn't
us
necessarily
plenty of
jump to
times,
conclusions that he
and
would be meeting with
always
someone.
declined.
Probably
But everyone
because
else
he was
seems to be
afraid
going
you'd
along with
find
it,
out
so
the
I guess I will
secret he was
too.
hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship!
Alright, so we're gonna well, I guess we're gonna run with the assumption
point
that
is,
someone
whoever
knew the
he met up
secret
with
and was
is the
being
culprit,
friends with
right?
him.
So we
That
just
must
gotta
have been
figure out
male.
who it was.
He had 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. to work out. Although, like, he can't work out all night because at 7 a.m. they have to get up and go to the breakfast meeting. So he has to get a workout and still have enough time to sleep.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do? Why don't you tell me? You're in this together with me.
Huh?
Why does both her and the rich egotistical guy fuck with the cases
You
like
know
this
who the
when
killer
all our
is.
lives are on the line?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
For real?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What happened to that shit?
What? You want to track down some
Should we check
fingerprints
the
or something?
incinerator again, like the previous
Even
chapter?
if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
It's a normal duffel bag and a blue
All
jacket.
the bags in there are the same, so...
How are we gonna glean anything new from that?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps.
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Oh my god. Does the jacket really hold some clue about the killer? It's hard to believe. It is. I really can't think of anything that could connect to the blue jacket.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
It's blue!
It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
Really?
So, what
That's
you're
a bit...
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Yeah, nothing, no tracksuit fitting on you, boy.
Sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Anyone else have blue?
The warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer
No, it
to
didn't.
figuring out who the culprit is?
It really didn't.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What? Who
First
said?
of all, we know where
Who
Chihiro
said
was
what?
headed. He was on his way to go
Well, why did they tell me?
exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched
That is
the
a
one
leap
the
of
culprit
logic.
was wearing.
That the tracksuit had to match the one
what
his
you're saying is,
gym
the
buddy
killer
was wearing.
the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be the same blue tracksuit.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, really? You know what? I didn't even realize that. I was just following that logic because I wanted to question why they'd be wearing the same color. I had no idea that he'd said blue and no one else had actually mentioned it was blue yet. I just kept seeing it was blue in those flashback pictures. So I assumed everyone knew it was blue.
Hero's blue tracksuit.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was...
I just took that for granted that everyone knew it was blue because I could see it on screen.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's
Are we?
tracksuit
Is this
was?
entire trial just switching tracks now to
Because
Mondo?
I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that
Because
can't be it.
this case has been nowhere near Mondo the entire time.
The bag and clothes
Like
were
it's been
surely
like all over
disposed of by
the fucking
time we
map,
began
but
our
I'm
investigation.
actually surprised we're here now.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only
Cherry?
possibility.
Cherry? Are you
Are we calling
talking
Chihiro
about
Cherry
Chihiro?
now? Alright, got it.
So,
I'm happy with that.
did you see the
Chihiro is
tracksuit
now
or
Cherry.
didn't you?
So says the psycho with the scissors.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hand.
Yeah, what the fuck is Byakuya's problem? I still don't understand why he jacked us around like that. Only to make us think it was him. And almost get himself and the rest of us killed.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Just trying to hide it. And she's gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Constipated.
Here, you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you?
Wow, like
That's
this
why you
entire
said
case
what you
just
did.
hinged on the fact that he just happened to blurt out that the tracksuit was blue. Like, if he hadn't have said that, we would have been fucked.
focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand.
It's a big bluff.
It was all
I mean,
one
what a
big
weird
bluff,
bluff.
wasn't
Like,
it?
how... What are the odds that he would just say such an obvious flub out loud in front of everybody?
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about
Oh,
him
really?
from the very beginning.
And you couldn't have told us that? I spent... Well, how long is the stream now? 7 hours and 2 minutes. 7 hours and 3 minutes. It just hit. Dicking around the school, wondering if it's Toko, or assuming it's probably rich guy.
But why? What made
She
you
could
so
have-
suspicious?
She could have saved us so much time and mental anguish. Why is she like this?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. That's a good one. I almost want to pick that just for fun. I don't know, man. He talked a lot of shit.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
We refer to men and women differently. Oh, when he called Cherry, dude.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yep, I remember him saying that.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
So, did Cherry confide in Mondo, of all people, about the fact that he was a she was a he? Whichever way.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
So why?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Cherry.
I
I
didn't kill anyone!
He's suddenly Mexican.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you committed a crime?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a
I can't believe this
false
is where we ended
accusation.
up. This is like nothing like what we were just investigating.
It's true. My reason
95% of this case was something else entirely, and then all of a sudden... Oh, by the way, it's a boy, and the blue tracksuit, and this guy now.
That was fast.
Well, this does present
That was a
us with
huge 90
problem.
degree turn.
It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly
Oh my
come.
god, you better shut up. You had nothing to do
My
with this
little
case.
ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Huh?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it,
Oh my god,
more
you just
calmly,
wasted the
might
court's
not be
time.
all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so
Whose?
I scooped it up.
I mean, this is Chihiro's, right? Mine?
I got it! We
Chihiro's
know
is the only one that
Chihiro's
would be
handbook was
missing.
missing from the scene of the crime.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh, wait. That's the connection then. The e-readers that won't turn on are the ones belonging to students that died. Not that got punished, that got executed by the bear. The criminals. If you died because you were caught as a criminal, a blackened, your tablet gets blackened? Like it's just no longer functions?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one
No, wait, I'm an idiot.
broken, as is
Leon died
sitting useless in the main
from being a criminal. Chihiro died. Cherry died as a victim. I don't know why I went off on that tangent. Doesn't even make sense.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery
Mono
in there
Kuma, could you
somewhere?
explain the tablet thing to us
How
instead of like
precisely
being a dick
did the
about it?
handbooks get broken?
Not hacking or exploiting a bug. That's impossible. He's already explained that. Weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak
He did.
point, didn't you?
I'm just hoping that this leads to someone explaining what it could be.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Yeah, Monokuma.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone
Oh my
else
God.
decides to copy it, then
Just tell us already!
Yeah,
Why
don't
would
drag
we
this
want
out,
to break
man.
our own handbook?
oh well, I have a weakness for pushing demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
High temperatures for too long?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook
Oh, the
laying on
sauna.
the floor of the sauna.
Wait, so how did Leon's break then? What high temperature did Leon's handbook
The
get
temperature
exposed
in
to?
the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't
Okay, well
get
that was not that exciting a revelation. Hi, Saint Dreamer. Kyoko is best waifu. Agreed. Although I kind of miss Junko. She was a babe.
It's because
Can't believe she
as
died
your
so early.
sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer
I also
of air
thought that
around your
Sayaka was really
skin.
hot until I realized she was turning me into a simp so she could throw me under the bus and frame me for murder, so fuck her.
If the
And not
hot
in the good
air
way.
of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away.
It's
That's
so
why you
disturbing
may feel a
seeing
burning when you
fucking
move
Genocide
around.
Jill pulling that pose in the background while the camera's spinning.
So
Like,
when you're
don't
in a
wanna see that, bro.
sauna, make sure to keep
Get that
nice
tongue
and
away.
still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
And you close your mouth. Too wide.
That is a mere trifling
Sayaka's a
speck
manipulative
of
and
knowledge.
conniving little bitch. Yeah, exactly. Although I kind of predicted she was up to something because it was a bit too sus how much she was sucking up to me and turning me into a simp. Like, the main
Anyway,
Makoto was
you found the
really
victim's
really
handbook in the
simping up
sauna.
good, and I was like, this is way too convenient for her. What's she up to? I just didn't expect it to turn out the way it did. I thought she was setting me up so she could kill me, but it turned out to be a lot more elaborate than that.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to
And then
raise
got
its
another man
temperature
killed
in
through
order to break
self-defense.
it.
So, to hell with her.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Makoto is a beta, unfortunately. I mean, yes. Although, slight player, because as soon as she was gone, I immediately started having free time breaks with Celeste and Kyoko, and he just starts playing the field immediately. The man's heart doesn't stay broken for long.
But how'd they find out?
I even went on a date with
right?
Chihiro, and made many awkward sexual jokes, not realizing the revelation I just discovered about it being a boy. So I'm very self-conscious about that now.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Hina is second best girl?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness? and it broke. They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
So we check
I
Mondo's.
won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I like Celeste a lot. You're not a fan of Celeste, but her attitude is extremely condescending and snobby. Very spoilt. Very spoilt prissy bitch, but I mean she's very attractive. Like if you're just talking about pure looks, she's kind of a hottie.
Whoa! Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Well, obviously... It was annoying-ass Taka and the dude having a sauna battle. They made a huge deal out of that. Yeah, he wore all these... They just gave it away, too. When he said, wore all their clothes in the sauna, they didn't need to say that. Like, I don't know why he would give it away that he... Oh, there he is. He's really pissed. Looks like a king cobra that someone took a shit on his head.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
She is a bit fake, you're right, though. That's kind of the point of her archetype. She's meant to be like, what, the ultimate gambler / ultimate liar? She's all about putting on airs and manipulating people. And that's how she, like, wins at gambling, I guess. It's like what she did to the fat guy. When she turned the fat guy into a cuck, basically, and threw the tea against the wall and made him make her more tea, and he was, like, mad into it. Like a submissive little, butt boy. You could tell she was really getting in on it. S-tier manipulator? Yeah, 100%.
What?
I'm still sus about her. Like, after I started to talk to her more, I was like, this character is 100% going to be one of the murderers in an upcoming chapter. There's no way.
Why?
I also assumed the same thing about Toko, but I wasn't expecting this schizophrenia serial killer twist that just happened in this
Mondo
trial. So
and
that kind
Taka
of
had an endurance
has
contest
confused
in
me
the
a little
sauna
bit.
not too long ago. Remember?
Has a corn dog in his head. It's literally, if you look at it from the right angle, just the correct angle, it looks like a corn on the cob that someone uses a butt plug and turned it brown.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened
Okay, in that photo it just looks like a straight up turd, so ignore that one.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
I think this trial's over. I think we've locked onto Mondo now. I was not expecting to end up here. That was a surprise. I really thought we were going to lose the rich, egotistical guy. That I keep forgetting how to say his name.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
How about shut up and let the people with brains actually commence the trial? I don't like that man at all. I really hope he dies or becomes one of the killers so we can get rid of him. Byakuya? Oh yeah, Byakuya. That's the person that I was fingering this entire, phrasing. That's the person that I was assuming was the killer this entire trial. As soon as he started to take the lead and point it towards Toko, I was like, okay, Toko too obvious. The evidence is pointing her to her way too obvious. I feel like he's steering me here on purpose. I still want to know why he fucked around with this case though. Why he changed evidence.
Let's test
Byakuya's way too much of a smarty for some petty crime. I mean, that's the one thing that was bothering me, was that he is too smart for some of the details of the case, but... Oop, hello.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
But at the same time, it's like... I don't even know what, in the end, he was really trying to do.
Handbook works just fine.
The goddamn handbook works just fine.
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
if we can prove his handbook broke during the sauna, we'll just have to look at his handbook.
Let's
Here,
test Makoto's
broken
assertion.
handbook.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own
Yeah,
handbook.
I still don't understand. Like, are they going to explain to me
In other
why
words,
he made this case
if
more
Mondo's
convoluted, even though his own
handbook is
life was in the line?
actually broken,
Because that's starting to really
then
annoy
that
me.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I literally just missed. Oh my god.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Fucking god. Maybe I'll use the spacebar to make sure that doesn't happen again,
Makoto's
because that's starting to annoy me as
If
well.
what he says is correct, then Mondo.
Why do they have to make this
you
like a
broke
test
your
of
own handbook.
hand-eye coordination and timing? Like, just let me pick the solutions
In
I
other
can finish
words,
right. Like,
if
it's
Mondo's handbook
it's
is
so redundant.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
I want to shoot
Well,
her.
my goddamn
Oh.
handbook.
Boom!
No, it's wrong.
Let's see it. Slap it on the table. The handbook, please.
Mondo, the handbook you have
Nothing
right
else.
now, is
In
it
your
really
pants.
yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
So did you just try to discard it in the main hall? Kyoko is an alpha female. I wonder if it's obvious. An alpha female? She seems like a cyborg to
What
me.
I mean is,
I like her
I think
personality,
Mondo
even though
swapped
it's
his
like
handbook
completely
out for one that
emotionless. But
actually
sometimes
works.
I think she might be a secret robot, and no one's figured it out yet.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right.
Oh, he
The
switched
punishment it
Leon's
suffered
with
wasn't
his.
nearly
Okay.
enough to destroy it.
So
And she's hot too.
the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
See, okay. Celeste. Point to Celeste. She's hot. Point against Celeste. Her personality. Point for Celeste. She probably does anal. So that's 2 points to 1. I think Celeste wins. That is my maths for why I still think Celeste is kind of cool. Although I agree, I think Kyoko is superior because she has almost no personality, but it's still better than Celeste's because she's kind of a bitch. Actually, they're both kind of bitches, but one's a bad bitch, one is an annoying bitch.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Point for Celeste, her outfit. Point against Celeste, I hate her fucking hair. Okay, I like her hair, despite the fact that it seems to be betraying the laws of physics. But I'm gonna let that slide because it's kind of dope.
If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Her eyes are kind of cool too. A little bit sinister, but that's hot.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Okay. Taking Celeste and Kyoko off the board though, Monokuma is best waifu.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
No, we got him.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, he's pissed.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Nah, it's over.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh, do we
That
have to?
way,
Oh, they're gonna do the
everything
comic
will
book
be
thing, aren't they?
complete.
I forgot about
And we'll
this.
all see if I was right or wrong.
I forgot this was a minigame. Climax interference. Wait, did I just see the word climax for real? I don't remember that. Okay. I will always love Hina. Gotta love sporty Bubble Brown. Okay, that's one place where I think I'll separate from you on there. I'm not a big fan of Hina. I think she's kind of boring. I like Celeste for purely shallow reasons, but I agree with you on her personality. We both agree on Kyoko. I just find Hina too boring. Like, that's not really my thing, unfortunately. She's just so dull. She's attractive, but just not too into it. Alright.
Packing duffel bag. Gothic maid appears in doorway. She's like, ha! And then she's like, hmm. And then she sees something, which is... points at sleeve in duffel bag. You look a bit like Roman Reigns. I don't even know who that is. When I was younger, when I was like growing up, between child and early teens, people thought I looked like Jean-Claude Van Damme. But I haven't heard that in a while, so maybe I grew out of that one. He's a wrestler? Hang on, I'll check it out. Just out of curiosity. Oh god, I'm in all caps. Oh, I think I can kind of see what you mean in the face. With the right level of facial hair and just the face, like right there, I can kind of see what you mean. Although, he's got the physique on me. And he's got pretty dope hair as well. Game. Bye. Act 2. Bedrooms. Something, something. Wait, what? What are we missing here? Oh, not bedrooms. Girls and boys bathrooms. He goes in the boys' locker room. What the fuck, man? Why is this one so tricky? What's the next page? She's happy to see... he's happy to... I'm not going to be able to keep these pronouns correct. Buff like a Greek god with flowing long hair. Yeah, see, I should work on that. I should start going to the gym and growing my hair out, see if I can match that. It might take me like 5 years. Hello? Puts duffel bag away. Something, something. This one is probably walks up the door and then swipes way in. Happy, see my friend, duffel bag and locker. Confused about something. No, just talking, not confused. What is that? What is that circle? This is annoying. Okay, wait, let's... Is there an easier one I can... Comes up behind, dumbbell, kill to the head. Is there a kill to the head one? There isn't. Okay, wait, maybe it's... Huh? Crack. Blood splatters on poster. Drips on ground. I think that's correct. Cherry was a cutie. A shame. Yeah. Cherry was a cutie. I think I said so many dirty things, like, earlier in the game, before I knew it was a boy. Okay. Drops dumbbell. Dead. A little freaked out. Dead. Rolls up carpet. Rolls up carpet. Removes poster. Grabs body. Grabs body something. What is this? Falling on the ground. What else is there? ties Chihiro up, probably does the blood there, right? Writes bloodlust on the wall. Oh, it's him. He comes in, finds body. He's like, huh. Leaves to get cord. Then writes the blood. Act 5. What the fuck are these last two? Gets the card, swipes in. I still don't understand the rich guy. I don't understand what his whole thing was here. It's so strange. Is this where he picks up the dumbbell while she's working in the locker? He is working in the locker. Crack, blood, poster, blah, 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 blah. Roll up the thing. Okay, goes into the girls' locker room, puts up the poster, places the body. I thought it was Rich Guy that moved the body to the other room. I didn't realize it was. Oh, maybe because he's like a very honorable dude, he didn't want to let the secret out, because he made a big deal earlier about keeping people's secrets, so he had to move the body from the boys to the girls' locker room. He made it more complicated for himself. Yeah, you're right, I forgot about the hand system. Which locker room did the killer move to? Girls. Let me just double check this one. Carpet and something else. Okay, I had that right. That's correct. I think we're on to it. That one's definitely correct. Act 5. Where'd the killer go after they were done? The sauna? When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It broke, my friend. Is there a picture of it broken? Maybe that's what this is. Alright, let's see if I got it.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw at the time, she was apparently stuffing.
They should have played this bit out like the full anime cutscene. Although maybe they didn't have the budget for a PSP game to have that.
That something was a blue tracksuit. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because it's a boy. Wait, what? How dare you? How dare you? It's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. So that's not a picture of her walking up, him walking up to the door. It's pulling out the card, right? And then this one is using the card against the... Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Wait. Oh, that's the door already open. So it's pull out card. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
How'd we do? Did I fix it?
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
No, it was a
access
boy.
the boys' locker room?
Are you kidding me? This is starting to give me the shits. What did I have there before that was wrong? Was it this one? Which I thought was her walking up to the door, and then I did the card? So instead of just the card being pulled out, it must be the card on the card reader, right?
Here's exactly what happened.
If this is not it, I'm gonna eat my hat. I'm gonna buy a hat tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do a new stream of just me
Chihiro
eating
headed
hat.
out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Comics are your least favorite part of the game? They are a bit... They're a little bit funky, like...
She made her way to
I
the
can
locker
see
room,
in theory
specifically the boys'
that it
locker
makes
room.
sense as a mechanic, but in practice, like, some of the pictures are too vague to really easily
But
suss
how
out
could
what's
the
trying to be
victim,
gleaned
who's
from them.
apparently a girl, access the
Although
boys'
most people
locker
seem
room?
to have been telling me that their least favorite part is the final argument, the rhythm game part. I've heard that said multiple times now.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
I hope he explains himself as to why he did that. The rhythm game is stupid and forced.
It
It is a bit
seems likely
clunky.
that the killer
It
grabbed
feels
a
like
nearby
it's,
dumbbell,
in terms of like your
approached the unsuspecting
your
Chihiro,
focus on the various elements is a bit too stretched thin. Like it's a bit frustrating to keep up with. In the second one, it's even worse. Oh god.
and attacked him. And
Like it
that's
seems
where
like the
bloodstains
design of
on
it
the
seems like it's
poster and
meant to be
carpeting in the
frustrating.
boys'
Like they made it
locker room
frustrating on
came from.
purpose.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
The
Which
murder
is why
felt
the killer
unplanned
hurried
is
to
an
try and
interesting
hide the
point that
act.
no one's said
First,
yet.
pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Like he was panicking when he was moving this shit, I guess.
Then,
Like,
removing the bloody
was it a spur of the moment? Like maybe I can get away with this murder if I do it right now.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Sure can. Did the things.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I wasn't going to call it that, but okay, cool. Look at this, I'm curious
That
about.
could have been the end of things. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
If he doesn't
Making things
properly
even more
explain his
complicated.
behavior with meddling with this crime scene, I'm going to punch him in the Adam's apple. I'll make an apple pie to this man's neck.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work.
You freak.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Like, that's fucked up, man. Although his penmanship when writing on the wall in blood is immaculate. I'll give him
Using
that.
the victim's
Respect.
own blood, he left a
I always respect the
grisly
nice
message
font.
there as he wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay, everything else
And
just seems
around the
fine
same
so
time
far.
that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
Okay.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own
Good
handbook.
job.
And that's how it all played
Great
out.
comic book. I'm glad we had the time in the middle of a murder trial to draw and write up a nice little comic book just to tie things together. It's like we will have all the time in the world. He's hot. I mean, if you're gonna put all the male characters in this game in order of attractiveness, he's probably right up there. I can't think of anyone I put above him.
Wait.
Especially not this guy. I fucking hate this dude.
Yeah. Where's your evidence?
And obviously the fanfiction Fatty is down the bottom.
You need evidence. You need
With him
proof.
just above Fatty. Mainly because of personality.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
This poor guy is trapped between two dead girls. He does have good physique though. Yeah, the scene in the sauna, I was a bit surprised at how ripped he was. I wasn't expecting him to be that ripped. I thought he'd have more of a runner physique, but he has more of a lightweight boxer physique. Light to medium weight. You like the Rasta man? I like he seems like a decent dude. Like I can't imagine him committing any murders in this scenario. But he's very stupid. Like he doesn't seem to contribute meaningfully to anything that happens in the story. Every time he pipes up, it seems to be for comedic relief or to say something that has no relevance to the case. A new element's been added to... Oh my god, not again. More new mechanics. Can someone tell Genocide Jill to chill for a second while I try to read the tutorial? Because it's very distracting looking at her face. What do you think about Genocide Jill, Saint Dreamer? A few of us were talking earlier that she's hotter when she's in psycho mode. Like the don't stick your dick in crazy thing, but like for some reason you're still into it kind of deal. Oh, you just asked me the same question. What do you think about Toko? Well, except you were asking me about Toko, and I was asking you about the serial killer personality side of her. I thought she was cute before, but she was creeping me out a little bit because she kept having these little tweaks, these little tics that made it seem like she's got some kind of secret weird BDSM sociopath thing secretly hidden inside. I just wasn't expecting it to turn out to be like a full schizophrenia psychopath serial killer. You vastly prefer Genocide Jill over... I mean, I don't want to get stabbed to death. But I don't not want to get stabbed to death, if it means hooking up with Jill. I mean, okay, maybe... I'll weather maybe 2 scissor stabs. I think I could survive 2 scissor stabs if it means getting a little bit of that piece of the pie. But I think any more than 2 might be pushing it a little bit. Fever time will activate, the tempo will be forced to its max, and if you push the buttons at random you won't miss. So I can fever time. Cool. There's now nega time. That sounded like a racial slur. I better pronounce that correctly. If the opponent activates racial slur time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. So can I use my fever time over their N-word time? I know the expression don't fuck crazy, but I'd make an exception for Toko. Yeah, I feel like she might be penetrating you more than you're penetrating her. And I don't necessarily mean strap-on. Like, depending how many scissors she brings to the bedroom. Or both. I feel like she's the kind of girl that'll put a strap-on on and then make her own holes to fuck. With the scissors. Ooh. That was a little bit too, imaginative of me. Brody. Your action difficulty set to general opponent while use nega time. Oh, too bad for that. It's gonna happen. I'm ready though, I'm not too bad at this.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Wow, he really doesn't want to believe his boyfriend is capable of murder.
Evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
You can negative time all you want, buddy.
I
I know what I'm doing.
I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! You're corrupt!
Got him.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
The delusional cringe boy. Yeah, the bromance in the sauna is probably the most interesting thing his character has ever been involved in. It's cringe, but at least it was kind of funny in a, like, haha masculinity kind of way. But literally everything about him is infuriating, and I hate listening to him
Mondo
talk.
must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, he's gonna own up.
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Uh-oh. The bear's about to get some action. I still need him to explain why. Why kill Cherry? And I need Rich Boy to explain why he fucked with the crime scene, more importantly. 95, that was good. I think that got boosted by Celeste's power. To find more Monocone's power.
Bro.
Monocoins.
What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead.
He wears eyeliner though, have you
Get
noticed
it
that?
over
For someone that's like super toxic masculine in some ways, he's straight up wearing eyeliner. There's no way that's not eyeliner. He looks like the fucking Crow.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on.
No, just... I want an explanation.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
No, no time for yanking my lever. I'll do that after the stream's over.
This time
I need
around.
explanations, damn it.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You love Monokuma? He's funny sometimes. He can be a little annoying other times, but for the most part he can be pretty funny. He does do some creepy shit though. Like, at least 2 or 3 times now in the first 2 chapters, anytime something sexual happens, he suddenly pops up and starts milking it.
What?
And it's like, so he's a psychopath and he's a pervert, even though he's got no genitals? Well, there we go, Mondo. Look, see? There's the corn on the cob that was used as a butt plug and is browned up.
Unbelievable.
The vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimura. So there's no punishment for voting wrong, right? You have a Monokuma plushie? That's pretty cool.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why? 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 We were bros, bro! We were growing up. We were like total bros. We were gonna be bros. I couldn't wait for you to bro me right up in my bro.
Now then. Actually...
Oh, the fucking bear's gonna explain it? I was hoping he was gonna explain it himself. If someone doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. No, I want to hear it. This is actually what I've been waiting for. Does the control key thing work throughout the whole game? If I have to, like, replay stuff later on to grind something for achievements? Is that like a speedrun tech? Oh, cool. Speedrun strats all the way.
He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy, they would say. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't even overcome this weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into the weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell,
The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. He was not so easily weeded. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak, he would say to himself.
Weak, 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 weak.
Thank you. So I don't have to read that bit. Hi, everybody. Oh, some of you are already dead. Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you won't survive. Have some playing cards. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced... The lovely and hateful? Oh, it's Monokuma telling his own story. Interesting description of himself. Announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Cherry's embarrassing secret, which was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Cherry couldn't let anyone find out no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fade away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
But...
Okay, yeah, I remember this. Annoyingly, he used to use the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
That's right, she said, admonishing me for reading the previous bit of text correctly. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... he made the commitment to begin exercise. Well, this was his first night exercising? That is a terrible first night. Wow, I'm never joining the gym again. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. He never made it out of the locker room. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. He wanted to tell the person his secret first, then ask them to help him from there. The person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Mondo. Okay, don't get too excited. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro would probably figure that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Technically, still did. Even in death, he moved the body to the girls' locker room to keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's sad. The whole thing's just sad. We're hitting single tier levels of sad. He went to ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his inspiration, and he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close. Why is Kyoko butting in now? This is the bear's story. No one asked you. I mean, sorry for getting mad at you. You're beautiful. I love you.
Indeed.
Yeah, I already said that part. She fucking stole that from me.
Certainly.
The promise between men.
But...
Machismo.
Because...
Yeah. Well, I mean, we figured it out anyway. Someone eventually looked under the dress and found the pee-pee. So, I think either way. Oh, that's why he stole the handbook, to also protect the gender. I didn't actually consider that was the reason for the handbook theft. I feel bad for Cherry. You deserve better, feels man. Yeah, but on the... I mean, at least it was just a straight murder. Which is, in the spirit of the game. I still feel bad for Leon for being suckered into a self-defense murder and still copping a punishment for it. Fucking Sayaka! Queen bitch! She belongs to the streets. The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? Wow, his face is disgusting. He's like a porcupine. A leaky porcupine. No matter what, I don't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
Why the kill, though? Why the murder?
I'm really mad we didn't get to hear everyone else's secrets. I really want to hear the other characters' secrets on those cards. Leon got fucked in the ass. He defended himself and got wrecked. Yeah. I mean, I know everyone keeps making the point. Whenever I bring it up, everyone keeps making the point that not only did he try to cover up the murder, but the fact that he had to go back with a screwdriver to get her door open means that he had a chance to walk away and he premeditated still killing her off. But I still think the setup, the fact that she drew first blood of luring him into a trap and trying to murder him, I think still provides some level of argument for self-defense. So yeah, it's a kind of a gray area a little bit, but he still got fucked a little bit, because it didn't seem like he was planning to hurt anybody until he got tricked into an ambush of someone trying to murder him. And then he got stuck in a situation where he ended up... Yeah. It's all very complicated.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly.
I need to hear from you, fuckface. Why did you mess with everything? Can we get back to the... Okay, we gotta kill this dude first. Punishment, I guess.
Hey,
He killed his own brother. Oh, really?
Anime constipation noise.
The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff Kosakashi tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place because of a certain someone. Interesting. Although everyone it's in here seems to have some kind of dirt on him. See, the thing is with the whole could have walked away once she locked herself in the bathroom is that she's already started trying to kill you. She failed and tried to flee. But at that point, it's like, if you don't finish her off, you know now what she's capable of, and you give her a chance to try again. So, like, I understand the logic behind breaking into the bathroom and finishing the job. Because, in my mind, that's still kind of self-defense. Because once you've started trying to murder me, and I've only just managed to survive the onslaught, it's like, well, I can't let you go now, because, you know, the next night I go to bed, you can come back and try again. And you can tell everyone in the next halo. I guess that's the other thing, though, that I'm thinking in real-world terms, whereas in terms of the game and its rules, I guess violence against another student is a punishable offense, right? Isn't that in the list? Like, in terms of trying to commit murder but failing is violence against another student, and that's punishable, I think. Or is it just violence against the headmaster? I can't remember. He's really wiggling on that motorcycle. He's not very good at driving it.
Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. For anyone who knew it, he'd grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Everything was peaches and gravy. I'm sure it was. When Mondo started thinking about, what does peaches and gravy mean? Those two things don't even go together. His brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gotta take off the Dea, huh? Dea created his gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader?
So he killed his brother as a reputation thing? To prove that he had the badassness to do what it takes?
I just...
Interesting choice. Oh, violence is okay? Okay, for some reason I thought it might have been a rule. Personally can't kill a woman. Just incapacitate her so she wouldn't hurt me. I agree and disagree. I feel like if it comes to life and death, self-defense against an assailant kind of overwrites the male versus female thing. Although anything below that, I 100% agree with. Like, if a chick walked up and slapped me in the face, I wouldn't retaliate because that's not an equal exchange. Like, me getting slapped might sting a little bit, but I'll be fine. Like, I might argue with, like, why the fuck you hit me, and we might have it out verbally. But, like, you wouldn't turn around and slug her, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not on. That's not self-defense. That's violence against women. There's, like, I've seen men arguing about this shit on Twitter and stuff, where it's like, if a chick slaps you, you have the right to knock her out in self-defense. And I'm like, that's not self-defense, dude. Because a slap ain't doing shit to you. It's hurting your pride. But it doesn't equate to you fucking uppercutting her. But when it comes to something like, if a crazy chick wants to literally kill you, and she comes at you with a knife or some kind of weapon, and you have to, like, take her down or knock her out, or whatever you have to do to save your life, that's not really a gender issue anymore. That is a straight up self-defense, saving your own life against an assailant issue. That's the thing. Assailant. It's the verbiage. If it's an enemy, an assailant, an attacker, that is genderless. That is just, you know, nature, laws of the jungle, kill or be killed. Once it gets to that level, it's not about that stuff anymore. But anything less than that, you know, you got to be the bigger man, because it's just not. It's not equality, even if you want to argue that. Yeah, if you have the right to protect yourself if your life is on the line. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a question of civility or chivalry at that point. It's like, she's going to murder you. So if you have to punch her in the face to stop her, or if you have to literally kill her so she doesn't kill you, like, that in a court of law is straight up self-defense. If some chick gets a little, like, testy with you, and, like, shakes you by your shirt or slaps you in the face, you can't do anything to that, because that's not, in a court of law, you're not gonna get away with that. They were, I just remembered. The reason why I've been thinking about this lately is because, what is the name of the guy who runs the UFC? Dan something White? The guy who owns and runs the UFC Ultimate Fighting Championship. Dana White? Yeah. He was being roasted in Twitter recently because there's footage of him on that was leaked on Twitter from New Year's of him striking his wife. They're in like a VIP box of some club, and they're like having it out. You can see them arguing and her yelling at him. And she kind of slaps at him a little bit and then goes to walk away. And he like grabs her arm and pulls her back and like hits her back. And everyone was like roasting him for like abuse for doing that. But then the argument in the like all the incels and the more what would you call them? The fucking Andrew Tate kind of crowd. They were arguing in his defense of like, oh no, it's self-defense. It's equality. Isn't that what feminists want? Because he was attacked first, he just attacked back. And that is the argument that people were having against that. It's like, that's not equal. If your wife slaps you in the face, it doesn't mean you get to start just pounding on her. Like, fucking take the slap like a man and argue whatever the hell the argument's about. Like, I just feel like it's weird that people make that argument without feeling like a piece of shit, you know? Because even if I got attacked on that kind of light, like a chick was maybe like beating me against the chest with her fists or slapping me in the face, I still don't want to hit a woman. Like, what level of your pride is being injured so much by that small amount of physicality from a woman that you're jumping to like, oh, I gotta punch her out now. Like, if you're any amount of a man, you're not going to be that insecure that it's going to hurt your feelings that much that a woman laid her hands on you, that you feel like you now have to put her in the ground. You know what I mean? You have to be kind of like a certain level of toxic masculine or a certain level of insecure to jump directly to that kind of... Do you hate Andrew Tate? He stands up for classic masculinity and self-approval. Well... when I first heard of who he is and the kind of stuff he was putting out there, it sounded like that might be what he was. But I haven't thought of him particularly highly in a while. Not after hearing about some of the stuff he's said and some of the stuff he's apparently accused of. Like the sex trafficking stuff is a bit like, Jesus Christ. Especially when he owned up to it. I'm like, well, there's not even a question now. Like, he literally explained his methods for how he sex trafficked. Like, fucking hell, man. And then when he starts going off on the whole... When he actually starts saying straight up misogynistic stuff like women are inferior to men and belong as our property kind of stuff, you're just like, fucking hell, dude. If you'd started off in some kind of... Yeah, the lover boy. Like, if he had started off in some part of his life as trying to push for classic masculinity and self-improvement, that's fair enough. But, like, where along the line did he go off the rails to end up here? Because he seems to have gone well off the rails if what you said is where he was starting from and what he was intending. Men are supposed to take it or just equally fucked up. No, see, abuse can go both ways. Like, men do get domestic abuse from like shitty women. That happens. But like, there's a certain level of like there's a certain kind of morality, ethical level by which you have to decide like what your response is to things. Like, it would take me quite a lot to get to that point. Like, I'd have to be like, I'm not a pushover, but I'm not gonna like take any excuse to suddenly like throw hands back at a woman. Like, I can take a slap in the face. If I said some shit and some chick was offended and she felt the need to slap me, like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but like, I'm not that much of a pussy that I'm gonna feel the need to square up. Like, that's a little cringe to me. Yeah, see, that is the Johnny Depp thing is definitely a case of the reverse of what we normally expect. Like, that was a whole lot of domestic abuse being directed at him. They were both, to a certain level, kind of toxic and a little bit weirdos to each other, but Amber Heard was definitely the greater problem in that situation by a large margin. Like, she's definitely got some kind of sociopathic, narcissistic, abusive issue. She's a bully. She's a straight up bully. And it was... I can see why a woman like her would want to be with a guy like Johnny Depp, because Johnny Depp is a pushover. I love Johnny Depp. I think he's a great actor. I think he seems like a really nice guy. But he's very mellow. He's extremely chill. He's the kind of guy that gets wine drunk and sits around just going, oh, I don't know, my friend. Like, that kind of... You hear him talk all the time, and he always sounds wine drunk, even when he's not. And when you hear the tapes of the altercations between them, he always sounds really depressed and trying to defend himself and almost on the verge of tears, like whining. And she's the one who's always the aggressor, like yelling at him and being really insulting and and like kind of like offensive. To the point where there was that one therapist meeting where they released the tapes, and she was literally on the tape making fun of him for being a pussy because he couldn't take it from a girl. And like, at that point, you're like, no, she's a piece of shit. She's a straight up piece of shit. Yeah, Johnny Depp. Yeah, I like Johnny Depp. He's a weirdo for sure, but something wrong with that. But yeah, like, even in the Amber Heard case, it's one of those things where it's like, he's a pushover, so she was bullied easily. But I still wouldn't have said that Johnny Depp should have hit her. You know what I mean? Like, she did do some physical things a couple of times, but even in that case, I'm like, yes, she's a piece of shit. No, I still personally wouldn't hit her for it. Like, I'm only going to go there if she's pulling a knife and going for my neck. At which case, it's like, all right, now it's life and death. I got to do something. Anything less than that. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, even if it's somewhat justifiable in a because she did some stuff where it seems like it might have even been justifiable if he'd had done something. But if he had, he would have looked a lot worse in the court of public opinion. And that court case against her wouldn't have gone down quite as easily. Because men very quickly look a lot worse in those kind of situations than women do. So the fact that he's not the kind of guy that ever would have gone there meant that he stayed the victim for the most part. So the court case was always going to go against her. So that worked out. See, like, that worked out better for him in the long run. Because every bit of evidence they had just made her look bad. Like, he didn't, no bit of evidence they had him retaliating any kind of way that made him look shittier than her. Or even really that shitty at all. There was one where he was arguing with her and she straight up like went to bash him with a champagne bottle, which smashed on his hand and almost cut his finger off completely. And they have the medical records from the hospital where his finger had to be like stitched back on around the bone. Like, that's the kind of situation where it's like, okay, that's borderline, like he almost nearly had to physically defend himself. I don't think she would have gone for his life, but I mean, goddamn, psycho much. At what point do you think you would say to Johnny as his best friend, like, you're gonna leave the bitch, or how many years are you gonna stay with this chick that's clearly like a psychopath? Like, I kind of wonder if Johnny Depp was suffering from a little bit of, what's that word? Stockholm Syndrome. What if you square up with a woman like Sakura? Oh, you mean Muscle Mommy? Could you square up with her? It depends on what's happening. Like, she might be a massive beefcake, but if you walked up and slapped me for some reason, I mean, once again, we'd verbally have it out about it, but I wouldn't be inclined to, like, start throwing fists. It's really the context of what's being done. Whether or not she's a tiny, cute little girl, or whether she's a big, muscly bodybuilder chick, it doesn't really matter. Although, if she's trying to kill me, and she's the Sakura body type, I'm still going to attempt to protect my own life by potentially fighting back and maybe even killing her instead, if she's trying to kill me. But there's probably less of a chance I'll succeed, because Sakura's got some Fist of the North Star shit going on. I don't know if I'd win that fight, man. Maybe diplomacy is the better tactic there. Like, look, Sakura, if you let me live, man, I'll suck your dick. I ain't winning this fight, so I'm willing to take one in the dignity. Some men just can't control their emotions. Well, that's the problem usually. It's not even always toxic masculinity. Like, sometimes it's just plain old temper. And that can be male or female. Men and women both can have that problem. Like, anger is an emotion that's sometimes very difficult to manage depending on your personality type and what you've been through in your life. Some people have a very loose grasp of their temper and will... It's almost like hulking out. Like, a lot of people who will, like, flip the lid over something small and it just gets out of control. It's almost like the Hulk Banner thing where it's like, once they cool down, they even feel embarrassed by how angry they got and all the things they did. The plates they smashed, the people they pushed around. And it's almost like, you know, now that I'm not angry anymore, I can't believe I did all the things I did when I was angry. Like, how did I even get that angry? Like, that's when you know you have a problem. If your temper can make you do things that you regret afterwards and don't even understand, like, why you would do that, that's totally not you, then that's, like, the point where maybe you should seek therapy for that shit. That's what a lot of men that domestic abuse their wives tend to say. Like, they will do some heinous shit, like they'll smack their wife around, like beat them up and stuff, and then afterwards when they chill, they're all, like, lovey-dovey and, like, coddling them again. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, babe, that's not me, you know, that's not me. Like, I don't really want to hurt you and all this stuff. And they always flip between those two modes. And that's why the wives usually stick with them. Because they end up arguing for their husbands. Like, no, it's not really him. You don't really know the real him. He doesn't really want to do that. Like, I had it coming kind of shit. And you're like, no, he's got a problem. He just knows he has a problem. Because when he chills out, he knows he fucked up and did something bad. And he feels guilty about it. But that, if you were smart, that would lead you to be like, all right, I can't be like this. I got to fix it. There's a part of my mind that needs to go. And that's when you're supposed to seek therapy. You know, if you're self-aware enough to get to that point. You can picture Sakura saying, how was my pronunciation of that? Took a stab at it. I went Fist the North Star mode for a second there. I like Muscle Mommy, but I don't know. She scares me a little bit. There's nothing about her character model that looks feminine at all. Like, I was shocked when they said that was a woman. And also, are we supposed to believe that she's a high school student? I still don't understand that part. Aren't these all supposed to be high school students? She looks like she's in her late 40s, early 50s, and her voice acting sounds like she's 85 years old, like an old woman. Nothing about that, nothing about Sakura synergizes in my brain. Anyway, goddamn, we waffled on for a long time. This guy's been posing, waiting to tell us a story about his brother this entire time. Sorry, Mondo. If anything, we're doing him a favor. We're belaying his execution, alright? Like, you wouldn't want to rush this.
Don't fuck with me.
Sorry. I think that was directed at me, that don't fuck with me.
On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? I thought you said he murdered him. That was an accident. Hey, his brother was actually a very attractive man. More so than him and his stupid hairdo.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Deo never blamed him for what happened.
So did he save his little brother and get himself killed in the process? That's not exactly killing your brother. That's kind of sad, man. Now I feel worse for him. I thought this story was meant to make me feel like he deserves this punishment, but it's done the opposite.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He would never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother.
Mm-hmm. That's just Japanese characters, some just like way younger or older. That is the funny thing about the Japanese. They're a country of extremes. They either like them too young or too old. Where's the in-betweens?
He wanted to lead the team so badly, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I've accidentally reverted back to my old Monokuma voice in the middle of Mondo's story. I still think he's wearing eyeliner.
No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
Is that why when he was called weak earlier by Taka, he lost his shit? When he was calling him a coward? That really triggered him. Mondo killed his own older brother. See, that's not accurate though. That's twisting the truth. The story you just told does not line up with killed.
Everything me and my older brother worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. And that's why after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of funny uneasiness. I just started swarming around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety.
You're just trying to stretch out your execution, dude. He's really talking his way through this.
Cherry asked me to start working out with him, and right there he told me a secret.
You're a boy? Oh god, I was gonna fuck you! Oh no!
I'm sorry.
I brought a Jimmy and everything.
That was basically me earlier.
But why? Why you gotta have a penis? I don't like pee-pees. Oh, maybe. I've never tried one. Maybe I could try one. Can I try your pee-pee? maybe I'll be into it. Maybe I'm one of them bisexuals.
Huh?
She reacted appropriately. I mean, he. God damn it, I'm never gonna get these pronouns correct.
I mean, you've kept that secret all this time. If anyone found out, you would...
But I want to change.
Change into what? Oh, muscles, yeah. Get fit. I forgot.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like I was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. Also, I was still really curious about that little peepee. Could I see it? I asked. He said no. And I said, please, I need to see that little peepee. And she said no. I still can't get the pronouns correct.
What? What?
Huh?
He's not that shocked about it. Cherry is worthy of respect. He really wanted to improve himself. Yeah, but I feel like in the wrong way. Cherry needed to accept himself and raise his self-esteem. And I feel like the whole worshipping this idea of masculinity and having a bigger, stronger man body was maybe a bit of a smokescreen. It was a bit of an excuse. Like, the problem is more mental, less physical. But it's not his fault. Like, he's one of those people that grew up with everyone, like, being like, what's the word? Sorry, it's like, it's 4:50 in the morning right now. People have been super emasculating about Cherry his entire life. And that'll fuck with your self-esteem. Are you in Australia? Yeah, actually. It is currently 4:52 in Australia.
This is the kind of strength I'd never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
This is a strange... You got that Hugh Jackman swag? Nobody has that Hugh Jackman swag. That Hugh Jackman swag belongs only to Hugh Jackman. That right there is true masculinity, Hugh Jackman. You know why? Because he could be like a tough, muscular badass like Wolverine, but he's also a song and dance man. He played on stage in theater, The Boy from Oz. He sings, he dances, he kicks ass. That's the complete package right there. See, no one's that impressed by the Vin Diesel type anymore. The dude that feels the need to, like, flex at all times and only make movies that show him, like, as a badass, beating up other badasses. Because Hugh Jackman has movies like that, but then he also sings and dances, you know, like an absolute beast. That's security right there. Javert and Les Mis, yes. But we don't talk about that. I don't mind Les Mis. It wasn't like the greatest musical in the world, but then again, it is a talky, operatic musical, which is not my favorite type, to be fair. Into the Woods has the same problem. It's an operatic, talky musical. Those are harder to get into, I find.
Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh, this is gonna make me really sad.
Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Is he insecure about the fact that Cherry seems braver than he is because despite the fact that he's a boy, he's seemingly totally secure enough to dress as a girl, whereas Mondo sees himself as a complete coward because of all his failings in life? Is that what's going on here? Gotta love a confident king who's not insecure in their sexuality and what they want to do. I think that's why Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman make it such a good pair. Like, whenever they screw around in the marketing for the Deadpool Logan stuff, like, they're clearly really good friends behind the scenes. And they're both very similar in that regard. Like, Ryan Reynolds is a badass. He's got an amazingly masculine physique and is in some pretty badass action movies, but he's also a dude that, like, is self-aware enough and has enough of a sense of humor about himself that he doesn't take it seriously and is more willing to make fun of himself than he is to, like, show off. Like, he'd rather take the piss out of his own masculinity and celebrity than he is to, like, just be a show-off about it, which is really cool. So I think they're both really impressive in that way.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. I'm strong. 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 Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Like, he really kind of lost his mind in that scene. I don't know if I fully believe the motive behind why he killed Cherry. It does seem a little bit out of nowhere. I just feel bad about the whole thing now. This game is really good at making me feel bad for both the victim and the killer somehow. Yeah, he clearly fucking lost his mind completely.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Yeah, we saw the flashback.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. But now he was about to cry like a little bitch. God damn it, Mondo.
I mean, that is the story behind a lot of gangster tough guy types, though. There's always this level of insecurity and cowardice inside them that makes them act out extra aggressively as a overcompensating thing. I mean, that's a very common stereotype when it comes to men. Men that are overly violent or angry. Especially if they're short. Like Tom Cruise short. Oh my god, Monokuma. Stop laughing at people's feelings.
He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard. This guy's crying more than anyone. Including snot and drool. Hell's his problem?
Yep.
I've seen it as many times as I want. Because I'm a psychopathic supernatural demon bear. They call me Beelzebub. Take a stab, I dare you. I dare you.
I do want someone else to take a crack at the bear. Oh, please God, someone crack and just... I want more action with Monokuma. I want someone to try and kill Monokuma and then to see more of those kind of punishments. Just immediate punishment.
It can't be.
It can't be. Execution? Who would have guessed?
Well now,
You
well
idiot.
now, well now, well now.
I would have rather Mondo stayed around and Taka died. I'm tired of Taka.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a
Uh-oh,
very
it's happening.
special punishment.
It's coming. He's taking this so badly, like he's about to lose his lover.
It's punishment time!
Alright. Let's go.
Sorry, man.
Oh, bit loud. Wait.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Taka's insufferable, man. I can't stand Taka. Ah, here we go. What the fuck? Why is Monokuma on the death machine with him? What is going on? Oh, it's one of them death balls that stunt motorcyclists drive around in. Cage of Death? Not what it's called, but... Alright. Okay. Monokuma, get out of the way. I can't see the execution. What is happening? Okay. Was he killed by the G forces? Is that... Wait, he's gone. What the fuck? Mondo butter? What the fuck? We made Mondo butter? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I don't think that's a saying. Taka is better supposedly once you spend time with him. You've never spent time with Taka? Okay, fair enough. They turned the cunt to butter. So wait. It wasn't quite as obvious because the view was obscured a little bit. Was he spun to the point where the speed and the G-forces basically, like, melted his body? Like, incinerated him into paste? Okay. I mean, I feel like the way that they're showing some of these executions, they're trying to get around it looking too gruesome for the sake of the ratings, but sometimes it makes it a bit confusing as to what the actual death was. The baseball one made perfect sense. Spun plus the cage was electrified. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was just part of the visual effects or if that was part of the execution. It seemed like they were just speeding him up to the point where the G's were gonna melt his face off. The most confusing execution so far, though, is the intro. Remember the intro where they show that random student get put into the rocket ship and fired into space? And then it falls back down again and lands back in the school and the door opens and he's just bones? I don't understand what happened to that kid. Why does a rocket ship going up and then coming back down again turn a person into a skeleton? The baseball man was brutal. Yeah, the baseball one was particularly brutal just because of how relatably down to earth it was. Because getting killed by 1,000 baseballs slamming into you is basically the same pain, the same style of murder as being stoned to death. Like that Middle East shit. If you had a bunch of people throwing rocks at you to the point where they stone you to death, that's basically what Leon went through. It's supposed to represent the person the rocket died. Yeah, I assumed that it was probably not meant to be taken too literally because it was just an intro. But I just thought it was weird that a rocket just going up and then falling down had turned a man into a skeleton. I was like... I thought the rocket was going to get fired into the sun. Or something. So I was a little confused by that. But that wasn't part of the story anyway. That was just a weird intro. It's not a big deal. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. The fuck, Makoto? How are you not feeling currently? You should feel the most alive you've ever felt right now. Life or death at stake. This should be electric. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I think Makoto's on the verge of committing murder. Oh, maybe also him. There's a lot of liquid coming out of his face. I kind of wish they made his tears and saliva and snot blue, because it kind of looks like he's just had a cum facial. Oh, don't make liquids white in animation, ever. Just, it looks sus as. Hi, Genie. Are you on break at work? Is the group going to have some of the Mondo butter? Oh, no, unless... That is something the bear would do, I think. I feel like Monokuma would definitely switch the butter out to watch them eat Mondo butter, just for shits and giggles. And then tell them about it after they've already eaten it, to drive them more crazy, and potentially cause more murders to happen. What the fuck? Oh, Mondo just died. He just got executed, Genie. He got spun around in a cage to the point where his body melted down into, like, butter. That's why we're talking about that. screenshot the Chinese versions from anime with censored for making it white? Yes, I saw that on Twitter like recently, actually. Fuck, was it Pokemon? It was something that looked super sus. Like, it was a female character that had like blood trickling out of her mouth or something, and in order to censor it, they made it white, and it made it look like a lot more sus than if it was blood. I just can't remember what it was. You know the truth about... Oh, that it's a boy. Yes. And it really took me by surprise. It was like almost... I think it was the only thing in this entire case that truly caught me by left field that I didn't predict even in the slightest. That was fucking with my brain a little bit too, because for the rest of the case, every time I was reading the dialogue or talking about Cherry during the comic cutscene panels and stuff, I kept switching between pronouns accidentally, and I couldn't quite keep them straight. I was struggling a little bit.
What is this?
You're completely insane. Yeah.
Naturally.
Rich boy's a little bit cold. You could deal to chill a little bit. Like, a little bit more warmth would do.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Yes, please explain this to me because I fucking hate this. Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. No, that's not a good explanation. You almost were accused and killed, and that would have killed the rest of us because it was the wrong answer. There's something wrong with this man. That's why he did it. What, to make it more exciting and put all of our lives on the line by making it likely that we'd pick him as the killer and getting us all killed? What the fuck, man? I might be looking at this too much now from the point of view of being the main character, actually experiencing this from like a role-playing perspective, but it actually makes me really mad. Like, I actually want to punch him in the face.
Honestly.
You ignored the nighttime rule. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't want her whinging because her level of narcissism is about equal to his, so I don't want her chiming in. I spotted Mundo coming out of the girls' locker room. I looked inside and saw the corpse. You actually witnessed the murder? Fuck's sake! How long is the stream now? 8 hours and 35 minutes it took me to solve this. And there are now 2 people who knew the... No one respects my time in this school. No one respects my time.
Well...
That was such an ordeal. And both Kyoko and him knew the solution and just fucked us around.
That's right.
If that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I'm going to punch you in the Adam's apple and make apple cider. And then make you watch me drink it. I'm gonna make you watch me drink your neck juice. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna hide the murder. I don't mind going down for it. Bring on my punishment. I thought it would liven things up. Oh.
I see.
And throwing her under the bus too, in order to make it more interesting. Okay, I guess fuck her anyway because she's a serial killer, so you can't really feel bad for her getting accused of murder, even if it's false. Because she's already committed like 100. Oh, but I'm not mad at Kyoko, really. I like Kyoko, but there's a bit too much Deus Ex Machina in her writing. Like, she figures things out ahead of time, and then she purposely withholds information from me and tries to get me to figure it out myself. And it gets to a point where it's like, bitch, if you just cooperate and tell me what you already know, instead of like poking and prodding me to press the buttons myself. I know, like, that's a stupid thing to complain about, because then it wouldn't be a video game. But still, it's infuriating that she doesn't cooperate. She figures out the whole thing for herself, and then just, like, watches to see if the rest of us figure it out, and kind of, like, nudges me along a little bit. And it's very patronizing. Then they can't drag the story on. Yeah, see, I'm aware, that's why I said, like, I'm aware that everything I'm complaining about are things that would make it not be a video game anymore, because you need the stuff to happen. You need the game to be a game. But, like, I slip too much into the roleplay aspect, the immersion of thinking about it from the point of view of actually being in the situation. And then I get really pissed off at all the more unrealistic elements, the gamey elements. Like this crazy motherfucker, just making the court case so much more complex than it needed to be. For no other reason than like, oh, I'm just gonna make it more interesting. Because I'm a snobby, self-righteous piece of shit. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I have to watch out for. He also consistently brags about the fact that he's totally cool with the game and with the concept of having to commit murder, and that he's probably going to do it. And I think he's full of shit. I think he plays cooler and tougher than he really is. I don't think he actually is going to commit murder. If anything, I think he'll be a victim, and it'll be the irony of him always talking himself up of how no one can kill me, and I'm gonna make my move at some point to commit a murder, and then he ends up being a victim, like out of nowhere. Patronizing. She's the opposite of Hero, who both exist to nudge along the story.
Correct.
Correct. She agreed with you. Who do you think is going to survive? Aside from the main character who's got plot armor, because it's me. I kind of think the hippie. There's something about the hippie that... he doesn't seem capable of murder, and he seems too stupid to actually contribute to any of the actual murder mystery investigation stuff. He really only just provides comedy relief, and otherwise just seems wholesome and sincere the entire time. I feel like if he's either going to survive the whole thing, just because he's a decent person that doesn't really fit into any of the other molds, like murderer, or he'll end up a victim because he's too nice to be anything else but a victim. He's both too nice and too stupid to be anything else but a victim. So either he's going to be a victim, or the game will take pity on him and allow him to survive to the end, so we actually have some actual good people surviving.
Hey.
You know what's funny? Kyoko I'm split on. Kyoko I like enough that I would like her to be a survivor till the end, but she's so smart and she's so ahead of the game the entire time that I wouldn't be surprised if she ended up being one of the last murderers. After all of the stuff that happens, she ends up taking... Like, this was all her playing the game. Like, she's too good at solving these mysteries that if she was the murderer herself, she would put together one hell of a murder mystery that would seem almost impossible to solve for everybody else. Because she's clearly the smartest one.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time. My question is why? Because he's a psychopath with an outy belly button. This punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is a gift to mankind itself. What? Okay. I don't really know if you think she's the mastermind. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think... I wasn't assuming she'd be the mastermind, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was the final case. If she was the final murderer. Because if anyone here would make the cleverest murderer, it would be her. Kyoko would not be murdered, Sean. She'd be the... That's what I said. I don't think at all. I doubt completely that Kyoko would ever be a victim. But I think she's the most intelligent by a pretty large margin of all the other characters, without any of the obvious flaws. Like, what's the rich guy's name? Byakuga? I still have no idea how to say his name. I always forget. He's also pretty intelligent, almost her level, but he has... Byakuya? Yeah. He's very intelligent, almost to her level. I think she's still smarter. But his problem is narcissism. And, his general ego and snobbiness. Whereas she's got the intelligence without the obvious, downside. Just say Bakugan? Yeah, there you go. I'll just say Bakugan. Yeah, see, that's the difference, though. They're both the most intelligent. She's a bit more intelligent, just by a slight bit, but she doesn't have his downsides, because he's got some negative personality traits that are causing problems. So either she'd be the final murderer. I could see her being the mastermind. I don't know why she would be helping as much as she would if she was, but that would explain why. That would explain why she seems to always figure out the cases easily, but then not actually help us solve them, but kind of just nudge me along to see if Ice can solve them. Because the mastermind is very much interested in the game. The mastermind doesn't just want to kill, they want to see the game played. So it would make sense if the mastermind was standing right next to me the entire time, nudging me and just trying to, like, see how far they can get me to go in terms of solving the game, but ultimately not actually solving it themselves or helping out in any kind of direct way, because that, like, the mastermind would be ruining the point of their own game at that point.
Damn.
And this bear just talks a lot of shit. I'm not sure if anything he says is literal.
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Me.
Okay.
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
He says that, but I don't think he's got it in him to do it. I think he talks a big game. I don't think he's... If he truly had it in him to commit the murder, turned blackened, and risk it all, I don't think he'd be dumb enough to be bragging about the fact that he's capable of murder and he's going to do it at some point to be the victor. You know what I mean? I think it's all posing.
That's enough. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're next.
Wow, he's very confident, though.
I'm gonna find you and kill you.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. Smell my finger.
That is the finger of defeat.
Up. Your defeat.
Your finger smells like feet?
Ooh. This bear pisses me off. He really chaps my hide.
I like his laugh. I love listening to the bear laugh, though. It's adorable. Okay, maybe not adorable is the wrong word. It's kind of scary. Bogs who bark too loudly usually don't have the strong bite. His tactic is the opposite. Have you noticed that his tactic, in terms of how he socializes, is the opposite of Kyoko? Kyoko is about concealing all her cards up her sleeve, never letting anything on. Nothing about her, nothing about what she knows about the situation, nothing that she knows about anyone else. It's all about conceal. The Sun Tzu Art of War thing. Those who control those who control information control the war. His is the opposite. His is about being loud and braggadocious, and basically putting it out all out on Front Street. He brags about how he's the smartest. He brags about how he's going to win. He brags about how no one could possibly murder him, and that how he's going to be the ultimate victor and pull off the blackened murder. Which, I mean, I guess is a tactic. Like, there's a lot of potential there for misdirection if you're always throwing shit out like that. Because he's not always truthful in what he says. Like, he might go on about, oh, I'm doing this and I'm gonna do this. But then something else turns out to be the truth entirely. And he's like, oh yeah, I was just lying for this other reason. And you're like, okay, so... He talks a lot of shit, but you can't really necessarily believe any of it. It depends on what he's trying to do, what he's trying to accomplish. She only strikes when she sees an opportunity and is sure of the outcome's success. Yeah, Bakugan is the guy who puts all his cards on the table and says, look at how good these cards are that are about to defeat you. She's the one who you never see her cards at all. You never even know how many cards she's got, or if she's even playing the game. Until you find out she won, and you're like, oh shit. I had no idea she was even in the playing field. The mastermind would not let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a fear. This guy, Mikoto, can be so emo. Especially when he's thinking in his own head. His inner voice is like listening to like an emo teenager writing like bad poetry in a binder covered in skulls. The worst kind of despair. Hey, teddy bear.
Well, anyway...
How did he make the hand strength thing if he has no fingers on his paws?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Also, there's a naked hairless man in the teddy bear's control room.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
He's the epitome of anime narrator, son. Yeah. You never knew her blade. He killed you into your blades deep in your guts. True. I'm most curious about what her ultimate is. Like, what is the reason she got picked for this school? Because it still hasn't told me yet what her skill is supposed to be.
It'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, who's he talking to?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more
Is there a...
from now
Hold
on,
up.
okay?
Is there a snake in the grass? Is this meant to be one of the students that they're just showing as a silhouette?
That's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements,
Oh, is one of the students is a traitor? Motherfucker. Who is it? The 16th high school student I know. I totally forgot about the 16th seat thing. I knew it was going to come back eventually, but I had totally forgot about that since yesterday.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
So, wait. Is there a second traitor? If there's meant to be a 16th secret student? Wait, I don't know why I'm asking all these questions now. It's only chapter 2.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal
There's no way I'm going to
that,
find out
right?
these solutions.
No matter how close they were to their
these answers until like at least chapter 5, probably. Yeah, poo-hoo-hoo to you too. Fascinating. Poor Cherry. Poor Cherry and Mondo Butter. We didn't even get to see Cherry program anything. Never got to use her skill. Fuck! I'm still doing it. Why is it so hard to get that one right? It's probably because I've spent the last 18 hours of this game referring to Cherry as a she. It's my brain's not rewriting its connections quick enough. It's too fresh. That and the number of sex jokes and like ways I hit on Cherry when I was like dating him during the free time sessions is like, god damn it. I'll just rewrite my character bio. From now on, Makoto swings both ways. Makoto is pansexual, so it doesn't actually matter who he hits on. Or makes sexual comments about. I think that covers that. It's the chapter 2 end. What? Sniff? Who's sniffing me in my sleep? How dare you? Aw.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh, it's her. Why is she suddenly more attractive? Interesting. Okay. Let me just back out of it there before that goes any further, because that's a good save point. Before I pass out at 5:30 in the morning after a 9-hour stream. Wow, that chapter went for a long time. I thought I might get 2 chapters done tonight, but that didn't happen. I think I'm below par. The average finish for this is 44 hours. If I've done 2 chapters in about 9 hours each, and there's 6 chapters total, I'm definitely below par with the time. But then again, I do fuck around a lot. So, you know, fair. Why is who more attractive? Oh, what's this chick? How do you say her name? Aoi? Oi? Asahina? I haven't actually found her... Oh, sorry, Jeannie. I shouldn't be showing you this while you're on work break. You don't want to go back to work with the horn. Yeah, I haven't found her very interesting in the story at all. Like, I don't find her personality interesting. I don't find her very attractive. But that particular drawing just turned me. I think her just normal look in the game, her normal in-game look, I find very boring and didn't do anything for me. But that's the first time I've seen them draw her differently in that other graphic style. And in a kind of a sexy scenario as well. In her undies in bed. You were turned on from her normal look? Yeah, I wasn't. I had some of my turn-ons of all the waifus in the game were a bit more shallow. Like I was saying this to Saint Dreamer and them earlier. Like, I like Celeste a lot, but in a completely shallow, like, sexy goth maid with pigtails kind of way. There's nothing particularly attractive about her personality. She's kind of infuriating. She talks to you like she thinks you're a peasant, which is annoying, but... I mean, it's a classic, I guess, hentai archetype. The goth maid thing. So that was, like, easy to get into. I thought Junko was a babe, for as long as that lasted. Until she completely betrayed me for the streets. What's her name? Little Miss for the streets betraying Snake in the Grass, bitch. I thought she was very cute. Sayaka? Was that it? Sayaka. Yeah, that's the one. I'm starting to forget her name, but I think she deserves to have her name forgotten after that bullshit. And I do like serial killer psycho version of Toko. Genocide Jill. She definitely got me on the other shallow cliche of don't stick your dick in crazy attractive. Which is worth being self-conscious about, but, you know. It's fiction. We're allowed to be a little bit nuts with what we're into. Okay, tomorrow night, chapter 3 then. Wow, this game is gonna exhaust me, I think. What have I done to my hair? Oh, the headphones. Yeah. Considering that every chapter is taking me around 8 to 9 hours, and I'm doing them nightly, by the time I finish this, I think I'm going to have lived and breathed this for an entire week to the point where I'm going to go a little nuts. And maybe never want to hear the name Danganronpa again for at least a year. It's quite an ordeal. I don't think Sham... He's not in the chat at the moment, I think, but I think Sham was dubious I was going to be able to finish this game quickly. I think he thought that was going to be something that was going to take me a while. But I'm still committed to the 5-ish day timeline. If I can at some point get 2 of these chapters in a row done, that would be good. Ao's chest didn't do it for you? It took me a while to notice her chest, actually. I think someone in the chat pointed it out. And then I noticed. I think it's just what she's wearing and the fact that she's generally facing front to camera. I didn't quite catch on that she had as big a titties as she did. I also wasn't kind of in the frame of mind to look for it either, because knowing that she's an athlete, like an Olympic swimmer athlete, you wouldn't think to look for titties, because generally that's a disadvantage in that sport. Most swimmers are a lot more lean than they are curvy. So I didn't even think to look. But yeah. That by the time I think you were in the the chat at that point when we were in the court case of chapter 1, and I noticed in that wide shot looking down that they'd angled it perfectly to look straight down her cleavage. That was definitely after I discovered them, because then I was looking for them in most shots. Is she the biggest? She's not, right? I don't think she's the biggest tittied waifu in the group. Would it be Junko? Hang on, let me look this up. I'm not going to type in Junko titties because that's going to get me Rule 34. Let me get a normal Junko photo real quick. Okay, she's impressive. Not bad. Check it out. Junkos were just photoshopped. I mean, that might be a little bit small on your screen. Can I zoom that? Here we go. There's some boobage there. That's about on par with Ao, at least, I think. Although Junko is the kind of personality that is more flamboyant with it. Like, she's the kind of person who would wear clothes to show them off, whereas Ao is the opposite. She doesn't seem to be interested in showing them off at all, which is why I didn't notice for a while. Danganronpa chest sizes? Oh my god. For real. 54, 58, 60, 60, 64. Hiyoko. Monaka, Kotoko, Himiku, 68. Are these from the entire franchise? So I won't know a lot of these names. Who do I know here? There's Toko, 79 centimeters. Oh, it's going down the list. Sakura Ugami, 130 centimeters. This is from a different game. Oh, fuck. No, this is Sakura. This is Muscle Mommy. Okay, that makes sense, because that is actual, like, muscle chest size. That is, like, the whole deal. Who's Miu at 99 centimeters? I'm looking for a chest size that is mostly just boobage. Who is this? Oh my lord. Damn! Alright, she wins. Whoever she is. From Danganronpa 2, 3, whatever. Just resting on them. Impressive.
This is Danganronpa 3. So she's in the third game. Damn. I'm far away from that. Akane, Cade, Junko. There we go. 90 centimeters. So as far as Danganronpa 1 is concerned, Junko wins the titty comp. Ao is behind by 2 centimeters. She's 88. Junko's 90. So they're very, very close. She misses just by 2 centimeters. That's a shame. I was right, though. On just pure first glance, just looking at a picture of her titties, I did correctly estimate that she's bigger than Ao, even though it's almost unrecognizably different if it's only 2 centimeters. So I'm proud of myself for that. I get pervert cred. Oh, there she is. Hi. Nice boobas. Good job. Perv points to me. 1 perv point to me, and +1 perv point to Genie for having quick access to a tit size chart for Danganronpa. I think that deserves a credit. Should we start making a pervert chart so we can all be in competition over who's the biggest geek culture sleaze, the biggest deviant? Let's use the word deviant. Pervert has a negative connotation. Deviant essentially means the same thing, but has a more clinical connotation. It's more neutral. I am Kuznike. Okay, then you get extra points for that one for damn sure. Because that's not a gun game. That is a butts game. The guns are just an excuse to get those butts jiggling. Okay, extra points to you. Extra points to me for having completed the entirety of what's that Steam game with a Candy Crush one? Fuck. What's the one with the Candy Crush puzzle game where you're dating all the chicks? That's really famous. It has a sequel as well. Honey Pop. I've completed the entirety of Honey Pop. And completed all the chicks in that. There's +1 deviant point for me. Yeah. I guess +1 deviant point for not recently, but back in the day when I was a little bit younger, having played a whole bunch of like hentai porn games through browser. You know how there's like all those really cheap, janky hentai games you can play straight through the web browser on like some website? I've played a fair number of those. And proud. I got my numbers. I should play Nikkei. I don't know if I'd like it though. I like the fan service angle. I'm not too proud to admit that, but I'm not sure if the rest of the game would appeal to me. If I'd have the gumption to put up with the rest of it for as long as it would take to play the whole of that game. -1 deviant point to Genie for not liking salt and vinegar chips. The chip of the true pervert. The story is really good. Okay. By story, do you mean the cup size? I'm not sure I believe you. Oh. +1 deviant point to me. I own both Extreme Beach Volleyball 1 and 2 on Xbox. No actual story? Okay. I guess I'll take your word for it. I'm still dubious. Oh, wait. I thought of another one. +1 perf point to me. I own the Avengers XXX porn parody on DVD.
And it wasn't cheap for some reason. I don't know why porn DVDs cost so much money. It's a bit of a rort. Especially with the internet nowadays. We have Paradise on PSP and X3. That's fair. Okay, we're equal on that then. I have the 2 originals on the original Xbox, picked up on launch day. You have the Paradise spin-off for handheld and X3. So I think we tie even on that one. You have X2 as well. Oh, tiebreaker. You officially have more beach volleyball games than me. Oh. I have an imported from the UK copy of BMX XXX for the PlayStation 2, which was banned in Australia for sexual content because you could ride BMXs around as topless big-titted chicks. So I imported it. I paid extra to import it all the way from the UK. I haven't been keeping count, by the way, so I've got no idea who's in the lead. I'm just saying shit out loud at this point. Oh, same with you know the Leisure Suit Larry series? Back before Australia had their R rating and games would regularly get busted and banned for having sexual content which wouldn't fit on anything less than an R rating. I imported, I think from New Zealand, which did have an R rating at the time. The first 3D Leisure Suit Larry game, Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude, which was kind of a trashy game, but quite explicit for what it is. Kind of funny, actually. It might be super trashy, but it's actually kind of funny. Not gonna lie, there were some scenes that legitimately made me laugh. And shockingly, most of the female characters you chase after in that game as Larry, you actually do hook up with them at the end of their character arc with like a usually kind of hilarious hijinks sex scene. But sex scene nonetheless. Like he still hooks up. Like he still gets it. Which is actually not in the spirit of the Larry games. Like Leisure Suit Larry was generally all about a loser trying to hook up and always fucking it up. Like, most of the chicks you go after in that game, whatever their character arc and the puzzles involved it was to hook up with them, something would always go wrong by the end. Until the very end of the game where it would allude to the fact that you finally did find a woman that you actually got along with, and it would make it kind of a little bit romantic, but suggest that he actually lost his V card. Finally. But yeah, Magna Cum Laude was very different. You weren't technically the original Larry in that, though. You were his nephew. Who was going to college for the first time. Who was clearly a lot more successful than Larry, despite being equal level dweeb. Anyway. Bedtime. So I'm ready for tomorrow night's chapter 3 of Danganronpa. I really hope I don't get sick of this before the end of the week, because I'm having a pretty good time. And the plot is keeping me pretty hooked. They're doing a good job of dropping regular enough plot twists and interesting little character stuff to keep it interesting. Like that cherry reveal tonight was wild. Odd that there's now 2 characters in a row that all the other characters in the school misgendered, though. Like, from the very start, everyone thought that Sakura was a man. Like, all the actual characters in the game were confused by that. And then found out it was a female. And they kind of pulled the same trick again with Cherry. Except the flip of that. Instead of thinking it's a man and finding out it's a woman, they thought he was a girl the whole time and found out he was a boy. Did you play it with the age set to 99? Oh, of course. That's like the first trick you do. Not just extreme. You do that in the original games, in the fighting games. That's where that started. Dead or Alive 1 and 2 had the age setting in the settings so that the female characters would have the full jubbly bounce. It was a weird... I don't know what they were thinking with that setting, though. Like, what is it about the age getting that old that makes tits more bouncy? It's kind of bizarre. I don't think I know anybody that had Dead or Alive 2, either on PlayStation or the Dreamcast, which is what I had it on. Older equals pervia. I thought it was just, my assumption was always that the idea that putting the age above 18 or 21 would make it more adult, and this a lot more explicit. So the joke was, if the age kept going up even further above 18, 21, it would get even more adult. So it was just sort of an absurd, like absurdist comedy, like gag. Fuck, I missed Dead or Alive. That was always one of my favorite video game franchises, not gonna lie. I don't know if it was because I was a big perv or I genuinely enjoyed the fighting mechanics more. It was more flamboyant, it was more acrobatic, it was more like ninja-y. You get roundhouse kicked like through a wall into another part of a stage. It had counters, which all the other fighting games up till then I've never experienced before. Being able to hit a button with perfect timing to counter an attack and catch their fist and then turn them around was one of my favorite fighting game revelations. As soon as I'd experienced that, I didn't understand why other fighting games didn't have any kind of counter parry system to intercept moves, to catch a leg in midair. It always was like the sickest feeling. Someone went for like a high kick to the head to literally be able to counter catch their leg by the ankle and then use your leg to like kick their leg out and trip them or something, whatever the counter was. It just felt so real to be able to do that. I think Dead or Alive was ahead of the game on that stuff. I think Sifu has that kind of shit in it too. Not the same kind of game, different genre, but like a lot of action, like brawling action games nowadays have some kind of counter system. Especially if it's in the Assassin's Creed Arkham Knight vein, where most of the fighting is you standing there in a group of dudes and just waiting for the little counter symbol to appear. I think that is it at its extreme. That might be a little bit too... It's got to be a little bit more trickier than that. Because some of those Assassin's Creed games were too easy. You really didn't even fight that much. You just kind of stood there and just waited for all the counters until everyone was dead. Okay. Now it's proper goodbye. Whoever's still hanging out, thanks for chilling. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow night to hit chapter 3 and keep it going. If anyone wants to say hi. So, good night, and I'll see you then if I do. Otherwise, have fun. Good night.